ghi nhận được sự thống nhất đất nước rất ý nghĩa với tất cả người dân Việt Nam. Và thực sự là ngày hôm nay tôi rất vui mừng và hạnh phúc khi có thể mang được chiếc cúp này gửi tới những người thân của tôi, bạn bè của tôi và như một chiến thắng mang tới gửi tới cả anh em Việt Nam.
I have a flower. I have a women's main event trophy. Then, where's winner?
I found her, our winner from EP.
告诉我你现在心情如何？
很兴奋，终于达成了。其实刚刚在打前5名的时候，我一度从 CL 然后掉到就是短马，因为我跑出2把牌，然后那时候其实有一点就是心灰意冷，因为有一点心情受到影响，但是马上让自己转换心态，冷静下来，然后又稳稳的打，又打回来，就觉得心态真的很重要，不能够就是沉溺在前一手牌的情绪里面。但其实我今天打这个是第2发，我第1发的时候一上桌，我拿到的第1把牌是 AK， 然后我跟人家跑了all in K 3条还输人家，然后他变葫芦，就觉得哇，就是那时候第1把牌就是这样，我就觉得天哪，我是不是因为我本来就很惧怕打女士赛，我就觉得天哪，我是不是不适合女士赛？本来就想说要放弃去打别的，但是我又觉得说不行，要再给自己一次机会，所以我又再去买了第2发，然后第2发就一直很稳定的成长，一直维持在就是升马的状态，所以我真的觉得心态很重要。
可以跟我们聊聊说你打扑克打多久了？然后一开始是怎么样接触到德州扑克呢？
其实我一开始是乱玩的，就是大概玩了1年，然后有幸加入了 Poker Queen 的团队，然后在团队的栽培下，就是大概学了1年的时间，慢慢的就是从中学习到很多经验，然后这次也是我第1个奖杯，所以我真的很开心，谢谢公司。
对你来说，身为一个女性参加女士赛，跟在其他的跟男生一同竞技的比赛当中，最不一样的地方在哪里？
其实我觉得女生真的特别难打，因为我平时其实除了打女士赛，我喜欢去打比如说其他的猎人赛那种，因为我觉得女生我比较摸不透，就是女生她们的心思就是跟打男生的心思真的完全不一样，女生我觉得偏难打，真的偏难打，所以我还蛮害怕打女士赛的，但今天哇，好感动哦。
Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move, body move, body move, move, Come on, let's do it. Come on, let's go. Out of control. Yeah, let me see that body move.
100 Taiwan dollars or a mystery bounty?
$100, please.
Let's see what you could have won. Wow, an APT Championship Main Event ticket and 2 million Taiwan dollars. Hello? Let's go. 2 million. Oh.
Go chest, go chest.
Four zeros. As a 3. I see a 3. 2. Hey, 450,000 Taiwan dollars. 603,000. APT Championship Main Event ticket. Yeah. Woo.
你刚刚抽到200万，你现在心情如何？现在
准备拿冠军了，准备拿冠军。
I'm going to the APT Championship.
The patriarchy. If you're a man, this video is not for you. Scroll away. That's right, we're waiting. All right, ladies, now that it's just us, did you know that APT Taipei is hosting a women's event every single day of the series, including a women's main event on April 29th and a women's high roller on April 30th? But you don't need me to mansplain this to you. Let's check in with some of today's women's events participants.
是什么原因让你参加这一场 Women's Event？
我自己觉得我实力可能在女士赛最容易拿到一只小狮子，所以我每天努力来一下。
What made you want to play the women's event today?
This is the first time to participate in the Polka event. I just wanted to practice and I want to be a queen.
I think in the women's field, it's a different experience. I feel more comfortable.
我就想要去挑战一下，就是到底今年可不可以打破这女士赛的那个前圈？就我今天还是打了2发都没有。女生真的好难打啊！
当然是要拿个冠军啊！
你知道这次 APT 每天都有女士赛吗？
知道啊，就当然每天都来打，
每天都来打。我知道，就是金额不一样，今天3500嘛，然后好像再来是8000，再来是12000。
I busted from the previous. I had pocket queens and I got called by king 6. The flop was king 610. But it's okay. 哎呀
Always a king ruining a queen's day.
Right.
对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩。
This kid dropped out of school to pursue poker, and he just proved his parents wrong.
All in a call, holy crap. Here we go. It's covered with a pair of 5s versus 2 pair.
我们顺。
The river is the queen of spades.
Folks, your winner.
我叫王世荣，来自台中，超爽，超级爽。我打扑克2年半了，当初是指考考完走去麦当劳路上，然后路过一间扑克协会，就那天就是想要玩，然后什么都不会就走进去了，然后就拔不出来了。那时候是免费赛，100、200当掏，然后就爱上这游戏。我那时候因为没钱买教材，就真的只是跟朋友借软体，然后每一手牌丢进去，去对小六、查理他们的影片，每手牌都暂停，自己的想法是什么，然后他们的想法是什么，软体解又是什么，就是一步一步这样，一手牌去学。对我来说 ，APT 是个梦想，达成一部分了。因为之后还会有主赛、豪特赛，这些都是我想要去完成的里程碑。这样，谢谢我的股东，就是我的朋友，谢谢他一直这么挺我、相信我，然后支持我到现在。想对家人说，对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，2年前就没在读书了，但是我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩，希望你们可以支持我走这条路下去。
Well, the plan was simple. A sunny day, a beautiful course, and some championship golf. But someone forgot to tell the weather. As rain bucketed down, the APT golf tournament packed up and headed indoors. Was it ideal? Maybe not. Was it awesome? Absolutely. The players adapted and the competition stayed fierce.
Give it to me, baby. Oh! No! Hey! Oh, it is. No way. That's fine. That's fine. You're registered. It doesn't matter. What it? All right, go again. Go again. 500.
We saw some wild swings and a good time was had by all. What a shot. And at the end of the day, awards were handed out. A huge shout out to all of our trophy winners. Rain or shine, golf always wins. And so do we here at APT.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
CB! 紅色 CB!
Clubs, no clubs, good now.
出來
And congratulations, Nicholas Go, our official runner-up, and our champion, Yao Ding.
是出国打比赛，大概不到3年吧，加线上的应该有3、4、5年。就是一开始和朋友娱乐嘛，一开始也不怎么会，后来在线上打的比较多，后来就不怎么打线上了，因为时差老是要熬夜嘛。挺好的，这个赛事让我们从早中午到晚上都有比賽打，這個掉了可以打另一個，11、12點晚上都可以報名。
搞完呀，冇
？Như một chiến thắng mang gửi tới cả anh em Việt Nam.
Snapped off, ski faded. Better hand last time. Can he do it again?
Chuan Min win as Ace 8 offsuit is ahead. If he holds, he will win the APT Super High Roller. The flop is Jack 4-3. Chuan Min win
be
is
it.
holding with Ace. Just needs to fade the queen or the 6. The turn is the 7 of clubs. The river. It's the 4 of clubs. Folks, give it up for your runner-up. It is Alexander Linsky of Australia. And give it up for your champion of the APT Super High Roller. It's Chuan Min win! Congratulations.
Ngay lúc này tôi đang rất vui mừng và hạnh phúc bởi poker là bộ môn tôi đam mê. Nó là thứ ngôn ngữ mà tôi có thể nói chuyện được với tất cả mọi người trên thế giới. Tôi đã vượt qua rất nhiều thử thách. Thật sự bây giờ thì là rất hạnh phúc và hưng phấn nên là không nhớ được những gì đã vượt qua. Nhưng có lẽ là may mắn cộng với sự yêu mến bộ môn này giúp tôi có thành tích ngày hôm nay. Đây là dịp mà đất nước chúng tôi chuẩn bị bước vào một kỳ nghỉ lễ ghi nhận một sự thống nhất đất nước rất ý nghĩa với tất cả người dân Việt Nam. Và thực sự là ngày hôm nay tôi rất vui mừng và hạnh phúc khi có thể mang được chiếc cúp này gửi tới những người thân của tôi, bạn bè của tôi và như một chiến thắng mang tới gửi tới cả anh em Việt Nam.
I have a flower. I have a women's main event trophy. Then, where's winner?
I found her, our winner from EP。告诉我你现在心情如何？
很兴奋，终于达成了。其实刚刚在打前5名的时候，我一度从 CL 然后掉到就是短码，因为我跑出2把牌，然后那时候其实有一点就是心灰意冷，因为有一点心情受到影响，但是马上让自己转换心态，冷静下来，然后又稳稳的打，又打回来，就觉得心态真的很重要，不能够就是沉溺在前一手牌的情绪里面。但我其实今天打这个是第2发，我第1发的时候一上桌，我拿到的第1把牌是 AK， 然后我跟人家跑了all in K 3条还输人家，然后他变葫芦，就觉得哇，就是那时候第1把牌就是这样，我就觉得天哪，我是不是因为我本来就很惧怕打女士赛，我就觉得天哪，我是不是不适合女士赛？本来就想说要放弃去打别的，但是我又觉得说不行，要再给自己一次机会，所以我又再去买了第2发，然后第2发就一直很稳定的成长，一直维持在就是升码的状态，所以我真的觉得心态很重要。
可以跟我们聊聊扑克打多久了？然后一开始是怎么样接触到德州扑克呢？
其实我一开始是乱玩的，就是大概玩了1年，然后有幸加入了 Poker Queen 的团队，然后在团队的栽培下，就是大概学了1年的时间，慢慢的就是从中学习到很多经验，然后这次也是我第1个奖杯，所以我真的很开心，谢谢公司。
对你来说，身为一个女性参加女士赛，跟在其他的跟男生一同竞技的比赛当中，最不一样的地方在哪里？
其实我觉得女生真的特别难打，因为我平时其实除了打女士赛，我喜欢去打，比如说其他的猎人赛那种，因为我觉得女生我比较摸不透，就是女生她们的心思，就是跟打男生的心思真的完全不一样。女生我觉得偏难打，真的偏难打，所以我还蛮害怕打女士赛的。但今天哇，好感动哦！
Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move, body move, body move. Come on, let's do it. Come on, let's go. Out of control. Yeah, let me see that body move.
$100 Taiwan or a mystery bounty?
$100, please.
Let's see what you could have won. Wow, an APT Championship main event ticket and 2 million Taiwan dollars. Hello?
Let's go. Keep. 2 million. Oh, oh.
Go chest, go chest.
a 3. I see a 3. 2. Hey, more than 50,000 Taiwan dollars. 603,000. APT Championship Main Event ticket. Yeah.
你刚刚抽到200万，你现在心情如何？现在
准备拿冠军了。准备拿冠军。
I'm going to the APT Championship.
The patriarchy. If you're a man, this video is not for you. Scroll away. That's right, we're waiting. All right, ladies, now that it's just us, did you know that APT Taipei is hosting a women's event every single day of the series, including a women's main event on April 29th and a women's high roller on April 30th? But you don't need me to mansplain this to you. Let's check in with some of today's women's events participants.
是什么原因让你参加这一场 Women's Event？
我自己觉得我的实力可能在女士赛最容易拿到一只小狮子，所以我每天努力来一下。
What made you want to play the women's event today?
This is the first time to participate in the Polka event. I just wanted to practice and I want to be a queen.
I think in the women's field, it's a different experience. I feel more comfortable.
我就想要去挑战一下，就是到底今年可不可以打破这女士赛的那个前圈？就我今天还是打了2发都没有。女生真的好难打啊！
当然是要拿个冠军啊！
你知道这次 APT 每天都有女士赛吗？
知道啊，就当然每天都来打，
每天都来打。
我知道，就是金额不一样，今天3500嘛，然后好像再来是8000，再来是12000。
I busted from the previous. I had pocket queens and I got called by King 6. The fault was King 610. But it's okay. 哎呀
Always a king ruining a queen's day.
Right.
对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩。
This kid dropped out of school to pursue poker, and he just proved his parents wrong. All in and call, holy crap. Here we go. Is covered with a pair of 5s versus 2 pair.
我们顺。
The river is the queen of spades.
Folks, your winner.
我叫王世荣，来自台中，超爽，超级爽。我打扑克2年半了，当初是指考考完，走去麦当劳路上，然后路过一间扑克协会，就那天就是想要玩，然后什么都不会就走进去了，然后就拔不出来了。那时候是免费赛，100、200这样掏，然后就爱上这游戏。我那时候因为没钱买教材，就真的只是跟朋友借软体，然后每一手牌丢进去，去对小六、查理他们的影片，每手牌都暂停，自己的想法是什么，然后他们的想法是什么，软体解又是什么，就是一步一步这样，一手牌去学。对我来说 ，APT 是个梦想，达成一部分了。因为之后还会有主赛、豪客赛，这些都是我想要去完成的里程碑。这样，谢谢我的股东，就是我的朋友，谢谢他一直这么挺我、相信我，然后支持我到现在。想对家人说，对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，2年前就没在读书了，但是我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩。希望你们可以支持我走这条路下去。
Well, the plan was simple: a sunny day, a beautiful course, and some championship golf. But someone forgot to tell the weather. As rain bucketed down, the APT golf tournament packed up and headed indoors. Was it ideal? Maybe not. Was it awesome? Absolutely. Players adapted and the competition stayed fierce.
Give it to me, baby. Oh! No! Hey! It is. That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Cut it. Alright, go again. 500.
We saw some wild swings and a good time was had by all. What a shot. And at the end of the day, awards were handed out. A huge shout out to all of our trophy winners. Rain or shine, golf always wins. And so do we here at APT.
Thank you.
CB! 紅色 CB!
Clubs, no clubs good now.
790
And congratulations, Nicholas Go, our official runner-up, and our champion, Yao Ding.
是出国打比赛，大概不到3年吧，加线上的应该有3、4、5年。就是一开始和朋友娱乐嘛，一开始也不怎么会，后来在线上打的比较多，后来就不怎么打线上了，因为时差老是要熬夜嘛。挺好的，这个赛事让我们从早中午到晚上都有比赛打，这个掉了可以打另一个嘛，11、12点晚上都可以报名。
搞远一点吗
？Như một chiến thắng mang tới gửi tới cả anh em Việt Nam.
Snapped off. Ski faded the better hand last time. Can he do it again?
As Ace-8 offsuit is ahead. If he holds, he will win the APT Super High Roller. The flop is Jack 4-3. Chuan Min Win is holding with Ace. Just needs to fade the queen or the 6. The turn is the 7 of clubs. The river. It's the 4 of clubs. Folks, give it up for your runner-up. It is Alexander Linsky of Australia. And give it up for your champion of the APT Super High Roller. It's Chuan Min Win! Congratulations.
Ngay lúc này tôi đang rất vui mừng và hạnh phúc bởi poker là bộ môn tôi đam mê. Nó là thứ ngôn ngữ mà tôi có thể nói chuyện được với tất cả mọi người trên thế giới. Tôi đã vượt qua rất nhiều thử thách. Thật sự bây giờ thì là rất hạnh phúc và hưng phấn nên là không nhớ được những gì đã vượt qua, nhưng có lẽ là may mắn cộng với sự yêu mến bộ môn này giúp tôi có thành tích ngày hôm nay. Đây là dịp mà đất nước chúng tôi chuẩn bị bước vào một kỳ nghỉ lễ ghi nhận được sự thống nhất đất nước rất ý nghĩa với tất cả người dân Việt Nam, và thực sự là ngày hôm nay tôi rất vui mừng và hạnh phúc khi có thể mang được chiếc cúp này gửi tới những người thân của tôi, bạn bè của tôi, và như một chiến thắng mang tới gửi tới cả anh em Việt Nam.
Let's see the turn. Queen of spades.
The bubble has just burst here on a record-setting APT Taipei main event. We started with over 2,500 entries, and then just over 1,000 of them were battling it out for their spot in the money here on day 2.
Oh wow, we see the 4-bet. No, he will let it go. We're facing a jam now. Gutter and 2 overs.
Eliminated. Wei chipping up to 173,000.
We saw 4-bet bluffs, we saw coolers, we saw hero calls. Eventually, we got down to just 5 off the money, and we went into grueling hand-for-hand play battle. We saw Neil running between tables here at Red Space, trying to find all the all-ins and cover the action. Eventually, we got down to just 2 off the money, where we had 3 tables all in.
That is Broadway. We've got an ace-high straight now for the all-in player. Dealer, let's see if there's a king in the river. It's a jack. All right, that's going to be a double up with a straight. I see queen 3 of hearts for a runner 2 pair. I see ace king for a pair of aces.
Oh.
That is going to eliminate David Lynn.
David had a deep run of skill in our main event.
Everyone here for cashing the largest.
1 was safe, 2 were out. The bubble had burst here at APT Taipei main event, and we have our top 375 players on to day 3. Who will prevail and who will crack under the pressure? Stay tuned.
I won the APT main event before. I think the first prize only 55K. Very, very small. I wish this time I can win for our company naturally.
Day 3 of our record-setting main event has just wrapped up here at APT Taipei. We started off with 375 lucky players in the money and narrowed it down to our top 48. We saw so many A-list players in the mix. Unfortunately, so many of them could not make it to the top 48. We saw eliminations from Punat Punsri, Charlie Chu, and Wei Wei. Some heartbreaking bust outs, but we have our top 48. Despite losing so many A-listers here in day 3, we do have some notable characters still left in the field. Nicholas Go, one of our most polarizing players.
No fucking way.
Whether you love him, whether you hate him, you've definitely heard him yell his way to countless rivers. The man seems to have almost an unlimited source of luck. And who can forget our hometown hero, Kitty Kuo.
battling through the boys at the table to one of the biggest stacks coming into day 4, a previous winner of an APT main event, but not one in the new era.
Before the start tournament, I checked last year, day 3 chip leader is 3.4 million. So I told myself today, oh, I'm gonna make a 3.4, it's all. Then look, well, I have a 7 million, so I have a double stack, yeah.
Can she find her trophy this time? The field is now set for our final 48 on day 4. Who will be the lucky 9 to make their way to the final table and life-changing money? Tune into our live stream to find out.
I have a flower. I have a women's main event trophy. Then, where's winner? I found her, our winner from EP. 告诉我你现在心情如何？
很兴奋，终于达成了。其实刚刚在打前5名的时候，我一度从 CL 然后掉到就是短马，因为我跑出2把牌，然后那时候其实有一点就是心灰意冷，因为有一点心情受到影响，但是马上让自己转换心态，冷静下来，然后又稳稳的打，又打回来，就觉得心态真的很重要，不能够就是沉溺在前一手牌的情绪里面。但我其实今天打这个是第2发，我第1发的时候一上桌，我拿到的第1把牌是 AK， 然后我跟人家跑了all in K 3条还输人家，然后他变葫芦，就觉得哇，就是那时候第1把牌就是这样，我就觉得天哪，我是不是因为我本来就很惧怕打女士赛，我就觉得天哪，我是不是不适合女士赛？本来就想说要放弃去打别的，但是我又觉得说不行，要再给自己一次机会，所以我又再去买了第2发，然后第2发就一直很稳定的成长，一直维持在就是升马的状态，所以我真的觉得心态很重要。
可以跟我们聊聊说你打扑克打多久了？然后一开始是怎么样接触到德州扑克呢？
其实我一开始是乱玩的，就是大概玩了1年，然后有幸加入了 Poker Queen 的团队，然后在团队的栽培下，就是大概学了1年的时间，慢慢的。
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the final day of the APT Main Event. We are here with your 9 finalists in Taipei at Red Space. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth, as always, by Pocket Kyles. How are you doing so far?
Oh, I am doing excellent. It has been a beautiful APT series so far, almost done. This is the final day of our main event, and it'll be closing out tomorrow, 11:45 a.m., with our coverage of the High Roller final day. So many exciting things happening here at this APT series, and it's coming to a close. You know, we got here earlier in the week, and it was raining out. It was a little gloomy. And now the sun is shining. It's hot. You get a little bit of a sweat on the way into the booth today if you're coming to play here at Red Space in Taipei. But everyone's just excited, especially our final 9 here on the final table.
And for these final 9, this is a massive moment for all of them. Only 2 of these players have over 6 figures on their hand and mob. So for, I think, 6 of these players, 9th place finish, 46,300 USD, is going to exceed their entire hand and mob results. So this is massive, massive pay jumps for every single one of these players here. And we do have a standout, Hugh, our first lady final tableist at the New Era main event. and she's already won the main event before the new era.
Yes, yes. Hui came first in Fukuoka, I believe, a few years back there, but going for a Mega Lion trophy this time and a much larger prize pool. As you see here, we have our leaderboard for the APT series winding down to a close now. You do need 3 caches to qualify. It looks like everyone near the top of the leaderboard has it, except for 1st and 4th place there. So first there, Wang, not qualified yet. Gonna need to cache twice more in the last 2 days of the series here. But 2nd place there, Jung Sang-jun, is technically ahead of everyone right now.
It's tight between 1st and 2nd.
Yeah. But first needs 2 more caches to qualify. So
oh, you got to get in there.
You got to play some hyper turbos in the last couple days or something, get a couple more caches in. And not for nothing, you get a trophy, not one like this, but you still get a trophy and you get an APT Championship main event ticket if you can win the leaderboard here at APT Taipei. So not something to shy away from if you're in first and need a couple more caches.
Yeah, we do have a player from Malaysia who could be the first to win the main event. That is Owen Chong. He has about 17,000 on his Hendon Mob, so already going to more than 2x it today minimum, and could look to, I can't even do that math right now. First place is 586,000. There you have it on the screen, plus 1st, 2nd, and 3rd places winning an APTC main event seat, which is 10,000 USD. That is for our freeze out event with the $5 million guarantee at the end of this year, November 14th to 30th. And look at those pay jumps. That is a massive heads-up match for $270,000.
Yeah,
that is nuts.
That is absolutely wild. And don't forget, the top 3 players will be getting that APT Championship ticket as well. Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite a big, these are really big pay jumps. Typically, you see about 10% for 9th compared to 1st. And this is a little bit more than that, 46,000 compared to 587. So these pay jumps are a little bit steeper, and there's going to be a lot more ICM pressure. You're going to see a lot of tight folds, which are very, very normal.
Yes, the average big blinds going into the final table will be 38 bigs. Pretty deep, but you will often see at these final tables that there are some discrepancies in the chip stacks as well. So we will have some short stacks at the table. You know, putting pressure on those middling stacks, they won't be the ones putting on the pressure, but they will be the cause of that pressure, as these ladder ups will be fairly significant here, even right off the bat from 9th to 8th.
Yeah, for sure. We do have quite a bit of disparity. The top 3 players having about 18 million, Owen on 15 million, and then quite a few in that middle range of 11 to 8 million. 4 players there, Kiwanont and Hugh down at the bottom with 6 million and 5 million. So yeah, like, we have 4 players that really have to play extremely tight. We have 3 players that can really take advantage of this. We will see who's going to be the most aggressive. We saw Nishant Kumar and Rintaro Kagawa being very, very aggressive. That will pay off massively if they don't get caught too often.
Yeah, of course, there in 9th place, Dang Ti Hui, you know, a woman making it to the final table in the new era for the first time ever. She has made history here at APT Taipei, and will she continue to set that record by laddering up a few here, maybe even taking down the whole thing?
That'd be crazy. Be the first person to win 2 APT main events, including 1 new era. So that is already going to be insane. And she's also the first woman to make an APT new era main event final table, which is absolutely incredible. We love to see it. And we have a very big mix of flags here. 3 from Japan and 1 from Hong Kong, Malaysia, India, Macau, Thailand, and Vietnam. So 3 Japanese, but everyone else is from a different area.
Here's some recaps from the previous day.
Record-setting APT main event, ladies and gentlemen, we have our final table. Day 4 started with 48 players, featuring coolers and massive bust outs.
Oh, win or to chop. Oh.
Notable characters like Nicholas Go were eliminated from the field. We started the day with 4 women in the field, all of whom hoping to boast a spot at the final table, including Kitty Kuo, who started the day as the chip leader. Unfortunately, she would run into some horrendous showdowns, getting sucked out over and over again, which led to her untimely demise in day 4. 1 woman does remain amongst the field though. Dang Ti Hui has made it to our final table, setting history here as the first woman to ever make it to an APT main event final table in the new era.
Mặc dù mình đã từng giành vô địch của APT, đây là cơ hội thứ hai đối với mình và
She's not alone though. She's joined by 8 other fierce competitors, including our chip leader, has a chance to put on max pressure while his opponents face life-changing payouts. Will he be able to hold on and go for the title, or will someone else steal this Mega Lion trophy right from under his nose? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final table.
Hello and welcome to the APT Taipei main event. We are now down to the final 9 players out of 2,547 entries, creating a record-breaking entry number and prize pool. Behind me are the 9 finalists, of which one of them will be walking away with 19 million Taiwan dollars, an APT Championship main event ticket valued at $10,000, and of course, the award-winning golden APT main event Lion Trophy. Let's go ahead and meet our players. Folks, in seat number 1, coming in as our shortest stack with 4.7 million, 158,000 total lifetime earnings. From Vietnam, it is Wei Dang Thi! Xin chào and welcome. Thank you so much. In seat number 2, coming in as our overwhelming chip leader, 17.9 million in chips, 36,000 total lifetime earnings. From Hong Kong, give it up for Lam Jin Wing Wei!
Hi, thank you to all my friends, family, and supporters for watching. I will do my best.
Good luck to you. In seat number 3, number 7 in chips, 8.4 million, a humble 33,000 total lifetime earnings. From Japan, it is Kano Shinichiro!
I came from Japan to win this tournament.
Let's go. Japan representing very strongly. We got 3 players here on the main event. But the lone man from Macau coming in 6th in chips with 10 million, 33 dollars. Macau, go get more!
Let's go, Macau!
All of Macau is here apparently. In seat number 5, my friends, 5th in chips, 10.5 million, 11,000 total lifetime earnings. From India, give it up for Kumar Nishant!
So I'm here to just play my best poker without any expectations. Hopefully everyone who is watching and railing me, I give them a good show.
And I heard the way you qualified into this event. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
No, I did not qualify exactly for this. I qualified for the mini main. Oh. Yeah. But I had come with the N8 India team at the final table.
Great to see you representing India! In seat number 6, 3rd in chips, he's made it on the podium with 15.3 million, 20,000 total lifetime earnings. From Malaysia, give it for Owen Chong!
Ini kali lah.
In seat number 7, coming on 4th in chips with 10.7 million, 31,000 total lifetime earnings, also representing Japan. It is Takasugi Akira!
I will win every all-in. Don't shout against me.
He will win every all-in. Don't shout against him. You heard it here first. Back-to-back Japan, 2nd in chips with 17.8 million, 95,000 total lifetime earnings. Our 3rd man from Japan, it is Kagawa Rintaro!
Gambarimasu.
And last but not least, in seat number 9, 8th in chips, 6.6 million in chips, 236,000 total lifetime earnings. Long time comer to the APT. I'm so happy to see you here. Give it up for Thailand's Sukum Kiwanon!
ฝากคนไทยช่วยเชียร์ด้วยนะครับจะพยายามให้เต็มที่ครับ
Thank you so much, folks. Please give it up one more time for your APT main event final table.
Thank you so much, Greg, for that intro. This is going to be a very exciting final table. Here we have the player positions on the table. Those are your 3 big stacks, Rintaro, Kagawa, Owen Chong, and Wayne Lam, all sitting around 15 to 18 million. We're going to see which one of those 3 is going to pick up the pressure. And it's a very interesting seating. None of them are directly beside each other. They all have space. So they could just allocate, this is my side of the table. These are my short stacks to bully. Those are yours, and divvy up the table like that. But we'll see. And not for nothing, I think Nishant is also going to be very aggressive despite being one of those middle stacks. But we'll see. You know, these players have had time to study. They've had time to review their opponents. And yeah,
Yeah,
this
and
is
of
going to be
course,
interesting.
you know, it's a series with a live stream. So, you know, just walking in, I'm seeing people going over the live streams of the previous days. I'm sure a lot of them went home and looked at their time at the live stream table with their opponents. And even when they weren't on, if they're sitting with them now, to just get an idea for how are they playing and what kind of style of play do I expect to be up against today? Are the big stacks going to put on the pressure, or are some of them going to stay a bit tighter despite having that chip lead?
Yep. Yeah, there's ever a time to study, I think. Last night would have been a very, very, very important time to at least just get some player profiles on everyone. No, I think it helps more just to focus on one person, write down a few notes, and then move on to the next person. And just get at least like 2 to 3 bullet points on every player at the table. So when you get a close spot, you can just refer to those in your head. Here we are. A button open, king, deuce of spades, Leong, eight man, queen, jack of hearts. Does cover, could just go for a shove here. It is quite a bit, but flatting's also fine. Sitting on, let's see, 30-ish bigs. Okay, yeah, small 3-bet does make sense as well. That's way too small. I don't think that's going to put pressure on any of Shinichiro's range. Leong seems to size a little bit too small in a lot of spots. That's what I've noticed from yesterday. I think you want to go something closer to like 4.5, maybe 5 big blinds here. You're out of position.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if he's getting folds from a suited king on the button, great size then.
Maybe he knows something we don't.
Yeah.
About his opponents.
Maybe this is what he's studied yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you can risk that little chips and get fold equity, then you're doing great here. You know, you almost have a license to 3-bet really wide then at that point.
Really wide, yeah.
So hello to all of you here live in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. There's already over almost 900 of you in the chat here for our final table. Of course, very exciting. I'm sure there's a few people cheering some friends on. I see a lot of Vietnam flags, some Thai flags. JV asking how much of that is USD. Well, we do put all our prizes in USD here on the live stream.
Yeah.
So it's already converted.
Yeah, $46,300 guaranteed with a 14,000 USD pay jump for 8th place.
Yeah, if you thought this was 568,000 Taiwanese dollars, this is way more. This is
way more.
This is US dollars in this prize pool here.
Yeah, it's 19 million Taiwanese dollars for first.
Yeah, JB saying they're using plaques. Yep, they've already been using plaques since yesterday.
Yeah.
I believe we're still just sitting with the 500K plaques.
We may bring in the 1 mils. We'll see if we want to color up the 25Ks at some point today.
I feel like at that point you just have a stack of yellow plaques then, you know.
Yeah.
Looks cooler.
Justin did point out some really interesting fact here. The entire final table's live earnings are only 40K more than first place.
Wow.
So the entire prize pool for this final table exceeds everybody's combined hand and mobs by a lot. Nishant Kumar, Jack 10 offsuit here. Is covered.
Yeah, I believe even a min cash for everybody but 2 people at the table will be a record live cash for them.
Yeah. I like the decision to limp here from Nishant. He's covered. It's a very playable hand that doesn't want to raise fold, doesn't want to raise call, so naturally just fits inside this kind of limp call sort of range. Well, and Chong, Queen 6 probably a little bit too strong to turn into a bluff, a little bit too weak to raise for value. But he is chip leading, so he can widen that range a bit.
Does go for the raise.
Let's see what size. 850, a little small.
Eh?
Yeah.
But I mean, you already saw some fold equity, small blind versus button, previous hand. Not the same player, of course, but maybe there's a feeling that this final table is going to be playing very tight already.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, sizes do shrink up in ICM as well. But I think the problem is, like, Nishant's not really... Wow.
Gets fold equity from Jack
Very
10
surprised.
and blind versus blind, so...
Yeah.
Clearly,
Great size.
Everyone seems to maybe be a little bit aware here that fold equity is at an all-time high, even for a final table.
Yeah. Maybe they're just getting warmed up,
Yeah, maybe first couple hands live on the stream. Everybody's watching you.
Maybe a little bit nervous as well.
Yeah. It's not like anyone here is playing like 100 big blinds deep or something. Even just calling any 3-bet small, you start to inflate the pot a little bit, and you're going to be pressured to be putting more chips in should you connect with it in any way, and you don't know if you're behind blind versus blind because the ranges are so wide. And
I love Akira's shirt, the fish pointing to himself.
It's definitely the best shirt at the final table because I usually, when I'm rooting for someone, it's usually their kind of fun personality or antics or their attire. So, I think Akira's got my vote so far.
Wayne Lam, our, as Greg put it, overwhelming chip leader. He's going to do chip leader things. Jack 5 of clubs in middle position. Ace Jack offsuit facing the chip leader. Ugh. Ugh. Not fun.
Yeah, if you're young,
it feels like a call. He is going to raise it up though.
Yeah, I mean, you can guess that Wayne is opening a lot wider here as chip leader, but
yeah,
probably taking advantage of that. Also, in these higher ICM spots, I do like leaning a little bit more towards 3-betting versus flatting.
Yeah, it's tough to realize your equity when you're just getting barreled off a lot of hands.
Just take it down pre and a little bit more often. It's a little less pressure on you.
Yeah.
And then if you're 4-bet, it's easy decision. Whereas post flop, you can really get caught up in it. And
yeah,
there's a lot of like reverse implied like dollar EV odds, basically, right? Like not just the pot itself, reverse implied odds, but you set yourself up for a possible cooler post flop with the middling stack is never ideal.
Leon definitely has the most exciting rail.
Sure,
love to see it.
A lot of them. Yeah, I did forget about Leong's rail. Now that's between Akira's shirt and Leong's rail. I'm hoping that's the heads up match we see at the end of the day. That'd be fun.
Oh, Justin saying Akira's shirt yesterday was, I bought this shirt with your money. That's amazing. I didn't even see that.
I did not notice that, no. These are genius poker shirts. It must be a line or something like that.
Yeah, right?
Joke shirts. I always thought about making some like jokey poker attire like that, but I just didn't have good enough jokes, so
yeah,
had the idea.
He did vary his 3-bet size there. I wonder if it's due to the stack size being in position or the strength of his hand. But it's too soon to tell just yet.
Any favorites stick out to you, play-wise, skill-wise, at this final table?
Yeah, I always prefer over-aggression to less. I think it's tougher to be more aggressive than less. So Nishant Kumar was playing very well yesterday, very aggressive. And Rintaro as well. You know, he found a really nice value raise that we rarely see.
Yeah.
On the river. It almost cost him because he was value raising into a better hand, which he did get to fold. But it was still nice to see.
Yeah, I know I was out of the booth for a little bit yesterday, but from what I saw, Nishant Kumar was really taking his spots where he could find them, especially while, you know, seeing some other stacks maybe shy away from them a little bit at the same time. So be interesting to see what he does here in this position. You know, technically Nishant, one of those stacks that has to face a lot of pressure, but if he gets the feeling that the larger stacks aren't putting on the pressure, maybe it gives him a license to get away with a couple ones.
Yeah.
Albert K saying, woo, final table, I want to play this event next year. Well, good news, Albert, you don't even have to wait till next year. We've got 3 more series coming up, 2 in South Korea and 1 back here in November in Taipei. So we do go heads up though to this flop, blind versus blind. 6-5 jack, all hearts. Pocket 4 still ahead. JV asking, is limping at the blinds viable at this stage? It's still a very large portion of your range. Limping in the small blind if nothing has happened before you. Forget we do have a guess the winner form competition happening in the chat. That comment is tagged by Asian Poker Tour in the comments here on YouTube. At any point in the stream, you can click on the form and guess the winner for your chance at a Natural 8 exclusive free roll for anyone who guesses the winner correctly. You will have a bit of time though, so you can wait it out a bit if you want. Or if you are feeling very strongly about someone, get your guesses in now. Or maybe wait to see what happens with this hand. Akira opening up King 10 off here on the button. Rina Taro with Ace King. Going to cause some Japan on Japan action here. We'll 3-bet to 2 million. Bet we'll just take it down. Taro is our chip leader. Put a lot of pressure on stacks. Cappy saying the winner is Taro Kagawa. If that's your guess, make sure you click on the comment that Asian Poker Tour had had pinned to this chat. There is a link to the form where you submit your winner. just commenting it will be fun for us to see, but it will not be entered in the competition. Justin Fairbanks saying, a little unrelated, but there was a Whopper stack tournament presented by Burger King. That is very... I love the idea of bigger corporations kind of getting involved in a creative way with the poker field. Maybe we'll have to brainstorm that in the APT room. Ishant Kumar here. Early position, gonna open it up with Jack-6 suited. We've seen him previously, not afraid to get involved. It appears that mentality still remains the same today. Sukyum in a small blind. Not holding much. Let it go. But Dang Ti Hui, King-Jack suited. Very nice hand in the big blind here. She is the shortest stack at the table. Only sitting with about 15, 16 big blinds. Is going to take the spot to jam, maybe leaving one chip behind there. We'll get the fold from Nishant. Important chip up for Hui. She may be jumping into second place. Yeah, just barely. Passing Qiwanon Sukyum. Dang Ti Hui, the last woman left in this series. Slowly chipping back up. Pretty even stacks. Someone wants to see aces versus kings versus tens, and tens take it all. Would tens be the chip leader as well and have a quadruple knockout here at this final table? First pay jump of the day will be 46,000 up to 60 grand. That's a $14,000 pay jump. Absolutely massive. Taro just gonna fold there in the cutoff. Our chip leader starting to be by a bit of a bigger margin now, about 3 million over second place. Could be opening very wide there, but we now have Sukyum, our new short stack, on the button with 10-7 suited. Just gonna let it go.
Yeah, you're in chip preservation mode there.
Him and Hui are both very close though now, even though she just chipped up.
Yeah, limp's probably your only option there, Queen 9. Wayne can put a ton of pressure on here. Yeah, there it is, 1.1 million. And what do you do now at Queen 9? Not a great hand to do anything else with. Oh, looks like she's gonna go for it. Call. It's a little bit too weak to call, I think.
I think so.
Here we go. Does get outflopped by Wayne Lam's 8-5 off.
Wow.
It's rough. I think if she has something a little bit worse, like an ace 4, ace 3, king 3, king 4, something like that, she'd click it back.
Yeah.
But I would probably still be folding something like maybe queen 10 off. I'd be mixing. Queen jack for sure I'd be calling. Also a surprising bet from Wayne here, middle pair, weak kicker. We'll get it done though. Right, when your opponent has what should be a very tight range, I'm not sure you want to be betting middle pair there. Tough to get called by worse. Very easy to get called by better.
Yeah. Perhaps the queen 9 call pre-flop there, just maybe assuming your opponent is going to try to raise very, very wide there and put on max pressure, and thinking that, you know, queen 9 is actually ahead of a lot of hands that raise you, and just taking a flop with it. But
the 9 kind of blocks a lot of bluffs. You see like a lot of 9-4, 9-3, 9 deuce raising there.
wondering if they have time banks. Yep, everybody has those kind of dark red chips there beside them. Those are time bank chips. They're worth about 30 seconds apiece. So you do get 30 seconds to act. And more if you want to use time banks. Now, Akira, ace king off here, facing an open from Owen Chong and +2.
Not a bad hand to 4-bet with in Owen's shoes, but it doesn't seem the type. Let's see. Yeah, just lets it go. And when you get to final tables, ICM is very high, so all of your 4-bet bluffs move to extremely blocker-oriented hands. It's almost always high lows. Ace 4 through ace deuce, king 4 through king deuce. Blockers just mean everything pre-flop here on a final table when ICM is this high. You want to get the steals. Right, when you think about it, there's 38 average big blinds, meaning say 40 times 9 is like 350 or so big blinds in play. A steal is 2.5 bigs. It's almost 1% of the chips in play.
Yeah.
So that's why blockers are so important here. You know, you get through a steal, you only need to do 100 of those and you win.
Yeah.
Every steal 1% closer to winning the tournament.
Yeah, not to mention stealing pre-flop, it just, you know, you get rid of any equity from your opponent immediately, which I think is also very beneficial in high ICM spots.
Ace 4 offsuit for Owen. Let's see how crazy he wants to get with the stack. Nah, just lets it go. Sixes for Wayne. On the button as well.
Not a bad spot.
Might just get it through here. Let's see. Leong has proven us wrong before, though.
Yeah. Imagine you still want to pick some better holdings, like you're going to play every hand here.
Yeah.
You know, you are covered by Wayne. Maybe he'd go the other way around if the chips were reversed here, but
maybe, yeah.
Decide that 3-bet everything from a button open, maybe.
Yeah. Still, nobody too short. You know, 15 big blinds, still very playable at the final table. 1 hour blind levels as well. No talks of a deal yet. We will update you if they do decide to make a deal.
Ace Queen now for Akira.
He's picking up some big hands.
Rewarded for his attire, I'd say.
There it is. Leong looks like he was on a set of Gangnam Style. He does. Ooh, pocket 8s here in the hijack. That's not fun. 15 big blinds versus early position raise. In this spot, you'd rather have like ace 5 suited. And it's to do with your opponent's calling range. Right? Calling ranges are going to be so tight here on the final table. So it's not like they're just going to snap call you off of 7s. When they do call, you're only really getting in as a flip versus maybe ace king and ace queen. But most of all, it's going to be a higher pocket pair. So when you do have that ace, it's going to block aces.
Yeah.
And when you do get it against kings, you have 33% rather than 20%. So in final tables, you know, those wheel aces make much better reshoves than pocket pairs. It's crazy how much the game changes due to ICM.
Wei going to go for the jam here, though, anyways.
Can't falter. Pocket 8s, 15 big blinds.
Akira picking up lots of hands, but you know, they don't know that yet necessarily. They might just think he's getting aggressive here.
Yeah.
Poker God's trying to reward his image with that shirt.
Let's see if he flicks it in. It's 13 bigs.
JV saying, wait, that's not all in. Nope, she's got 1 chip on her cards, a 25k chip, so
yeah,
she's not all in. And you know, you might see some bigger stacks not force her all in sometimes because they want to keep that ladder up in play, and they can apply max pressure should she, you know, be in with one chip on everyone else, and basically no one else can play.
Yeah.
Play a hand if you're the big stack now. And then if you're Hui, it's you know, it gives you a very tiny but still possible chance to spin your way back up in the tournament.
Or even just find some ladders, right?
Yeah.
Like we saw the last high roller, Jason Lau in or maybe this was a few stops ago. He was sitting with 1.6 big blinds, and so once the blinds passed through him, he had 1/10 of a big blind.
Right.
Manages to ladder up 3 times with that 1/10 of a big blind.
Wow. Who was calling their stacks off with that?
It's nuts.
That's
wow. Ace Queen is gonna hit the muck.
Look at that. Lots of respect for Hui there.
That is way too tight. But does want to preserve his stack. That would send him to the bottom of the pack if he does lose that.
Yeah.
And I mean, going from 31 to 50 big blinds, he's not too much different in terms of how much he can play.
Yeah.
But 30 to 50 bigs is a few more hands that you can add into your range.
Yeah. I feel like that's not like I think it's a call, but it's not way too tight, right? Like one pip off, like ace jack, you're folding there. No.
You're gonna get reshoved on by some like wheel aces.
That's true.
Right.
So you balance that
dominate
out by calling a little bit wider there with like hands like ace jack.
No, ace queen you got to call.
No, I'm just talking though. But I'm just talking about like
if he has
it's
ace
one
jack?
pip off. Ace jack, yeah.
Ace jack. I'm not that thrilled about it. That's probably mixing. Suited, yeah.
For sure, yeah. But that's where I was mean like it's not as wild of a fold. Like I don't think it's a correct fold, but I think like one pip off would be a fine fold.
It's a lot different than like ace 7 versus ace 8, right?
Sure.
This is like ace queen is just
true. Yeah.
There's only one pip above that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're covered, much different scenario, but I think you get it in 70% too often there to fold. Folded round to the blinds. He shot Jack 10 offsuit once again in the small blind.
Ace 4-7 rainbow flop here. Blind versus blind action. Both players sitting with jack high at the moment. Two different backdoors though in play.
Shot gonna take that one down. Jack high versus jack high.
Not bad.
Almost playable for Kiwanot Sukum. He's Doing okay though. He's surviving. 5.3 million's not a bad stack.
No.
Wayne Lam gonna get involved again. Ace Jack offsuit in the hijack. See how he proceeds. Looks like another raise. Wayne Lam getting bullied here. We haven't seen any sort of 4-bet bluffs out of Wayne. He was getting 3-bet like crazy yesterday as well.
Shinichiro. Ace Jack though. We'll bump it up from the hijack. Decent size too, 5 big blinds.
Yeah, I like that size.
Chang, I'm sure just folding here, but you know, you look down at 2 broadways, you think about it for a second.
Yeah. Back over to Wayne. See how he proceeds. Just lets it go. So how about you, Kyle? Who do you think's to stand out to you to take this down just based on play?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see everyone yesterday. I did miss a few of them while I was out of the booth. You know, Kumar was definitely one of the people I saw getting involved a little bit more and taking his spots, which I think, you know, I find very favorable at a final table, especially where, you know, maybe you're going to get some people who don't have, you know, millions in Hendon Mob earnings, so not everyone's going to be finding all these crazy 3-bet, 4-bet bluffs. So favors the bold, I think, in that case.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I think it's tough to say, like, just watching these first few hands here, you know, we're a couple orbits in. It could go, it's you know, we haven't seen everyone face all these opportunities so far. I do like that Lam is getting involved quite a bit, you know, using his stack too.
Yeah.
So I think he stands out play-wise.
He's just folding to almost every 3-bet from what I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you gotta take some of these low-frequency 4-bets. Get in there. You know, you're a chip leader. You gotta put your foot down. But also, like, the pay jumps are massive for everyone here. We're looking at a $14,000 pay jump, USD as well. Yeah, each hour is 1 level. Sorry, each level is 1 hour. JV. And Taro still chip leading.
Yeah.
Haven't seen too much of him since his big-ish hand.
Of course, we have Hui and Sukyum there down at the bottom as well. But not super short, you know, still just a hair under 20 bigs. It's quite a lot for a final table, especially for short stacks. So. Of course, there's the trophy they're all playing for, just sitting on the trophy shelf right beside the main event final table. Justin Fairbanks saying Nishan's career earnings is less than the pay jump. That's wild.
That is.
That's absolutely insane. And he's still willing to play.
Yeah.
Still want to get it in there. Although there's something to be said about when you've won. You know, you've already locked up so much money, like your biggest cash ever by far. There's almost a freeing feeling, which could lead to worse play sometimes, but you're almost not worried about busting anymore because you're so happy with any kind of money you're walking away with. Do you ever get that mentality?
No, I think the opposite.
No, but I think that's true of players who have never hit a cash that big before. Is they start to the mentality is you're kind of just excited no matter what happens, a little bit. Like,
yeah.
The money means a lot, but it's not. It should, you know, you don't want it to affect your play. That's not the goal. But I think there's pressure taken off of you because whether you finish, you know, of course you want first place. Of course you want that life-changing money, but I find that it's like, you know, you almost are just like you're in good spirits already.
Okay.
I think it's so, and maybe this I'm mostly pulling from my own experience as someone who's like when I've ever hit a final table where it was, you know, some of the biggest cash I've ever played for. I find I have to dial myself back in. I have to be like, wait, these pay jumps are really important. Yes, you've locked up good money, but dial it back in. We would need to focus the most we ever have in this tournament.
Yeah.
Because I'm just kind of feeling excited that I've won good money already. So
okay.
That's my experience on it at least. Yeah. But pocket queens here for Leong It-man.
Taro just going for the flat here. Is the chip leader, could elect to 3-bet. Kevin got to get out of there after a raise and a call. We'll go heads up. Leong, massive hand, pocket queens here.
Yeah.
Can't love that flop though. The queen would be disgusting on the turn. Versus chip leader, I'm probably checking this back. I think I want to bet more polarized here.
Yeah.
But does go for it, 350K, about a big blind. If you think about a small blind call-in range, this, once again, just doesn't put too much pressure on it. I think every hand in Rintaro's range is, at minimum, a gut shot. He's going to have some pocket pairs. There's 3 backdoor flush draws out there. He's not going to have too many offsuit hands. But, oh my god,
no.
the queen on the turn. Rintaro turns the nuts. Leong has what he thinks is the effective nuts as well. Oh no, hand 14. We are going to see some chips flying into the middle. Leong needs to boat up here on the river.
Oh my god, yeah. Leong, you know, not one of our chip leaders, but started the hand with like about 40 big blinds. Like, that's massive stack at the final table. Oh man, I feel sick to my stomach watching that turn.
Yeah, we're looking at about 4 SPR. He should go quite large here. 1.2, half pot.
Oh no.
He's going to feel so good when he gets raised here. The diamond draw just came in.
Yeah, you
Rintaro can have some bluffs. Jack 10 of diamonds. Could also have some A6 of diamonds as well. Yeah, so Rintaro probably going to raise here. Might just call.
Time bank for value.
It's tough to imagine Leong has too many bet folds here on the turn. So I think with a straight, you're unblocking all of Leong's calls. I think you really want to try and build this pot here. There it is.
Yeah.
Nice raise from
5
Rintaro. Leong should just flat this in position.
Yeah, I mean, if you raise, I don't think you're getting better to call anymore.
You'll get 10s to call, and I think that's it.
Right, yeah.
And perhaps 6s.
Are 10s just flatting in the small blind there for you? But
they flatted ace jack, so they're
Guess
almost
so.
comparable hands. 10s is slightly better.
I feel like Elimination specifically would 3-bet the 10s pre, so even less likely that you'd get anything there. But
yeah,
of course you can't fold second set here either, so I think you're just calling.
Yeah, I think call makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Keep Rintaro's range wide. If you also see a really gross river, right? You see like Jack of Diamonds on the river, you do get to get away.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do get bluffed when the Jack of Diamonds, Ace of Diamonds comes on the river, but it's okay. You still have, how much will you have? 6 million, so over 20 big blinds behind.
Yeah.
Really don't like a shove here. No. Hope he just goes for the call.
Yeah, I think that's the best play. That way, because you know, you might even get like 2-pair to fold out here with a jam now, so it's like, if you just call, then 2-pair probably jams brick rivers, so. Like
yeah.
King 10 and.
You're still in position as well.
Yeah. The chat calling for the Queen River. They want the quads.
Yeah. You are ahead of a bit, you know. There's some king queens, king 10s, 6s. Oh. Is that all in?
Yeah, that's a jam.
Oh no.
Jams into
No,
the
no, call. Okay.
Oh.
Every time
I
they
swear to
announce
God
it
he
when they
said all
call.
in. Oh,
yeah.
man. Sorry, guys.
Here we go, off to the river. This pot is 12 million in chips, 300 starting stacks in the middle. SPR is 0.5 as we take a river. Leong needs to boat up here.
Chat already prematurely saying GG to Leong. And maybe not.
If it goes like
it's a lot of outs.
3 of hearts in the river. Oh
The
my
king
god.
on the river, boats up. Leong. Wow.
Does still lose to king queen.
Yes.
Does have to keep that in mind. There's only
I mean,
2
there's-
combos of that.
Yeah. 1 queen left in the deck. I think.
It is notable that king queen of spades is still possible. But with queens can't fold. You're losing to king 10 as well, actually.
Yeah.
King 10 of spades also still
Yeah.
possible.
You do completely unblock that, but you're
Taro
not,
jams.
You're not folding queens full here.
You're not going to love it, but can't fold queens full. $5 million is the bet.
Yeah, and you hear him call it out there, king 10, king queen.
No point shoving here. Just call. It's not too much more behind. It's only 1.4 million. You'd rather, if you are getting absolutely coolered, have that 1.4 mil behind. It means more to save that 1.4 than to win it on the off chance that your opponent does call. It's on his final time bank. He's only got 25 seconds left.
Counting it out.
Out of all the river pairs, that is that's a tough one.
Yeah, especially as played, the action.
On the turn, check raise, yeah. But I don't think he can fold this.
No.
I think he's going to flick it in. Running low on time. Calls. There it is, 22 million chip pot. Straight versus full house.
That is the loudest rail we have heard here at APT Taipei.
Absolutely insane.
Leong's fans absolutely going nuts.
23 million chips, our new chip leader, Leong It Man from Macau.
Wow.
What a crazy hand. No, you can't fold that, but for such a big spot, you have to give it quite a bit of thought.
All of Macau goes wild.
The value of that pot is probably going to be around 6 figures in ICM value. Huge hit to Rintaro's stack, but he's still got 9 million. He's still got 30 big blinds.
You know, Rintaro was our chip leader before that for that hand, so did not even you know, play for the entirety of the young stack there. So there's plenty to work with. Now just a middling stack though. Can't be the one to apply tons of pressure anymore.
Yeah, I don't think Ace Jack should be shoving that river when you think about Liang's range there. So I would be a little bit concerned there with queens.
Yeah, because
I don't ever think I'm getting shoved on for worse value there. I guess 6s and 10s are still shoving, but I don't see straights jamming.
I think it definitely turns into like a hero call situation. Maybe just, you know, with Rintaro being the chip leader, maybe having trying to add to the fact that he's applying pressure to get value from thinner hands like trip kings and stuff there at river, but
maybe, yeah.
Kumar now, pocket tens.
Picking up a real hand for once. Ooh, let's see if Akira wants to get aggressive here. Ace-5 offsuit. No. So there's no point shoving the extra 1.4. It's only 3 big blinds. And if you're wrong and he does have that cooler once in a while, you're out of the tournament in 9th. There's no point gaining another 3 big blinds when he's now sitting on like nearly 60, right? It's how much is that addition to his stack? 5%? Or he's out of the tournament if he's wrong.
Yeah.
It's just a call spot.
Yeah.
You still have to get called by worse, right?
It's wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't put you out, you just bet 5 million.
Commentators nits. Guys, this is a massive 6-figure decision. He can take his time. If you are snapping anything on a final table, you're playing poorly. You should never, ever, ever make a snap decision, especially when you're on a final table playing for more money than you've ever seen in from a poker score.
Play one of our shorter stacks here on the flop. Make one call with bottom pair. Checks it back to Kumar on the turn now. Brick turn. Kumar gonna fire again with his pocket tens. I think firing turn again here is
so this spot's actually pretty cool on the 3 flush boards.
Yeah.
You actually can bet a tiny bit thinner because your opponent's still forced to call with like 7s with a spade, 6s with a spade. So you do get some lighter bets here on monotone boards with these medium strength pairs.
Yeah, and I mean that's basically what we're seeing here, you know, pair of 8s with the 6 of spades.
Yeah. But it's just a bit too much of a stack.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to be taking home that Mega Lion. We only have one more to give away after this as well. Rose Gold Mega Lion for the High Roller. Day 1 starting today. Looks like it's been going up about an hour, 40 minutes. Let's check the field actually for that. That's usually one of our longest streams. And seeing how big the Zodiac was, it might be a massive, massive field. So 71 entries total right now at 11:15 a.m. Typically we get around 100 to 200, and late reg doesn't end until 8:35 p.m.
More importantly, though, what hyper turbos are happening tonight? That's what I want to know. That's my game, Sam.
Let's take a look.
I mean, I'm 2 for 3 so far this series in my hyper turbo caching.
Oh, there, you got another Atomic Pineapple going on tonight.
Oh, that's my game.
There you go.
That's my final table. I need redemption. I need the trophy this time.
3.5k buy-in. Nice and small. It's a ton of
what
fun.
I like to hear. Yeah.
Oh, 10-9 off on the button. 11-ish bigs. Probably let it go. Yeah, Justin, they did cancel a couple events today. I know quite a few of the dealers were something going around. They're a little bit sick, so short on dealers. But the High Roller and Double Stack are going to have massive fields, I assume. We also have the Mini Main Day 2 going on today.
Also, thanks to all of you watching early here on this final table. Already over 2,000 people watching live with us. And we can tell by how fun and heated the comments are getting here.
Wow, Mini Main, 1,760 entries. First place will be 6.5 million Taiwanese dollars.
That's quite a bit. That's like, what, 200 grand? Something like that?
Let's see, I think close. Yeah, 211,000 USD for the Mini Main.
Wow.
Which is a 25k buy-in.
$25K Taiwanese dollars, that is.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see in our top left of the screen, we are keeping up with the High Roller entries right now. On a bit of a delay, of course.
Yeah, it is a half-hour delay, so we are currently sitting on a little bit more than that right now with the High Roller. 72 total entries right now.
So in 30 minutes, it went from 58 to 72. And
Yeah.
it was late reg up until 8:30 tonight.
It's going to be a big one. That is a 110k Taiwanese dollar buy-in for that one. It's about 3,500 USD. Oh, Chong's in a pretty nice seat now that Rintaro has lost his massive stack, has a lot of short stacks to his left.
It's also notable, too, with the last blind increase, too. The blinds did go up about 33%. Pretty
That's a big one.
significant on the final table. You know, the average stack now down to just 29 big blinds. Started the day at about 38 big, so that's a massive difference for one level of play.
It is. Next one will be about 25%. 250 to 500.
Now we have Kiwi special back. Said lost internet connection, but I'm back now.
Welcome back.
How's it going, Kiwi?
Here we go, an ace in the small blind for Wayne. Can't see there's any plaques. It looks like about 7 million chips. Could be a spot for open shove if it's around 7 million.
Be nice to know what the
there it is.
Plaque to chip conversion ratio is for like a stack of plaques that add up to the height of 20 chips.
Oh yeah.
'Cause that would really like set. That would.
We
be
almost
great
never
for
see the
estimating.
plaques get that high though.
Yeah, they usually start just kind of stacking them beside each other, or they just have a
Yeah.
few. But
I mean, Wayne's got a stack that's up around there.
yeah.
Yeah, Camino did also have ace-6, but not a great spot there for ace-6. His position different in the small blind. Yeah, 23 million at the final table. That's got to feel phenomenal. Sitting there, just have this massive hand, kind of played itself. I think he played it well. Just calling the turn, hitting the king on the river.
It's my favorite part, yeah. Really solid play.
Ooh, queen
Is that
10 suited hit the muck.
I looked down at my notes and up for a second, and I was like, no, that must have been queen 10 off, right?
Suited queen 9 of diamonds in the hijack. Not great. 11 big blinds. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, Rintaro with losing that big hand and the blinds going up. You know, he is just sitting on 22 big, so
yeah,
kind of starting to get to that uncomfortable stack size. And you know, you do have 2 stacks now sitting around 10 big blinds, so I don't hate the fold. It still feels a little tight, but
yeah,
suited.
It's getting close to bottom.
Yeah,
but Shinichiro, pocket 9s now in the small blind. Goes for the shove, looks like. It's a lot of pressure on a hand like queen jack. 19 bigs. Takes it down. A lot of players in that sort of 20 big blind range.
Yeah.
Everyone from Nishant to Shinichiro, 4 of them. 2 short stacks that do have to play quite tight.
Yeah.
Nine 7 suited for Owen Chong, pretty unplayable from under the gun. Another suited connector. It's the muck. 9s. Oh, here we go. Kiwanant. He's been patient.
Yeah.
Found himself an above average spot.
And he has the Hong Tai.
Yes.
One
Blends
sniff
in
of
with
that,
the chips.
One sniff of that, and you're guaranteed to win. Should you be called?
Oh, decides to go for the min raise here.
Interesting.
Kiwanant is our highest Hendon Mob earner on this table. One of the only 2 with 6 figures. He's sitting on $236,272. No stranger to final tables. Did win in March $60,000 first place in the Manila Mega Stack. So regular APT. But 8th place will be his biggest live cash ever.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, truly a monumental final table for everyone involved. And the question we get asked every day: how much is the buy-in of this tournament? The buy-in was approximately 1,700 USD, a little bit less when you convert it from the Taiwanese dollar buy-in, and they have secured a little more than 27 times their buy-in for 9th place now.
Around there, yeah. Yeah, so Nishant make the full 8-7 off, chip EV, clear call, final table. Quite the opposite. Man is raising off of 11 big blinds. It's a very strong range. We're only in hand 20. We've seen quite a bit of action so far. A few all-ins. Ooh, this is quite loose. Ace-5 offsuit in the cutoff. And he's got Leong, chip leader to his direct left. Nishant, very aggressive pre-flop. And another massive stack. You know, Shinichiro probably has the worst seat at the table. He is surrounded by big stacks. And then the only one who's not that big is extremely aggressive. Yeah, so JV, for the 10 big blind hand there, shove is definitely more standard, but a lot of people have kind of seen like the difference between shoving and open raising is minuscule. It's like you're losing like 0.01 of a big blind or so. And if you can play better post flop than your opponent, a lot of people have just been opting to go for the min raise instead with a lot more of their hands rather than shoving and leaving it up to a lot of luck or variance. And then just cost themselves that. It's literally 0.01 of a big blind. It's very minuscule.
Don't forget there's the added value too. If you open and you see two other stacks go all in, you know, you can make a really tight fold there and still retain
very standard
almost
fold.
like your entire.
Yeah, you only lose two bigs.
Sorry, I
and
meant like you can make like a tight range fold, not a.
Oh yeah,
not
yeah,
your fold
gotcha.
would be too tight, but
Yeah, chuck those cards in the muck, collect your $14,000. You still got 8 big blinds. It's happy days.
I think sometimes too you'll even see people put in half their stacks as opposed to like a min open.
Yeah, something like
way
50 to 60%.
Yeah, like disincentivize the big blind from coming along as well.
It's very clear what your intention is. You're like, I'm shoving.
Yeah.
But if 3 of you also want to shove, then I will happily get out of here.
Exactly.
Yeah, keep in mind, only 2 of these players have 6 figures on their hand in mobs. The other 7 are
6 figures too as well. So
yeah. Yeah, like Justin said at the beginning, the first place prize is only 40K less than everyone here's combined lifetime earnings on hand and mob. Nice shot. Another chance to get involved here. Ace-7 offsuit on the button. Ooh, nice spot here for Owen to put on some pressure. Let's see if he takes it. I think you can even get away with something like 5 bigs, 5.5.
Yeah.
Would be enough to put pressure on Nishant. Love this. Nice play from Owen, putting on the pressure. Shows a great spot. Does go on the slightly larger side. I don't mind it. I think anything in the range of 5 to 6 is fine.
Yeah, just gonna say.
You don't really need to get that nitty-gritty into it. Now, I would not put it past Nishant to come out swinging with like a click back here. Something like 4 mil.
I think that's a lot tougher though once you're covered here. Decent stack, but
it is, but it also makes it so that the small blind could be having some lighter 3-bets. You know, a few more bluffs in their range. And look at that.
Yeah, this is where the metagame really starts. You start leveling yourself into these plays, and in this case, it would be right.
Yeah, like I said, I would not put it past Nishant to go for 4-bet here.
No.
Something around like 4.2 or so. Looks like that's around what he's chosen.
Small, yeah.
Oh no, that's a lot smaller. He took back the greens, some of the grays. 3.8 it is. So around there, yeah. Can Owen find? Can he click it again?
I think he gives up here.
Yeah, he's already holding the cards like that. I don't think he's going to continue. Does let it go.
Yeah. Wow, big play from Kumar Nishant.
He's going to overtake Owen now in chips. I think if you're watching the stream yesterday, you were very, very incentivized to click that back or just jam in Owen's shoes.
I feel like even if I knew that, though, the fear of punting into a value hand would overcome me. I'd be like, no, so many chips I have. Like, the 3-bet is fun. 3-bet's nice. The 4-bet is, like, pro move. And to get to the 5-bet, I'm like, oh, no. Everyone's watching me punt into kings right now.
Oh, that's all right. You still got 30%.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice play from Nishant there, chipping up nicely. Now, 8-figure chip stack.
Wow.
Yeah, that's who I did predict to have the most pre-flop aggression when this table started. We did see a ton of that yesterday. Really started to put the pressure on. Does have a table, it's a bit more on the passive side, so the person who can find the exploit, be more aggressive, is going to put themselves in a very good spot to take the whole thing down.
Nishant with some newfound chips here can continue this aggression with king-queen suited now. Of course, with the blinds up, Nishant still doesn't have a massive chip stack, like in terms of big blinds, but for a final table,
I still think 30's massive for a final table.
Yeah, yeah. Uncontested.
Must be nice, takes it down. He's putting some distance now between himself and the middle of the pack. Getting close to those 2 chip leaders. You know, he's 1 double up away from chip leading. Wayne getting in the mix. Queen 10 offsuit +1. He's been 3-bet quite often. Might see it again from Leong. Usually we see like the offsuit combos of these like king 3, king deuces, but I just prefer to use the suited ones. Just more playability post flop, and Wayne is going to face another 3-bet. I think players are catching on. He's been just open folding a bit too much. Goes smaller this time, I think. Remember, he went 4.7, so he went 3.6 out of the small blind versus short stack. Then against Wayne, he went 4.7, I think, with the ace-jack, and now going 4.1 with king 3 suited. And, yeah. I wonder what his reasoning is behind these hands. It seems very much like hand strength at this point. Yeah. Queen-jack suited wanted the call. Ace-jack off, I guess wanted the fold. King 3 suited just still wants the fold, but it's weaker than ace-jack. Kiwanat's ace 6 of diamonds here. Yeah, has to let it go. But yeah, Wayne, Lamb, this one is very reasonable to fold. There's really no other option here. Defends this one, but folds the ace-7 suited. Interesting. Here we go. Two big stacks colliding. 9-5-3. Bottom pair for Leong. Wayne just 2 overs, some backdoors. There are about 50 big blinds effective to start this hand. Queen 10 of spades or clubs makes decent check raises here. But offsuit, you just lose so much playability.
Yeah.
A chip leader does get to c-bet very often. That is it from Wayne. Leong extending his chip lead up to 24.5 million in chips now. Very nice 3-bet there.
Not hard to tell when he wins a pot here at this final table.
No, it is not. 61 big blinds, 25 million. Just to put that in perspective, that is a quarter of the chips in play. There are just over 100 million chips in play. The APT Main Event Taipei.
Wow. Yeah, it starts to get into the territory of, you know, can I take this down now? You know.
Yeah, it really gets to the point where, like, just want to lock in every single hand. Wayne not giving up. Another open here. King 8 suited under the gun. Might face another 3-bet from Leong. You know, I think he flatted the Queen 10 there. He's been just getting 3-bets so often and folding every time. You know, feels like he's getting pushed around. But calling more is not the exploit to that. Is going to get 3-bet once again by Leong. Another difference in sizing once again. I don't think they're deep enough to cold 4-bet the 7-6 suited. No. This is more like a 200 to 300 big blind hand that sometimes makes it in. Blockers, blockers, blockers on a final table. Kiwanat losing out so many shove spots. Ugh. Not a fun spot. Ace Jack, you're sitting on 8 bigs.
I mean, you don't really have fold equity to, like.
No, but you are going to get it in good quite often, but you are also going to run into it sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you run into it more often than not there with the bigger stacks, but.
Like I just saw Leong like 3-bet this guy twice in a row. I'm thinking it's probably pretty wide range. Ace Jack is looking a little bit better there, especially since you're sitting on 8 bigs now. You are the most likely to bust next.
That is true.
But not unreasonable. Still early position versus early position.
It's definitely close. But I think Ace Queen, I'm going with it there, but Ace Jack, I'm happy with the fold.
Yeah, it seems about there. All right, 5s for our chip leader. 26% of the chips in play in front of him. Yeah, I think Wayne does need to reevaluate. He's no longer chip leading. Does have two very aggressive players to his left with bigger stacks, and should start to tighten up a bit. Just sit there, preserve your stack, wait for better spots. King Queen off, could sometimes 3-bet here, mostly folding. Does let it go. He has better spots to pick on than the chip leader.
Young gonna get it through, and
wow, doesn't defend the King 9. That's I know it's versus +1, but yeah, still sitting on 42 big blinds.
Pretty deep for this final table, and lots to work with there when you defend as well. But there is our only woman at this final table, Dang Thi Hui from Vietnam. The main event winner back in 2022. But that first place prize was, I think,
55, I think.
55
around there, yeah.
It was just a little over 50 grand. One pay jump will surpass that.
I think Kitty Kuo also won a old era main event. She said it was around 55.
Yeah.
Now it's 10x, more than 10x. All right, here we go. Ace 10 offsuit, 14 million in chips. You're only got one person more than you in the field. The High Roller update says 69 entries. Let's check how much it is in real time.
If you want to see any of the stats in real time other than what we're live streaming, you can go to theasianpokertour.com, click on the series APT Taipei 2025, and it'll auto scroll to the day we're on, and you can see all the tournaments listed there. Kumar gets it through. And there we see Wayne Lam. Not even half of 9th place prize there for his live earnings.
We're actually still at 83 for the High Roller. So it hasn't moved too much.
I mean, that was what, 10 more entries in 30 minutes or so?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, that's still...
Oh, was it 10 more? Was it 70?
Like 72
before?
or something,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
I think so. Still waking up with hands.
I think this is more of a flat than a 3-bet on the button. But both are fine. So he's going to choose aggression. Don't mind that at all. 2.4 million.
Factor in that you've got a few big blinds on Kumar as well, so.
Yeah.
Justin Fairbanks making the great point. It's 1:13. The high rollers haven't woken up yet.
Fair. Back over to Nishanti, open under the gun, is getting 3 bets. Probably leaning towards letting this go.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice play from Wayne. There we go, picking up a pot. That's gonna feel good.
There you go. I like it. I didn't see as much of Wayne as you did yesterday. I know you were saying wasn't always taking these spots, right? So
yeah,
it's nice to see him.
Like he didn't have any great spots, and if he did take the spots, he would have gotten clobbered because Abraham just had it every time.
Gotcha.
Shinichiro Kano has had 1 cash so far.
I've got him beat. I've got 2 cashes so far.
No, he's going to have another one very shortly.
Well, I've
at the end of today.
Actively, I have him beat.
Sure.
But yes, he will tie with me in terms of number of caches. The amount's not important. We don't have to talk about that part.
King 5 of hearts for one of our medium stacks. Owen should just be in chip preservation mode at this point with the 2 short stacks on the table.
I think he's just...
If you've got Liang stack, opening this all day long. Oh no.
Oh, wow. I thought even body language-wise there, I thought Owen already knew he was folding. Just
yeah, right?
Just some final table.
Runs. Doesn't even make it one player.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
That is too quick.
Yeah,
take some time for your actions.
I don't think we've seen one play that quick at this final table
No,
today.
just snap call.
He is wearing the shirt, but no, that's
Guess he's just trying to sell it as a medium strength hand, like an 8s or something.
Yeah, but Owen Chong, I'm surprised. I really thought he was set on folding there already.
Yeah, same.
You know, just taking a couple seconds because it's the final table and every decision's so important. Make sure you're, I just take an extra couple seconds to think through every decision, even if it's obvious. Make sure I'm not making a big mistake.
Yeah.
Overthinking something or underthinking something.
All right, looks like this is going to be a heads-up battle between Owen and Akira.
Hyun in the chat saying it's 100% the correct move with aces there. I don't think we weren't commenting on the call. We were commenting on the speed of the action too.
Also, on a final table with ICM, it's impossible to be 100% sure of nearly any move. Right? Every situation is so individual and specific.
Yeah.
And unique.
Especially as the chip stacks change too.
Wow, can't love that flop with aces.
No player with a diamond in their hand, but
you're losing to king, queen, kings, queens. Not sure 7s are opening. Owen, but I mean, if he's opening king 5 suit, he's probably opening 7s.
Yeah, but do you know that though?
Yeah, right. Kira kicking things off with a bet. 900K. A bit on the larger side for monotone board. Top pair pretty unfoldable at this point. Or still ahead of some hands. Six of hearts on the turn. Almost two pair for Owen.
Almost only counts in Super Hold'em.
The king and the queen block a decent amount of flushes here for both players. A lot of the suited broadways are now don't exist.
I mean, still a
And
lot
it's
of-
not like Akira's gonna be flatting like 10-9 of diamonds in this spot. So there's Jack 10 of diamonds for flushes and then the Ace X. So there's not a lot of flushes here for either player. 2 mil, already getting pretty uncomfortable for Owen. His kicker's really bad. Could be drawing dead to hand like King Queen. It's hard to think of bluffs like Ace Jack with the Ace of Diamonds really isn't flatting pre. It's probably just hitting the muck. Don't beat much. Probably leading fold here with the top pair.
Especially after 2 streets of value, like the flop, I think is fine. But
Flop you got to call,
Yeah.
right? He could still have maybe Jacks with a diamond, Ace Queen, Ace of Diamonds, but once he gets to the turn, those hands aren't betting anymore. Yeah, nice fold. Nice fold from Owen. Akira picking up more chips there with the flats.
Kira surpassing 10 million now in chips.
That's pretty
Chong learned poker while studying in Melbourne 6 years ago. It's a common time for a lot of people to learn poker, you know, while in school and studying, especially find some people in your program. Especially if it's like, find some of those like, you know, engineering programs or something, they tend to love their poker nights and whatnot. I don't know what he studied, but.
Yeah, yeah. Fives here, middle-ish position, Kiwanant. Does just let it go.
Michael Soiza and Victor Chong there in the background, watching
yeah?
the final table diligently.
Wayne, King 10 offsuit in the hijack. Seems all right. Oh no, he's probably gonna get 3-bet again. Leong has the Ace 10.
At what point do you stop believing them? 3 bets, you know.
You have to, 1, stop believing them, and then 2, know how to counter them. Which is by 4-betting, which is very scary.
Yes.
Oh, just a call. I thought I was going to continue applying the pressure. Sometimes you do get a little bit gun shy. Like, all right, 3-bet this guy 4 times. He's going to start to re-exploit me. But I think until they do, you just got to keep going for it.
Yeah, maybe just thinking he's on the button too with position. There are more flats there than any other position, but I do agree with you. Being more aggressive still on this final table. Especially with a non-suited hand too as well.
Oh, that's very loose from Owen. Owen's getting down to 20 bigs. King 8-5 does flop himself an open-ender, and Wayne will outflop Leong's Ace 10 here.
Leong now dominated on this flop.
Nice check from Wayne.
Asking, is Leong the chip leader? Yes, definitely took down a very big pot.
Owen's got a really nice hand to go for a big bet here. You're really the only one that's going to have a 5 here. You start putting a ton of pressure on some top pairs. And also all those pocket pairs that are now unblocked that have checked flop, anything queens and below. All right, off to the river. Does spike a 6, but it's going to be no good. Wayne does have the top pair here. If you're here in his spot, you have to think that your block bet needs to get called by an ace high if you want to go for the block bet. Otherwise, check is basically the only option here.
Yeah.
And I don't think an ace high is going to call. He's going to go for the block bet, looks like. 700. Wayne, I think, can raise sometimes here. He's really under-repped his hand. Owen's hand looks a lot like an 8 or a 6. Maybe something like 7s. I didn't shove pre.
Yeah. Do you think any of those hands call you if you raise here, though?
It's just you're almost never bad, and you should always go for value, right? Give your opponents a chance to call you with worse. And if your opponents aren't calling you with those hands, then you just get to run over them with infinite bluffs.
Sure.
Right? If you're captain 8 and you never call an 8,
yeah,
I'm just going to raise you every time.
Yeah. Tang Ti Hui still our short stack table. Oh, and Young Yep Man, 2 cashes in the current series.
This will be his 3rd.
We are currently tied in cashes, but maybe I'll get out there, take a quick break, get a cash tournament real quick, and come back in the booth.
There you go.
There's no turbos midday. You gotta wait till the evening.
Yeah.
Ace King suited now for our old chip leader, Rintaro.
Haven't seen too much of him since that disaster hand.
No. Appropriately so, though. You know, but
hasn't
our
been
deck
picking up
doesn't
much.
Doesn't have the chips to get crazy.
Did fold the Queen 10 suited at one point. But other than that, has not been picking up too much. Now in the mix with Ace King suited here.
Not running into anything so far.
All right, defendable 10-7 suited here in the big blind. Good clearance. Run of the gun open. Does not want to see clubs. King 6-4, top pair, top kicker for Rintaro. Unfortunately, Akira does not connect at all with this board.
Rintaro will get the quick fold, take it down post flop. Climbing back up slowly, 23 big blinds now. Taro's last cash in an APT circuit was back in 2022. APT Incheon in South Korea. But of course, we'll update that stat today with at least 46,000 USD.
Yeah, hand 31, no bust outs yet. Did see a big double up. Does Rintaro have a special chair, or has he just put something over it?
I think it's just a sweater.
Ace-9 off doesn't feel great.
Or Rintaro has sat down in our lucky seat. We'll win 2 Lion trophies if he comes ahead. No. Getting ridiculous now.
Oh, this is a leveling war hand right here. Let's see if he can get into it with anyone. Would have been fun if Nishan has like ace-3 off and they just keep clicking it back and forth. Let's see who can get the last click. We did see that in the Manila final table with Dylan Foster versus who was in under the gun. It was like a 6 or 7 bet pot. They both just had rag aces.
I think it was I don't think it went as far as 6 or 7 bet, did it? I think it got to like 5.
3 bet, 4 bet. I think he 5 bets.
I think it was like a
and then he
5 bet.
almost 6 bet. You could see he
Was
wanted
it?
to.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was a 5 bet.
Yeah, I think it was ace-5 versus ace-7 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a lower ace, but yeah.
Hey, that's a nice rail.
Yeah. Even when he picks up the blinds, they're still fighting. They have gotten a little bit quieter, maybe settling into the day a bit here now.
But you see now the blinds are 1 mil out there to pick up, so it's 1% of the chips in play every time you pick up the blinds.
That's massive. Dang Ti Hui, the first woman to feature on a Mega Lion final table.
Oh, I do remember Chen Yisha
Oh.
at the Jeju High Roller.
Oh, okay. Very cool. So first woman ever on a new era main event final table, but also first woman since last year in Jeju on any final table at the APT Mega Lion tournaments.
With this chip lead, 7-6 off, starts to look really nice from middle position. But once again, it's probably more important to raise blocker-oriented hands. There we go, Jack 10 of hearts for Owen in the cutoff. Just gonna open it up, 800,000. QAnon 7-6 off in the big blind on his stack depth. It's getting close. I think right now Hugh is shorter, so I might just let this one go. If I was shortest at the table, I'd be happy to call this, try and go for a stop and go on a decent flop. But with Hugh, who's going to pay the big blind next hand, I think she's on like 6 bigs or so. I think I just want to preserve. Yeah, QAnon does make the fold here. Justin asking, did I see who won the baby superstar at 5 a.m.? Let me take a look. 5 a.m. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Let's see. Baby superstar. Fan Chi Wei.
No way.
There we go. He's won the superstar and now the baby superstar. Congratulations, Fan Chi Wei of Taiwan. How much is for first for that one? Let's see. 5.3 million Taiwanese dollars. What's that, like 120K?
Nope.
171,000 USD.
Wow.
Congratulations, Fan Chi Wei.
Speaking of big cashes, you just saw on your screen there that whoever wins first place today in this main event will have the biggest cash of anyone ever in APT history.
Wayne's still going for these opens. He's happy he got through. He's got to get through, like, I'm going to call this the wall of death. Leong, Nishant. Just to the left of Wayne. Has to get through these two, and then it's going to be pretty smooth sailing. Someone's going to have to pick up a hand after that. King 5 offsuit on the big blind, facing under the gun open. Probably stop and going that on 5 bigs. Problem is you're dominated a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe suited, you get a few more flops you can lead into.
We are almost through the second blind level here of the final table. This is maybe the last hand here before we go up to 250K, 500K, 500K. Bring that average stack down even more, and our short stacks will start getting really desperate.
For sure. Leong, reasonable open here. Ace-3 suited. 26% of the chips in play. Ooh. Probably taking a spot for 5 bigs, specifically versus the chip leader. Very uncomfortable, but just lets it go.
Maybe if it was later position.
Gotta continue the ICM pressure for all the medium stacks at the table.
Yeah.
All right, these two battling it out again. Wayne Lam, Leong Yit Man. Hong Kong versus Macau. Half the chips in play between these two. Neither player connecting with this flop.
Backdoor diamond still there for Lam. A nice monotone flop. No heart for Leong. Does have the betting lead here though. King high board. We'll take it down. Really thunderous round of applause from his rail here. the young Ip Man will take down a flop c-bet, and that will be it for that blind level.
1.4% closer to the win.
So you can see the stacks getting even shorter here, but we will go to a short break before we get to the next blind level. Don't go anywhere. We are still looking for that first pay jump of the day. It is a $14,000 US pay jump, and someone will be crowned a winner and win over $586,000 in just a bit. See y'all soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
We also got man who's called all in for his tournament life. He's shown us.
Yes!
We also got man who's called all in for his tournament life. He's shown us.
Yes!
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to APT 2025 here in Taipei. We have been covering the main event for the last 5 days now. We are on our final table. Just 9 players remain. The big blinds starting to go down. An average stack is just sitting at 27 bigs now. This 9 players started with 2,547 people just 5 days ago, and now our final 9 have locked up over $46,000 in prize money, battling their way up to just shy of 600 grand American. And of course, that golden Mega Lion trophy you see there in the middle of those 3 trophies on the left of your screen. Don't forget that first to third will also be winning APTC main event tickets worth about 10K USD, happening back here in Taiwan later. My name is Pocket Kyles, and I'm in the booth here with Sam Insole. Sam?
Yeah, it's been a very interesting final table so far. We've seen some pretty nice aggression. We saw a very nice 4-bet from Nishant. We saw a big cooler taking our chip leader from Rintaro over to Leong. Very big hand. Nut straight versus second highest set.
Yeah.
Turned into a boat on the river and managed to get almost the max. And he's been playing his big stack extremely well, keeping up the aggression, has been playing very well since acquiring all these chips, and it showed. He's up to 28 million now, has added I think 6 million onto his stack since that big double up. Just small pots here, just chipping away. It's been good.
Still yet to see our first elimination. We are about 2 hours in now. 2 levels of play have gone. No ladder ups have happened yet. You know, sometimes to be expected, right? Final tables, every elimination is worth a significant pay jump, so big decisions for everyone on this final table, especially when most of the people here have not seen a live cash this big ever in their careers. So
yeah. Oh, there we have it. The red plaques coming into play. So for those of you that want to know the chip denominations, the red plaques are 1 million chips each. That is 25 starting stacks. The yellows, 500K. The grays or whites, 100K, and finally the greens are 25K apiece. Welcome back, everybody joining us once again. Did lose a few of you over the break.
Ah, they're coming back.
Yeah.
They're just grabbing their snacks and their drinks and popping back on in a second. You have to get some social media scrolling in between, you know. Post about how sick it is watching this APT final table.
We do see Akira getting involved here in middle position. Ace-5 offsuit, quite loose considering his stack size. He should really be in the chip preservation phase right now, especially seeing how short Hugh is. But does make it all the way around to the big blind. 7-6 offsuit, also in chip preservation mode. Does decide to let it go, and Akira gets a long-range steal in. Up to 10 million in chips now.
Dang Tihui, the only woman at this final table. First woman ever at a main event final table here in the new era. Sitting on 4 big blinds is very much our short stack. Just paid the blinds though, has a lot of free hands to go, but it's going to take the first spot she finds, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just waiting for it now. Still alive though, chip in a chair, as they say.
Yeah, I've seen comebacks from less than 1 big blind, so.
We have.
4, you're laughing. Got plenty of a huge stack, mega stack, I'd say.
Nishant's got a decent seat now. 2 biggest stacks to his right. Quite a few mid stacks to his left. Queen 6 offset on the gun, definitely unplayable. Yeah, we got a nice rail in chat for Nishant. I can't quite translate the Vietnamese in chat, but I'm assuming we've got some Vietnamese fans as well. Queuing on, also waiting for a big spot. You know, the blinds are up 250K, 500K. It's really cutting to a stack. He's only down to 7 bigs now. Can't take too many spots because of how short Hugh is. She's sitting on 4 blinds. He's got 7, so he's double her stack. And he's kind of a little bit handcuffed, especially with this 8 buy-in pay jump looming.
Yeah.
So it's really going to put him in a rough spot. Wayne opening things up on the button, King 8 of clubs.
Yeah, nothing wrong with trying to fold your way to $14,000.
Yeah.
Again, hoping Nishant finishes top 3 with giving mad respect to his 4-bet there earlier versus Owen. Remember, you can't be biased though. If Nishant 4-bets Ace-X into Pocket Kings though, you got to still have that same respect for him.
Yeah, for
be
sure.
Balanced with your respect. Because I'm sure a lot of people in the comments would just fire off as call it a punt, you know, if they saw it other way around.
So I'm asking, is it a custom seat cover behind Rintaro? I think it is.
Is it really?
I think so.
I was about to see it there. Like it's just a sweater tightly put over there.
No, because it's over like the headrest bit sticking out as well.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
King 10 of diamonds for Akira. Much more playable than the Ace-5 elected to play before. We'll open things up. Min-raise is really like the only size you see on final tables. I think the only spot that you kind of see it different is when big blinds like on 6 or so bigs. You can kind of open up a little bit bigger than that. Less stop and goes. Round to the big blind, ace deuce offsuit. Could see a re-raise out of Nishant here.
Grabs some red plaques.
There it is. Nishant. He looks like he's taken every mixed spot and just put them in pure.
Yeah.
That's his exploit for this table.
Yeah, I mean, if people aren't balancing against it, then...
Back over to the king 10 of diamonds. Kind of bottom of your king X open range. Tough to fold a suited Broadway though. Will make the call. Ace, jack, deuce, all hearts. Nishant flopping 2 pair. Akira had the correct color. This would have been a much more fun hand if he had the king 10 of hearts. But for now, he's only just got a 3 outer to a gut shot. That might not even be live. Shot kicks things off with a check. It does make a little bit of sense to go for the check here. You don't have that many flushes, seeing as the ace of hearts is out there, so...
Yeah. +1 versus big blind 3-bet range too. It's very,
very polar.
Pair heavy and ace X.
And it does help him protect his range when he's got the kings, the queens. 1.2 million is the bet. Might see a jam here at this stack depth. Sometimes we'll run into king, queen of hearts, king 10 of hearts. Sometimes queen 10 of hearts as well, maybe.
All suited combos though, so.
Yeah. Also ace, jack, and jacks.
Yep.
But does make the call. Wow. Hits the straight for Akira.
Wow.
But it's the least favorite queen.
Could have been fireworks here with any other queen.
Yeah, Nishant's ace deuce really not looking that great now. Leads out.
Interesting.
I mean, the only hand you have here is kings with a heart that wants to do this, so I'm not sure if you... I guess ace king with the king of hearts, that might be c-betting flop.
Maybe Nishant.
That's a very, such a quick bet for how long he takes pre. I think, you know, when you're in these spots, this is the time to take your time. But Akira doesn't go anywhere with his straight. Unbeliever. Look at that stare. 3 of clubs on the river does not improve Nishant. This pot is 9.6 million.
Yeah, only 5.7 million behind effective. It's getting very short here.
This is the first hand from Nishant I've been very, I'm not too sure of. The check on the flop makes sense, but then the lead on the turn is very odd.
Yeah.
Right? At this point, you have ace king with the king of hearts and kings with a heart. Is that the all in?
Yeah, I think so. So my thought was on the
just
turn.
1 mil.
Oh no. Oh, interesting. Huh.
That puts a lot more pressure on a hand like king 10, but I think for a mil, just flick it in. Hope for the best.
Yeah.
You can't shove for value, of course.
No. Yeah. Now I was wondering if like Nishant was thinking that he wanted to set up like some sort of a river bluff here and get even weak hearts to fold out, but
I don't think ace deuce makes sense for that though.
Yeah.
You're still ahead of quite a few hands from Akira. Whoa, was that a raise? Akira turning his head into a bluff for 2.5 mil? But you don't fold out anything better than you. You're never folding out a flush for this size.
Yeah, not.
I would love to speak to the players and know what they're thinking for this hand, because I can't figure it out from here. And they're playing so fast too for such a big pot. 13 million in chips. 13% of the chips in play is getting close to 6 figures. Does get the fold. 16 million heading over to Akira's way. I'm quite confused. on that one.
Yeah,
I don't know what the block bet really accomplishes with his specific hand. He's got 2 pair. I think he should just be trying to get to showdown. And then the raise from a straight is never folding out a flush. You know, if he's got ace 10, 10 of hearts, I don't think it's folding.
No, yeah, the only thing I could see maybe getting to fold there flush-wise is like those bluffing ace X hands that have a low heart in their hand that maybe like...
Yeah, if he's got some like ace 3 with the 3 of hearts.
Yeah, maybe ace 5 with the 5 of hearts finds a fold there too to a raise on the river, but it's so specific.
But why use a straight for that?
Yeah, you've got so much showdown already with that hand for, you know, you beat any bluff there, right?
Yeah.
You might not even get a value bet from those low hearts too as well. They might just be check calling sometimes on that river out of position.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah,
I wonder, yeah. Yeah, it is going to work out for Akira, though. Very nice pickup there. Yeah, all we can do is speculate from here. Wayne, very playable queen jack of diamonds. I think Shinichiro just used up a time bank here.
Really?
Let's see, where's the big blind? No, we're very far away from a blind level increase. I would be careful about using my time banks.
Might have just thrown one in just in case, but nah. Queen jack suited for Wayne Lam though now. Getting it through all the way to Ishant in the small blind.
Owen, Jack 10 offsuit is dominated by Wayne Lam's Queen Jack of Diamonds. Doesn't know it yet though. There we have the call. 3 million in the pot already. So we take a flop. Ace, ace, ace. Gonna be extremely difficult for Owen to win this one. One big blind bet. That'll do it.
Dang Tihui still holding on with 4 bigs. Not far ahead of her though is Kyunant Sukyum. Also very short here on this final table. As the blinds go up, some stacks are going to, even our middling stacks are going to start to become very short. If no one busts out, the pressure is going to start to rise tremendously, as there will be several players on the verge of elimination.
Chip leader picking up a big hand. Ace Jack of diamonds in the cutoff.
Bump it up to 1 million, which is a min raise at the slut blind level now.
Are we going to see another re-raise here from Nishan to the ace deuce off?
I mean, he has been taking
Like
every opportunity.
Spot, yeah.
But only sitting on 7 million in chips now. With
Two short stacks at the table. Doesn't want to become one of them.
I think you've kind of lost that opportunity to do so at this point.
Yeah.
So respect for the plays, but
oh, Akira sitting on 15 million now, has pocket queens versus the chip leader.
Yeah, it's
Let's
a
see
lot.
another big pot.
Like 30 bigs, and it's a cutoff open as well.
These two hands again, queens and ace jack. This time Leong is the one of the ace jack. 3.5 mil on the bigger side. Don't mind it out of the big blind. You're a lot more polarized here. Not folding, is he?
It looks like he's considering it.
Oh, no. I don't know if this is the hand to do it with.
No, it's
or
a
maybe
call.
he's just
It's a
calling
call.
again.
It's a call.
I hate
Yeah.
this. He keeps announcing call and makes... No, that is the 4-bet to 8 mil.
Okay.
Oh. This could be costly for him. Akira looks amused by this. He doesn't look stressed out at all. I think he likes this.
Yeah.
I think rip it.
I think so.
What's he to start the hand? He's on 15 mil, 30 blinds versus chip leader in the cutoff. Yeah, there it is. Jam. Not sure if ace jack suited wants to 4-bet there. I guess you can get ace queen to fold. Can't get called by worse though.
Yeah, and it plays so well post flop. I think it's
nice hand to call in position here, but how much does he have to call now? 7.8. Pretty foldable now.
yeah, especially with the short stacks at the table. Like Akira, very strong with this jam here.
Yeah.
You're probably just dominated.
If you
the
call
time.
this, you're down to 20 bigs. You really don't want to do that. You're having such a good
But, like,
time.
You're not up against ace jack or worse. It's ace king, maybe ace queen suited here, and then like what, aces, kings, queens. Like, are you even up against jacks here ever? Tens? Like, probably not.
Probably not. No, those should just be flatting pre.
Yeah, so,
Sometimes
like-
you can be up against some bluff aces, but yeah. There's
So
the fold.
Just absolutely crushed. with ace jack
Boom!
suited.
Our new chip leader, Akira Takasugi from
Wow.
Japan. 25 million in his stack.
What did I say about that shirt? What did I say about that shirt? Our chip leader, almost 50 big blinds. Almost what, 13x our short stack.
Yes, that really sucks to fold a hand like ace jack suited pre-flop. That's a lot of equity.
Yeah.
That's another one of the questions you want to ask yourself when you're 4-betting is how much does it suck to fold this hand if I get jammed on? Same with 3-betting. That's why you generally see king queen suited just flatting. It doesn't want to get jammed on. Oh, this is it. Ace-10 offsuit here for Hui. Gotta be it.
There's her one chip on her cards and the rest in the middle.
Yeah. $1.975 million is the bet for big blinds. Same hand for Wayne. I think this spot is a bit too close for me to want to take. I don't think it's making too much versus Hui's range, and then with so many players left to act. If I was like cut off a button, I'd be pretty happy to take this. Wayne is going to go for it. I think it's pretty marginal either way.
Yeah.
No, I think Nishant should take a little bit more time with like the post-flop decisions. You know, if you're balancing your thinking times.
Yeah.
The lead was just so quick on that 4 flush board.
Yeah.
Oh, Akira. His newfound chips is getting involved. Rintaro Kagawa, king, queen of clubs. Is he gonna rip it? I don't hate it. Call is definitely profitable. Just wonder if jam is more profitable.
Yeah. I mean, you do have a short stack all in here too.
Yeah.
As well.
Problem is, Wayne can have some traps. Here we go. Makes the call. We are 4 ways to this flop.
Yeah.
Hui could be up to 8 million this hand.
King queen suited here. He's going to flop top pair on this board. Second pair for both Wei and Lam, but they're going to need to improve, and they do block each other's outs at the moment, so. Rintaro will throw the rest of his chips in there with top pair.
Yeah, great spot to stop and go.
Wei Dangti is all in and at risk for a tournament live for last 4 bigs, but could get a quadruple up. She did get 3 calls pre. Is currently behind with a pair of 10s. Needs to find an ace or a 10 for a tournament life. Zoe, let's see a turn. Turn is the 3 of diamonds, no help at all. Wei Dangti from Vietnam must find an ace or a 10 to stay alive. The river is the 6 of hearts. Folks, please give it up for your 9th place finisher at the APT Main Event, Vietnam's Wei Dangti.
GG, Hui. Our first female final tableist in the new era of the main event. Congratulations, $46,300 is one of our more experienced players at the table. Did come as a short stack, couldn't find too many good spots. Unfortunately, will be leaving in 9th. Yeah. Everyone now guaranteed $60,000. I think a little bit of pressure is going to be relieved now that we've seen the first elimination.
Yeah.
I think it will loosen up just a little bit here.
Oh, we got a montage. Love that. I love that we do these montages for the players here at the final table. Kind of a bit of extra added production value to both the stream, and also, you know, as the player yourself, you get a little bit of videos you can show your family and friends at the end too. It's really epic.
For sure.
Wei probably one of the only players at this table who did not break a record with a 9th place cash here.
Yeah.
She did have a 53K cash back in 2022 at an APT event. It was a main event in the old era where she came first in that one. But
yeah, but back to the hand. Shinichiro with the pocket queens. Oh, this is 14 bigs. I'd probably still go for the min raise, try to induce.
yeah, especially with a 7 big blind stack on the table.
Yeah. It's probably like marginally better to min raise. Definitely not anything crazy in terms of EV difference here.
But you still, you know, those rare occurrences where you will get a couple shoves behind too as well. I mean, oh, you got queens, so you're never folding though. But
No, never folding. It would take the entire table to go all in for me to fold queens.
maybe 3 big stacks. 3 big stacks.
3 people covering?
Yeah, I think I'd.
Maybe
with the shorter stacks going in all in after if they're covered afterwards. A bigger yeah. A couple specific, very specific scenarios, but there would be cases where I think I'd fold queens without the whole table going all in. 415 big blinds effective. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild, but
yeah, there definitely could be some.
But in reality, queens just take it down.
Yeah.
No crazy hypothetical situations on that board. Kiwanon Sukum down to 5 million now. Sorry, 5 big blinds now, 2.5 million in chips.
Yeah, looks like he is in the small blind here. Just have a few free hands after this.
Yeah.
Can try and find himself a good spot to double, triple up. All right, Ace King for Nishant. Could be a spot to build up a stack again.
Yep.
Oh, just open shoving looks like.
Not quite. Just leaving
Yeah,
some
leaving some behind.
But yes. Leave 1 big blind behind.
Oh, we're gonna be flipping.
We've been wrong before, Sam. But
This is not going to the
I would be
muck.
shocked. I would be.
Oh, we just saw the high roll entries. 116 now.
Wow. Yeah, it's picking up fast. That's going to be a big high roller.
Yeah, for sure. It's 141 in real time.
Wow. Do we see our friend David Coe in the field, who joined us in the booth yesterday?
Let's take a look.
I'd be shocked if he. I mean, he's definitely playing it. We'll see if he.
Yep, he is there. Table 14.
Nice. Good luck, David.
Folks, if you're in the venue, go to table 14, seat 1, and say hello to our friend David.
Yeah.
Annoy him. That is table 14, seat 1.
Sukum Kiwanont is all in and at risk for his tournament life. For his last 4 or so big blinds, he has pocket 5 big blinds, pardon me. Sukum is all in at risk with pocket 10s versus Ace King. Sukum from Thailand needs to fade an ace or a king to stay alive.
Let's go.
Zoe, the flop.
This $24,000 flip.
Flop comes, queen, 7, deuce. Very good flop for Sukum. Just needs to fade 6 outs or runner. Zoe, the turn. Is the 5 of diamonds so close? 6 outs for Sukum's tournament life. He needs to fade. He needs to hold on this river. No ace or king, and Sukum will double up. The river! Isn't it a heart?
Wow.
Sukum will double up.
Timely double up for Kiwanon Sukum. Pocket 10s, Will Best, Ace King, and Nishant Kumar, I believe, is now our new short stack. Not by too much, though. He still had like 4.5 million behind there. It's Gonna be good for 9 big blinds.
Yeah, entire table does miss out on that $24,000 pay jump. But still, 9 big blinds is not too bad. He does have the big blind burden coming up soon. But yeah, 3 short stacks. Owen now getting quite short, 13 bigs.
Yeah.
Hasn't been playing too many hands.
Well, with the stacks, you know, down below 5 big blinds there for a while, it was those kind of 13 big blind stacks are kind of middling now, right? Like you kind of just have to wait it out until they either double up or bust, and
for
or
sure.
until you blind down to their level, and then well, you're unhandcuffed again, but at risk.
Yeah, for sure.
Nishant goes in with this one, but taking his time to think it through.
Probably looking at something like King Queen minimum.
Yeah.
+1.
Yeah, 24,000 USD pay jump. That's wild.
So far, Rags, you have blind v blind hand. As common as it gets in tournaments. Covering, should probably go for a raise here. Oh yeah, jam. Jam makes sense. He's on 15 blinds. 6s. Oh my god, that is such a bad spot for 6s.
Yeah. Like, you know he's going to be jamming light, but you also know you're just going to be flipping most of the time, too.
But even if he's jamming 10-9, you don't want to flip.
Yeah. Like
there's 2 shorter stacks on the table. 2 shorter stacks is double what you're getting paid right now, right? Mm-hmm. It's getting close. It's going to be 6 figures for 6th place. I cannot fault that fold.
Nice fold, nice fold.
Man, that is such a unfun spot there with 6s in the big blind. Because look at him, he's middle of the pack. He's got 3 stacks shorter than him.
Yeah, I didn't realize he had
You
3,
do not
yeah.
want to get it in versus 8-7 suited and flip for... Right, if these 3 short stacks bust, I think you get paid around 150K compared to 60K right now.
Yeah, like best case scenario, they've got like a smaller pocket pair, but it's just, that's such a small part of the jamming range there, which is virtually like any 2.
Not sure about any 2 for 15 bigs.
15 like just with the pressure.
I don't think they're short enough. Like Nishant is still 9 bigs.
Maybe if they were like under 5 bigs.
Because they're kind of comparable.
Yeah.
Right, if Nishant is on 3 bigs going into the big blind next hand, yeah, you're any 2. But with 9 bigs, there's still quite a few orbits to go before someone gets too short.
Yeah.
Here we go. Queuing on with another hand. In the cutoff. Probably raised to induce. With the ace-queen jamming, also very, very reasonable. Don't think either or matters too much here. Probably be down to his reads on his opponents in the field. Does decide to min-raise. Looks like he does prefer to play more pots. We did see the min-raise the 9s earlier.
Right.
Chip leader, probably not defending. It's a little bit too weak. I think 9-5 of diamonds. do the cutoff there. Nishant now in the big blind, has to post about 25–30% of his stack in there. QAnon doing well, 7.25 million in his stack now. 14 or so blinds. Does let it go. Wayne. Nice to see him take the spot with the ace-8. 9 deuce of diamonds again for Leong. Yeah, Justin is right. Hui just lasting in there for so long, has gone through 2 levels now, so we're on the 3rd level of the day. And so the stacks have gotten a lot shallower with massive pay jumps. ICM is going to be just such a massive factor. King 4 off versus cutoff. Probably stop and go in this. No, no, no! As the shortest stack, I think you got to take that spot. Try and flop a 4, flop an open ender. Yeah, with Owen being double your stack, I think you have to take some of these spots. Your 7 big blinds just doesn't have too much fold equity.
Yeah. You get to close out the action, get a discount on the pot odds, like. Only one spot on the table, you get to do that when you're short.
Yeah.
Ace queen again. Rintaro this time. We'll raise it. Chilan wondering if there will be any live streams after the main event. Yes, we'll have one more live stream tomorrow for the High Roller final day.
Rintaro Kagawa, ace queen versus Wayne Lam's ace jack. Could see some action here. I think this is a spot you can jam on him, and ace queen has to fold. Call is all right. Yeah, I saw almost this exact spot in one of the GG High Rollers. Ace Queen opens early position, gets jammed on by Ace Jack. Types in the chat, I hate ICM folds.
I mean, if you're Wayne though, is jamming not a little excessive with some pretty big stacks behind you? I mean, of course they.
It's just because these guys are getting short,
tight,
right?
Yeah.
Nishant's getting really short.
But could just like a small to medium 3-bet do the job as well?
Yeah,
like,
probably.
Instead of jamming.
But you're not folding out better with the small 3-bet. That's the problem. Owen Chong also going to make in the mix. Wow, outflops the ace queen. Wayne can pick up quite a few chips here. See how he proceeds. Back over to Rintaro. 2 overs here. Makes the call. No help on the turn. Yes, Tuan Tran, Vietnamese player Hui has been eliminated in 9th place. Good for $46,000 though. Wade will continue barreling here. Really only has to worry about 2 very rare hands. It's like pocket jacks, aces. Ace 6 suited, not sure if it's raising from +1 given the ICM. Pocket 9s as well, probably has to worry about, but there's not that many hands. Gets it done. 27 million in Wayne's stack now. Leaves he back to chip lead? He is. Look at that. Wayne Lam, 27 million, has added 10 mil to his stack since the beginning of the day.
Wow. Kumar Nishant starting to get even shorter. 6.5 big blinds now.
These 4 diamonds, hits the muck. Fairly reasonable.
Blinds will also go up again in about the next orbit or so. A little bit sooner maybe. Nishant here with King 7 off on the button. Shortest stack at the table. Is this the spot he wants to take? No.
Not gonna get too many better spots, I don't think, with King 7 there on the button. Maybe just thinks the shorter stacks might just be punting. There is also, you know, Owen has a pretty good stack just to go all in here, so by folding, does allow these 2 to get in the mix. Another sort of meta game thing to keep track of at final tables. Yeah, see, you know, just by folding, he allows these 2 players to go at it. Owen's gonna jam probably something like 20–25% of the time. Maybe gets called, say, 30% of the time, so 15% chance there for an all-in just by folding.
Yeah.
It's getting really short, though.
Did just pay his blinds, though, so he has some time. But the blind's also going to go up before, probably before the next time the big blind gets to him.
Chip leader picking up a hand. Ace King offsuit. Don't do it, Leong. Have the discipline.
spots behind with pocket fives. Dicey spot with short stack at the table, but
yeah, quite a few reshove stacks behind.
I mean, I think those reshove stacks are probably still going to be tightening up their reshoving range quite a bit with Kumar. I'm assuming Kumar folds here.
Yeah. I mean, if you look down at 9s, 10s, probably 10s.
Yeah,
still gonna go
nines
for it.
feels dicey to me.
Yeah.
I don't have it up in front of me, but
No, high ICM spots generally 10s are at the bottom there versus early position open. Here we go to a flop. Ace King versus 5s. King in the window. Ooh. Wayne's gonna love to see that.
Yeah.
As a chip leader, probably see betting this board 100%. Here's the bet. Hope he doesn't get tempted to float this. I know he's got the 5 of diamonds, but
it's such a weak backdoor though. Backdoors when you have 1 diamond and a low one, I find you're still in a horrible spot.
The
like
point is, it's not the back door, it's that your 5 out is clean. That's why you do call the 5 of diamonds. It's not that you have that extra 2% backdoor equity, it's just that when you turn a 5, it doesn't complete the flush and it doesn't cooler yourself.
Right.
It does make the call. Backdoor flush does come in. Sorry, backdoor flush draw for both these players does come in. Wayne does lose to King Queen now. Some flushes as well, some like King Jack, King 10 of diamonds. Decent hand to check. Could also bet, either are fine here. Does go for the trap. Let's see if we can get a bet out of Leong here.
Be a horrible spot to stab at it for Leong. You know, 5's not generally good here as played, but you're also, you know, 2 decently sized stacks here and kind of make a looser call pre, and suddenly, you know, you find yourself post flop throwing in more chips. It gets real dicey real fast.
Not a great run out for the Ace King. You know, Leong should have a lot of broadways here. Block bet seems okay though. Just checks it. Leong checks it back as well. 6 million headed over to Wayne Lam's way, up to 30 million in chips. Our first player to cross that 30 million over. That's about 31% of the chips in play in front of Wayne Lam. Retaking the chip lead, playing very well.
Our short stack just about 4 hands away from the big blind, and
around
there's
there, yeah.
about 8 minutes to go until the blinds increase as well. So
I think this one's a small one. It's like a 20% increase to 300, 600.
That short still.
It's nice that it's a small one though.
Yeah. Good timing.
Yeah. We sit around 8 minutes. I'd be snap folding these, trying to get through the big blind on this blind level. Let me see if I can find the clock. Yeah, 8 minutes. Yeah, you got to be snap folding these. You really don't want to pay that extra 250K. It's so much of your stack, you know? 250K.
Yeah, you really got to, yeah. be paying attention to those blind level jumps as well, because
Yeah, 7 minutes 30. Got to get through 4 hands. It's very doable.
I was playing that Hyper Turbo last night, and I was in a similar spot where it's like, oh, I want to this kind of bubble play here. I want to tank a little bit, but also wanted to try to time it so the blinds didn't go up on me. But
yeah.
Pocket 10s now. Queuing out Sakum.
In the big blind. Could call, could jam.
10's so strong here, though, too. It's, I think...
Both are fine. It's a very ICM influenced spot.
Yeah. I think I prefer the jam.
I think so,
too. You know it's going to be very strong. Leung's going to fold a lot of his range there.
Yeah, you get a lot of folds from hands you're flipping with, too.
Yeah. Like, obviously, you're going to have to flip sometimes, but I think you still get...
You're still getting folds from Queen Jack, King Jack. Probably Ace Jack.
Ace Jack's folding. Yeah.
Yeah. Offsuit for sure.
I think we've seen some.
It's
people
too much
fold
of a
like
stack.
Ace Queen in this spot too, where
We have,
you know,
yeah.
so you might even get tighter folds than you're supposed to at times too.
Never getting jacks to fold.
No.
Tough to get worse pairs to call, but you're also going to under-realize your equity enormously out of position if you do flat and try to play post. 8.5 million in Q1 on stack. It's healthy.
Oh yeah.
It's going up.
You'll take that for sure. And Kumar Nishant, still our short stack. Now almost half the stack of Owen Chong, who sits in second last place of the remaining players here. Big pay jump. I'm sure all 2,500 of you watching are excited to see who will ladder up and who will be out next. It's a 24,000 USD pay jump. If you love these APT events and these APT live streams, don't forget to hit subscribe and our like button. Grow the channel, grow the series, grow the game. Poker here in Asia really taking off these days. Kumar still using basically his full 30 seconds here pre-flop. Blinds going up in just under 5 minutes now.
Yeah, it's gonna cost him 250K. Average big blind right now is 26 on this final table. Will be cut down just a little bit. I think 20% on the next blind level in 4 minutes. That's 20% of 26. Divided by 5, so we're gonna lose 5 bigs, I think. 21 bigs average, if nobody busts.
Exactly.
QAnon's in the small blind with the King 10 offsuit. Wayne, really nice hand to just reshove on him here. Size just a check. I think he's a bit worried about some traps. Chellan asking, do you guys think a while before an easy fold? I always wonder what that actually does in live poker. It could be quite a bit to do with nerves, balancing it out so that when you do have a hand, you still go through the same routine. And for some people, they like to think about every single hand they could have in that spot. And they go, what would I actually raise in this spot? I go like Queen 9 suited plus, King 8 suited plus, that kind of thing. And then just think it over so you always remember. And it's also a good time to just take a look at the stack sizes around you as well. So that could be what's going on. For me personally, I just like to play a lot of hands, so. Wayne will float here with the King high. Neither player hitting this turn. SPR of 3 now. Yeah, Justin, I agree. Oh, Paul McCabe saying live blocking in this event has been superb. Good job, APT team. Absolutely. Our live reporting team works extremely hard. And look at that, Wayne picking up this pot. Bluffing on the turn. Kiwanauts really cannot do much there with the King 10.
No.
Has to let it go. But yeah, seriously, good job to everyone here at the APT. We have phenomenal dealers. Our live reporting team is always here till the early hours of the morning.
Running over to the tables, getting the details, writing it down, then running back, writing the article, make sure they come out like in, you know, almost near real time sometimes too, right?
Also our live stream team, always working hard. They're here longer than us in the booth.
Oh yeah, the production behind the scenes is just absolutely wild. And there's the commentators. These guys just sit down, watch TV, talk about poker.
Oh, Leon's going to get involved here. Ace 10 offsuit under the gun. Yeah, 1 minute to the blind level increase. He's not going to make it.
Yeah, I think at the beginning of the day, I was thinking maybe it had something to do with blind levels, but definitely seems to be maybe just taking his time to think things through. So it's got a process, it's got a system. Suited here now for Shinichiro in the big blind. He's sitting on about 12, 13 bigs here, facing an under the gun raise. Make the call. Nice hand to do so with. You go to a flop. Ooh, 10 high. That's going to be pretty bad for Shinichiro here. Dominated by ace 10. Trying to some backdoor outs with diamonds in the straight. Some chop straights as well. But Young with the C-bet. Just a call from Shinichiro, I like that. Ooh, the backdoor diamond's coming in now. It's also a gutter, Shinichiro. Goes quickly, check, check. Young with the fast check back on there. Bit of a dangerous board for the big blind's range. And there will be a straight on the river for Shinichiro. It, again, goes really quickly, check, check. And Shinichiro will take it down. Does not get any extra value, though, for his queen high straight. Shiro Kano maybe not winning as much as he could have there, but we'll chip up. Sitting at about 18 bigs now. Ace-3 suited here for Owen Chong, but his hands are kind of tied here. As 12 big blind stacks, second shortest, with Ishant Kumar sitting on 6.5 bigs and has to pay the big blind ante shortly, which is now 300, 600, 600. Gonna go for it anyways here. Opening up to 1.2 million. Could face a lot of pressure. And there's an ace king from Rintaro now.
Thinking of a raise size, I think, on his stack. Essential jam. Looks good.
Bit of a loose open in his position now. Unfortunately gonna have to lose some much needed chips. He also gets closer to our short stack. Owen's sitting right beside Kumar as well. Going to have to pay the big blind ante the very next hand, but first, Kumar with one big committed to the ante, one big forced bet in front of him. Just going to be sitting with less than 3.5 big blinds behind now.
Okay, Nine's pretty uncomfortable with the two short stacks, but I think he's still got room to raise fold this hand.
Yeah. Table knows you're raising really tight too as well.
I don't think you're opening eights here.
No.
Hijack, maybe eights.
Yeah.
I could see folding eights from like 2 spots over.
I think with the two short stacks, eights start to feel a little bit weak for me.
Yeah. I'd probably take this spot, jam. But Kiwanon is so tight from the hijack here. Raising off this with the two short stacks at the table. Flat could be okay.
Yeah, I think I lean towards a flat. Don't have any.
It might be a problem if Nishant can jam and then Kiwanon can go over the top. There's the 3-bet, 2.4 mil. Probably just shove, right? Do you ever have 3-bet folds here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think to the original Razor, but maybe to multiple.
It was only Nishant behind, right? Yeah. Tough spot now for QAnon. Close to bottom of his open range, 9s. No real blockers. Does know Leong is 3-betting very wide though. Does decide to let it go, needs to preserve his stack. Leong picking up some chips there. 13.6 million.
Yeah. No question on who won that pot.
Yeah.
Macau Rail going wild for every little pot he takes. But, you know, these pots aren't getting little anymore. Just taking down an open in the blinds is starting to become quite the chip up. As many players at this final table now getting short. These people just refuse to bust.
Mm-hmm.
9s again, this time.
Folding 9s is not really knit there. It is not really knit. There is somebody with 3.4 bigs at the table. It is 24,000 USD for this pay jump. Might have a big one here. Akira doesn't like to back down.
See another like min-ish 4-bet or 3-bet here, sorry.
Probably.
4, maybe 4.5 bigs.
Seems he goes bigger in position than out of position. 5 is nice here. King 7 of diamonds look real nice for 3 blinds, but facing this action. Nothing for Owen. Back to Akira, quick call. All right, we're gonna take a flop. 7.5 million in the middle. 9's currently in the lead, and they stay in the lead on the 10-6-6. Pretty safe board for the 9's. Checks it over.
This pot is almost 4 times the size of our short stack.
I think you're lacking. You don't really have 10s here in the long shoes, so probably not betting this flop. And Kira will continue out of position here. Wow, finds the ace on the turn for Leong. Brutal turn card for Akira. It's down to just 1 out. Really quick check. You got to take your time on the final table. 7 of hearts on the river. That does not improve Akira. Probably just wants to get the showdown at this point. Another check.
Yeah. I think he'd easily fold here to any bet as well. Like
yeah, for sure.
Any overpair, any ace. Like that ace kind of just dominates that 3-betting range there. So
you have much better hands to call with here.
Yeah.
You're gonna have 10s. You're gonna have an ace.
Yeah. Just kind of giving up once the ace comes down.
Yeah. Nice fold, Akira.
Wait, who won that one?
Akira been getting a little bit unlucky lately. Has lost his chip lead. Still sitting on 18 million though. Just still love his shirt. It's hilarious.
It's amazing. I do want one, if I'm being honest. Chat starting to catch on to the rail. Anticipating it now.
That is unfortunate to look down at. And the ICM pressure continues.
Yeah, I had that spot with King 7 earlier on the button. After folding that, it's going to be tough to see. You know, he never got a better spot so far, but
yeah. Let's see, 5 bigs. Yeah, he can get called by hands that you dominate here. Sucks having to go for it when this shunt is so short. Does decide just to let it go.
Yeah.
ICM pressure just so massive, influencing every single person's decision here.
Yeah, it was with the big lead for Wayne Lam right now. I'm surprised we don't see him like just opening up any 2, basically.
I'd be pretty close to shoving any 2.
Yeah.
It sucks having Leong chipping up that much now, right behind me. But I would be doing a lot of open shoving in his spot. Yeah, it's interesting. If you look at a range of shoving any 2 and you're sitting on, say, 20 blinds, guess what your range is to call off? Just say in the big blind. You got 20 bigs, there are 2 short stacks there, and you know your opponent's shoving any 2.
Yeah, it's still going to be really tight, isn't it?
Yeah. What do you think it is?
And he's shoving from just what position? Sorry.
Just say hijack shove. You're in the big blind.
Yeah, big blind. 2 short stacks that fold.
But he tells you, I'm shoving any 2. He hasn't looked at his cards.
I said he obviously doesn't look.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough. 2 short. Let's see, like 2 kings call there.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, it's a little bit looser than you're thinking. So
I feel like
ace
queens
king off. No, it's 7s plus.
Okay.
So 7s plus, ace king off, ace queen suited plus. So barely any hands that aren't paired, but 7s plus are doing extremely well against an any 2 range because you're getting it so good.
Yeah. This is 2 stacks under 5 big blinds.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
because you're going up to 45 blinds and you're going to become the new chip leader.
Yeah, that's
at this
true.
point.
Okay.
That I would not shove. All right, Leong, got a good spot here. King, queen offsuit. This might be it for Nishant. Pocket 5s, 3 blinds. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, a big spot for Owen now. Gotta take it. Leong opens a lot wider than most at this table. Nishant only has 3 bigs. And the good thing about it is if you shove, Leong calls, you still get 7th place money if Nishant also busts.
Yeah.
So this makes it more attractive. There it is. Owen also getting involved.
Wow. It's pretty as queen 10 suited looks now. It's just going to get out of the way, but king queen pretty priced in here. I think we're going to see.
probably calling.
3 ways to the flop. Like, obviously,
2 mil.
Going pretty strong with this jam, but I think like 3.5 bigs, 2 mil to. Is it going to be almost 10 mil?
Yeah, like, look, even though he's dominating, he's still getting close to the right price. He needs 25% here. He's got 17.
So it's like this exact holding, it's like slightly negative EV, but
yeah,
the overall ranges when you're not, you know, when your opponent doesn't hold
maybe
a
it's
queen.
closer to a fold.
Does make the fold.
All in at risk for his final
Yeah, 17%.
few big
You need
blinds.
50%
He has
more
pocket
equity
fives up against ace queen.
just to break even.
Kumar Nishant of India is flipping for his tournament life for his last 3 or so big blinds. Needs to dodge the ace or queen. The flop. Flop comes. King 7, 3,
Oh,
2 spades.
Leon got in there.
Very clean flop here for Nishant. Just needs to fade the ace or the lady for his tournament life. The turn is another 3 of spades, a very good card now. Kill some of those ace or queen outs. Just needs to fade and queen or an ace that's not a spade for Nishant's tournament life. The river.
Let's go!
Finds a double up.
Kumar Nishant with a bit of a rail there too. Heard a couple yells.
Yeah.
On their side.
I think that was Kunal. Sounded like. But now sitting on 10 bigs. Owen is crippled down to 2 or so big blinds now.
Yeah.
Did King Queen have the Queen of Spades?
I don't think
No,
so.
no, King Queen would have also lost there.
Not so many queen left. I have queen also.
Owen shot very, very short now. Chong will also be in late position for the next hand.
No, Ace Queen can't fold there. You're going to get it in very good against Nishant, and if the original raiser calls and busts you both, you still get the ladder up anyways, as you had more chips.
He can raise me. He can raise me 4 BB, but he
A
cannot.
rare but very unfortunate situation if Nishant happens to have the best hand and then the worst hand. Then that's the only scenario where you would bust first.
Oh, I think take this. Otherwise, you're really hoping for a ladder in the next 4 hands.
Yeah, it's
Decide not to.
There, ace-5.
You're going to be in the big blind in just a couple hands,
Yeah.
and that's all your stack. I think at least this way you can almost get it in good, but Wayne just has ace-king suited in the big blind, just lurking there. Justin says, this is Taipei, you can't fold ace-5. Of course, referring to Fan Chi Wei. Ace-5, probably his favorite hand, and it's probably cost him the most amount of money as well. Wayne adding more chips to his stack. Yeah, Shinichiro's loose open getting punished there.
Still only one elimination here on this final table.
Yeah, we're on the 4th level of play. It's going slow. These the blinds are creeping up fast.
What happens though when you're facing a $24,000 decision?
For sure.
It's a high roller update. 160 entries, 143 left. Of course, that is 30 minutes ago.
Let's see where we're at for the high roller. 194 entries. Oh my goodness. We still have another 5.5 hours to go for late registration.
That means they just got like 34 entries in the last half hour.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Justin was right. All the high rollers are waking up.
Just to put that in perspective, our last Taipei, we had 275 total entries for the APT High Roller. Same buy-in, 110K.
Nishant Kumar with Ace King now. Sitting on 10 big blinds.
I think we're going to get to a point where we see like 4 or 5 bust outs within an hour.
Yeah.
Just the way this is playing. How much is the high roller? About 3.5K USD.
Nishant gonna raise here. Half his stack. Looks like he's gonna get it through.
Nice, doing well to chip back up. 7.7 million, far from his peak, but still nice. Look at that pile in front of Wayne. I don't even think we had that many plaques in play at the last Taipei that are just in front of Wayne. Yes, that is Greg Goes All In. He is our lovely host here at the APT.
Owen Chong, Queen Deuce will be in the big blind ante next hand. We'll still have some chips behind, but not many.
Not a bad spot for Kiwanunt. Obviously, like you said, Owen, getting close to posting his remaining chips in the blinds. I think he's got 2 orbits left, right?
No.
2.6.
He's got he's almost all his chips go in next hand.
Yeah, he's got 2 orbits, 2.6 blinds. He'll make it through this orbit if he folds.
No, he will have 2 big blinds in next hand.
Yeah, so he'll have 0.6 left, and pay the small blind 0.5. He'll have 0.1.
Yeah. Yes. Oh,
yeah.
Well, he'll have this orbit, I guess. Like he'll be forced all in at the next big blind ante. Yeah.
Whoa, Ace Jack suited. Gets rid of it. I think he probably miscounted Owen's stack. If Owen was forced all in this orbit, I think Ace Jack suit is a much nicer fold, but yeah, 24K pay jump though, and 8 bigs isn't too much fold equity. Does allow Wayne to take that one down though. Yeah, when you look at how little Owen has behind, and you can just return those 2 pieces of plastic to the dealer and hopefully collect on the 24,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably jamming here. King 8 makes the call. There you go. That's why you fold Ace Jack suited.
Yeah.
Look at this. You have a 42% chance at $24,000.
Alternate call. Looks like Kumar's. No, pardon me, it's Owen.
Let's go to Greg for the run out.
Tournament life. Owen Chong of Malaysia. Come on, pretty much forced all in the big blind. He is ahead. He's got King 8 offsuit up against 10 deuce. Just needs to fade the Brunson. For his tournament life, no 10, no deuce, the flop. Flop comes ace, 9, 6, 2 clubs. He's currently ahead with King High, but now he needs to not only fade the 10 or deuce, but now needs to fade a club for his tournament life for Owen Chong. The turn is the 6 of hearts. Still holding on strong with King High. Needs to fade a 10 or deuce or club, or he will be eliminated 8th in the main event. Zoe the River is an 8,
Safe.
and he will find a double up.
Back to 4 big blinds, and the ICM pressure continues.
Yeah.
Wayne really has to start capitalizing on this. You know, he could get up to 40, 45 million in chips just by taking advantage of the situation right here.
It's these spots where you take down the tournament sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yeah, he could get up to half the chips in play here. Just start using those marginal holdings.
Like even Sukum and, you know, even with Kumar's like big chip up here, still sitting at 9 bigs, right? Like it's a lot of short stacks that are
Massive
pressure
pay
everyone
jumps.
else. Yeah. Like there's a potential to go up 3 pay jumps in a short amount of time right now.
Probably mucking that.
Yeah, Wayne.
Oh, come on, Wayne.
No. Wayne already has about 35% of the chips in play.
Yeah.
Could do so much damage here. Like even with a hand as beautiful as pocket 9s, if Wayne's jamming like Shinichiro,
You have to fold. Yeah.
It just sucks. It's just you can't do anything. You're folding monsters like 9s and for 12 bigs. And
Yeah, problem is someone could also wake up behind you, and the big blind's a little bit different to call it off. Gets it through. Nice pickup. Shinichiro.
Has to wave his rail down, yeah.
I don't think that's his rail.
Oh,
I think he's asking
he
for...
was waving to the Macau.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, 8-5 off you can get rid of there. Sometimes you can go for mid-raise with like just any two, but I think there's two stacks that are a little bit too deep. No, if it's a little bit more aggressive, could put some more distance between those two, it becomes a spot where you just get to start shoving any two. But this is also a spot that's very unintuitive. You don't know this unless you study it.
Yeah.
You just see King 6, you're like, no, I'm not playing that from this. I know my ranges. Akira, King Deuce of Diamonds in the small blind. Yeah, well, they say considering how much money is at stake, everyone's in high spirits, smiling. It's good for the game. It absolutely is.
Yeah.
That's what poker's about at the end, right?
Money.
All these players came down, wanted to play. They're enjoying themselves with a massive final table, a massive spot for everybody here. Really nice to see the rail.
Yeah, you don't get this kind of experience online, you know? I'm sure a lot of us have played a bunch online, and you know, it's the only way to get in so many tournaments and get them in regularly and not have to pay huge buy-ins for all the live expenses, but it truly is a special feeling to be live, and then even more so at a final table. You got a rail, you got some cameras, the cards, the camaraderie of the people around you.
There we go, Wayne. There we go. Open up the King 10 offsuit here under the gun.
Yeah,
I'll be sad if he runs into something here. You know, he's trying to open up his range and then just gets punished right away. Maybe he's just a little bit timid because he was going for these looser opens before and was just getting absolutely demolished. Got 3-bet every single time. Owen, marginal spot here, the ace-9 offsuit in the cutoff. Lets it go, can't fault him for that. Over to the big blind, ace-4 of diamonds. Ugh. Another very marginal, unfun spot.
Yeah, I don't know. You've got Owen Chong sitting so short. Has about half your stack here.
Wayne hasn't been raising that loose either. It's an under-the-gun range.
Yeah.
There we go, Wayne picking up some chips. Long-range steal.
Keep going. Keep going. That's the thing, too. It's like you don't even have to jam at this point, I don't think. Like, yeah, you get more.
It's getting a little bit of separation. The point of jamming, though, is you get more fold equity.
Yeah.
Right? If, like, Leong has 10s, he might just re-jam on you. But in this spot, Leong has to fold 10s if you jam.
Yeah, I think jamming is the optimal play, but as someone who's timid, I think it's like if, you know, you're unsure, but like you're noticing you're getting this fold equity. Like I'm sure you know something about that. There's big pay jumps and you're a chip leader.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure, right? Even if you don't study it.
But so you're raising
like
the polarized range in this spot.
Mm-hmm.
So you're raising like 7-3 off as well as aces, and then you're jamming your like King 4s, your Jack 10s, those type of hands. So different hands fit into different categories for this spot.
But I'm just talking like specifically to the player right now.
Yeah.
You know, like just try opening a loose range. Like if you don't know your ranges here, just kind of like a feeling it out on the table. if you're getting that much respect, then try opening really wide and see what happens. A little bit.
Shinichiro getting involved. Ace 10 of diamonds under the gun. Pretty nice looking hand. Does have to worry about the big blind as the chip leader. Ah, King Queen suited from a very tight under the gun range.
Yeah.
So many close spots for Kiwanant.
It's gross. I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's just one of those, you know, what's the shirt or something? There, that's the guy says, I hate ICM, but you think you need it on a shirt at that point. Just like.
Yeah. Let's see. 9-8 off. You can flat this as the chip leader because you can put a lot of pressure on your opponent. But like I said, Shinichiro's got an incredibly tight range here under the gun with his stack.
I still think Lamb can even jam there versus an under the gun open, even if it's tight. Like I think they're still calling it off way too tight there. Like
it wouldn't be. Yeah, well, they are calling it off way too tight, but the thing is, they're opening like it should be like a 10% range. You're going to run into it a lot.
Yeah.
I think flatting is a little bit better there. Like in that spot, it would work.
You get more fold equity post flop than you would. Yeah, pre-flop. Yeah. Because then suddenly, like, you know, kings through tens maybe folding on an ace high board.
Yeah. This could be a spot. Ace 4 suited for Owen, sitting on 4 blinds. Shortest stack at the table. Everyone looking at him.
Yeah.
Please, please take off this ICM pressure. That's what everyone's saying.
How much? 1.9.
7-5 of hearts, not going to make it in there. I'm sure if Owen busts, I think Kiwanant is going to really open up his range.
Yeah.
But with such a short stack. Hey, chop it up. This would be a disgusting time to lose a same hand.
Yeah.
Owen Chong is all in and at risk for his last 3
This
or
would be
so
the
big
most
blinds with ace
unfun
4
time.
Suited. He's up against ace 4 suited. Owen Chong just needs to fade clubs for his tournament life. Let's see if we see a sweaty flop. Let's see a flop. Club in the
Oh my god, that is so brutal for Owen Chong.
His flop's dead. You can go ahead, deal the turn in the river. Folks, give it up, your 8th place finisher from
that is
Malaysia.
disgusting.
It is Owen Chong.
Doesn't even get a sweat. Just
Wow.
wiped out on the flop with 50-50 equity.
GG Owen Chong going out in one of the most brutal fashions we've ever seen. I know it's only 4 blinds, but my goodness, you're expected to chop that up and you just get flopped dead.
Like, we've all seen it. I mean, if you play a lot of poker, you've been in similar spots there, but it's very rarely for $24,000.
Yeah.
A spot like that happens.
But yeah, everyone now guaranteed $84,000. Kiwanant is our new shortest stack. GG Owen from Malaysia. Our last Malaysian player in the field has been eliminated. Going home 60K though.
Yeah, that's a sweet payday. You'll feel better about it in a few minutes. Oh man,
that will almost 4x his total hand and mob.
Yes.
Not bad. Not a bad result. Obviously not what he was going for. But GG's nonetheless.
Yeah, his biggest cash before this was only $9,000. That was
right. Ace King now for Rintaro Kagawa. Sitting on 14 or so blinds. I haven't seen too much of him. He's been a little bit on the card dead side. He did get coolered pretty early in the session. Oh, Justin letting us know that is Owen's first ever live Hold'em cash. He's mostly a PLO player.
Yeah, just looking real quick here, Owen's already cashed pretty decently twice this series. He had a third place finish in the High Roller
third place
PLO.
finishes.
Yeah, third place finish in the High Roller PLO for $8 grand, and third place finish in the PLO Omaha Masters for $9 grand. And that was his biggest cash.
Take a flop. Both players still with ace high. 9-6-4. Rintaro, in his shoes, could go for a C bet in chip EV, but given that he's covered, probably leaning more towards a check back here with the ace king. Does decide to do so. Can take a turn. Oh. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. Leong now improving to the best hand. Rintaro only has 2 outs now. Leong does check it over. Taro, small protection bet here. All right, we're gonna take a river, 5.3 million in the pot, 4 of clubs. Nice, safe river for Leong. Could consider like a 1 big blind lead here with his hand. Ooh. Oh no, this is gonna be big. This is too big. You're targeting an ace high to pay you. 2.5 mil is quite big. But maybe he just knows Rintaro. Let's see. Is it a time bank thrown in? Wow, looks like he might just get paid. No, he's gonna think about it a bit more, use some more time banks. This is a very big spot. This pot will be over 10 million if he makes the call. Gonna find a raise? This spot is so tense, I don't know what he's gonna do. That's a call. Wow, great sizing then from Leong on the river. Does get paid. 21 million in his stack. There's the rail. I think he's having the most fun of everyone at the table. Leong picking up a 10 million chip pot there.
I like him going a bit bigger than one. I feel like 1 big blind almost feels like, you know, a polarized block bet there, where you've got your kind of low pairs trying not to get bluffed off as well as some.
But
hands he wants
you
to
have
reduce raises
protection
from.
because 4 is such a big part of your range. So you don't get raised too often there because you have the nuts often.
But you find ace high wants to hero call like a small block bet there often.
For one big blind, yeah, ace high is getting
Just
close to
feels so
unfoldable.
Value heavy, but like
Yeah, then
what else?
working a bunch of
what else
bluffs.
Trying to, yeah.
Right, you got 7-8, you got missed diamonds. They all get a nice cheap bluff now. They can fold out king highs. You just get such a good price on your bluffs.
Yeah.
2.5 is pretty big, but if you're getting called by ace highs, it's not bad. All right, Rintaro, ace queen now has downgraded 1 pip. Also, like the sizings don't really matter, you know. The difference between 20%, 33% is whatever.
Yeah. Got some love from Fedora in the chat. He was asked, how does it feel to not be commentating with an Indian on the final table? And he's like, liberating, go Nishant.
Hey, first time watching APT event. Amazing commentary all the way from South Africa.
Wow.
Big support to Gareth Duncan representing South Africa as well. Awesome. Glad to have you here.
Thanks, your
Folks, let's have some more nice comments like that in the chat. It's a big moment for these players. Poker is much more about fun.
Yeah, speaking of a big
lot
moment here, Rintaro, ace queen off jamming. Pocket nines now for Shinichiro. Sorry, I cut you off there mid-sentence.
No worries. I think he will take it. He looks ready to do it. Yeah, 9 big blind shove. Definitely not comfortable with 9s. Right, in this spot, like aces and kings are probably jamming. 9 bigs +1.
Don't forget Sukum is still sitting on 5.5 bigs as well, but Shinichiro makes the call with 9s.
There we go. Rintaro Kagawa at risk. It's a flip.
All these short stacks starting to get involved now. Go to another flip.
Kagawa is at risk. Ace queen is at risk. He's to find an ace or a queen. The Japanese rail is going wild. Zoe, let's see a flop. Kagawa needs to find an ace or a queen. The flop comes diamond, 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 low, low, low. He needs an ace or a queen or a diamond. He now has a flush draw. Slightly ahead in equity. Needs a diamond, ace or a queen. The turn is the 3 of spades. No good. Must find an ace or a queen or a diamond. For Kagawa's tournament life, Zoe, the river is the deuce of clubs. Folks, please give it up for your 7th place finisher from Japan. It is Kagawa Rintaro.
Wow, GG to Rintaro. Played amazing yesterday. Has managed to secure himself $84,000 for his efforts. Had a very rough run today. A massive, massive cooler. Now everyone at our table guaranteed $110,000. This is a 6-figure score now for every single player at this table. Congratulations to our final 6 players. GG to Rintaro Kagawa. Yeah, I think out of everyone, he had the unluckiest run there.
Yeah.
Shaking off some nerves there. See in the background.
Now ace queen suited for our short stack here, Sukum.
Oh, he's definitely taking this spot.
Nah,
he's got a bunch of ladder
way
ups.
too loose. Yeah. You should only play 7 deuce for the memes here in this spot, really. That's the...
There it is. All in, 5.5 bigs.
happy with anything here. Call, folds through. It's all good.
Yeah, it's the shortest stack. Wants to start chipping up now. Start making a run at that $600,000 for first place. And look at that, all these tight folds he's made, he's now locked himself up an additional $50,000. Folks, 50,000 USD. He's from Thailand. Do you know how long $50,000 takes you in Thailand? That is an incredible score. Ah, that's getting flicked in.
Okay, let's go.
There's the call. Back to back. Possible eliminations. Coming on Sukum with the
Sukum has ace queen.
great lead
He's up
here.
against queen jack.
Can he hold?
Sukum just needs to hold for his tournament life. Needs to fade the jack. So we didn't see a flop. Flop comes ace queen 8. Sukum flops top 2 pair. He just needs to fade runner the turn. Locks it up for Sukum. Sukum will probably double up here. He will double up. The river, inconsequential. Oh, the jack. Nah, Sukum doubles up.
Nice, up to 7.5 million. Nobody under 10 mil now, I believe. Maybe Nishant. I'm not sure. We'll get a live update in just a moment.
Yeah.
Next page up, $26,000. That seems small, doesn't it?
The page up?
Yeah, we went from 84, so it was 36K last time. Now it's 26.
I think we were at 86, so that would have been
No, went from 84 to 110.
Okay, so 26K page jump. So same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. They're both 26K page jumps.
Weird.
The action seemingly going to become non-stop here now as we had so much handcuffed ICM play while the short stacks refused to bust out early in this final table, and now you're seeing jam after jam here. This time Akira Takosogi with king 10 off in the small blind, jamming into queen 10 suited for Sukum. Sukum now with 10 bigs.
Yeah, Nishant's on, I think, 4 million, so he is shorter than QAnon.
Yeah.
He is going to get a count. Wealthy saying the good hands and the cutoff button should be limping a lot right now. You generally don't see the open limping in ICM. That's more of a chip EV play at the early stages in the tournament. But as ICM jumps up, you just get so many folds
Tournament life, Sukum.
with a mid
As
raise.
queen
But
10
anyways,
of
back to this
diamonds
hand.
is dominated versus king 10 offsuit. Called off blind versus blind for around 12 bigs. Is shown the bad news. Sukum needs a queen for his tournament life. Can he find domination rotation on the flop? Flop comes. 8, 9, deuce, 1 diamond. Sukum needs runner diamonds, a queen, or a jack to stay alive. The turn is the king of hearts, now drawing to a jack and only a jack. 4 outs for Sukum. The river. Folks, please give it up for your 6th place finisher from Thailand. It is Sukum.
Just after doubling up, QAnon Sukum will bust out in 6th place, but boasting a 6-figure score, 110,000. One of our more experienced players at this final table. His best life cash previously was in 2025 earlier this year with a 60K first place finish.
He's having an incredible year so far.
Yeah, now locking up his first six-figure score, 110,000. Our sixth place finisher, Kiwanant Sukum.
Now there are no players at the table with 6 figures on their hand and mob. How crazy is that?
Absolutely wild.
Nishant now our new overwhelming short stack. Yeah, so we take a look at the chip counts here. Wayne with 62 big blinds, 3 players on 30 and change, and Nishant sitting there with about 6.8 big blinds.
Yeah.
So yeah, average stack's now getting quite a bit deeper. We're gonna get to play a little bit of post flop now. We see Leon going back to his 3 betting ways.
Our short stack still applying lots of pressure to the field right now. Everyone else miles ahead of him at the moment. Stack depth. This 3-bet here going to put on a lot of pressure on Shinichiro. Everyone but Lamb is kind of neck and neck. All are hovering around that 33 big blind stack, of course with the exception to our short stack. Nishant with only 7 bigs. There you go, makes the fold. The rail likes the fold. With that fold, Leong starting to separate himself from the middling stack just a little bit. Wayne Lamb still miles ahead at the moment. Has an opportunity to keep taking advantage here if he can find some spots with the Kumar's short stack. Akira going for the 3-bet here in the cutoff. King 3 suited. Gonna get it down. Akira not afraid to play back. We saw that earlier. A little exit interview here with Greg.
As the chip leader with 17 million chips, now you've got like 32 million. What were some of the biggest spots you had to get to this point?
Big spots. Honestly, I can't remember any particularly big spots, but just like kind of like small pots here and there, like because there's a bunch of short stacks throughout the duration of the tournament. So it was, as a chip lead, I was able to take a lot of points.
Looks like you applied a lot of pressure as the big stack final table. Now you got some friends and fans watching. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, thank you so much to all of my family, friends, and all of the Hong Kong viewers who are supporting me in Hong Kong and Taiwan. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
And there's our chip leader, Wayne Lamb, the interview with Greg, trying to take this tournament down, and that Golden Lion trophy, the APTC main event ticket, and $586,000 We're going to go to a short break here, but we will be back with our final 5 in just a minute.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
For a tournament live for last 4 bigs, but could get a quadruple up. She did get 3 callers pre. Is currently behind with a pair of 10s. Needs to find an ace or a 10 for a tournament life. Zoe, let's see a turn. Turn is the 3 of diamonds. No help at all. Wei Dong T from Vietnam must find an ace or a 10 to stay alive. The river is the 6 of hearts. Folks, please give it up for your 9th place finisher of the APT Main Event versus Ace King. Sakum from Thailand needs to fade an ace or a king to stay alive.
Let's go.
Zoe, the flop. Flop comes queen, 7, deuce. Very good flop for Sukum. Just needs to fade 6 outs or runner. Zoe, the turn. Is the 5 of diamonds so close? 6 outs for Sukum's tournament life. He needs to fade. He needs to hold on this river. No ace or king, and Sukum will double up. The river. Isn't it a heart? Sukum will double up. Flop comes. King 7-3, 2 spades. Very clean flop here for Nishant. Just needs to fade the ace or the lady for his tournament life. The turn is another 3 of spades, a very good card now. Kill some of those ace or queen outs. Just needs to fade a queen or an ace that's not a spade for Nishant's tournament life. The river.
Let's go! Let's
go! Finds a double up. Flop comes ace 9-6, 2 clubs. He's currently ahead with king high, but now he needs to not only fade the 10 or deuce, but now needs to fade a club for his tournament life for Owen Chong. The turn is the 6 of hearts. Still holding on strong with king high. He needs to fade a 10 or deuce or club, or he will be eliminated 8th in the main event.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back to all 1,300 of you watching this APT Taipei 2025 live stream. The final day of the main event is upon us. We started off with our final table of 9 hopefuls. 5 remain with a shot at the Mega Line Trophy and the first place prize of over 586,000 US dollars. Important to note, we are 2 away from a bonus prize that will come into effect. First place to third place will be getting a APT Championship main event seat worth approximately 10,000 US dollars. So that's an extra added bonus once we make our top 3. Just 2 away from that. My name is Pocket Kaz. I can say my own name sometimes. Sam, can you say your own name?
Sure can.
Yeah.
Sam Insole
There we
joining you
go.
here in the booth. We do return to the table. Like you said, we are getting very close to the APTC Championship, which I'm sure most of these players are going to want to jump into anyways after this massive score. I mean, $10,000 is kind of a bit much if you're sitting on 136K. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too much. So the ticket, I think, will mean quite a bit, and we will most likely be seeing those 3 return and hopefully make another deep run in that. You know, we're seeing like the biggest hand and mob on the table is something like $37,000.
Yeah.
And add another 100K to that for every single player who's going to finish. This is a massive, massive spot for every single player at this table.
Oh, yeah.
Something we don't see too often. You know, usually we have maybe 2 to 5 of these players, but for an entire table like this, it's really cool. It's a really fun experience for a lot of these players. A massive, massive spot with huge amounts of money.
Wealthify in the chat saying, hey, that's a cool trophy. Fun fact, one of the only trophies in the world to win a trophy has a GPI Awards prize for the best trophy in poker. And it is pretty cool. The Mega Lines, especially with the orb in the mouth, is just, I don't know.
It looks good, yeah.
It's pretty sick. Had to shoot some content with it the other day there and had to put it back up on the pedestal after filming at the table, so I got to lift it up for a hot second. Maybe cursed to never win one now, that's fine, but you know, it was fun. Those things are hefty. Kira opening things up here in the cutoff with ace-jack off. Looks like it's just going to get it through.
Justin letting us know the total earnings of the 5 players at the table is $120,000. 5th place is $136,400.
Yeah, that's a wild statistic. Clearly career-changing, if not life-changing money for people at the table.
Yeah. The trophy is gold plated. Not the entire thing's not made of gold, no. It is gold plated. That'd be incredibly heavy.
Yeah.
But yeah, the pay jumps are relatively static. We're seeing around $26,000. That is going to be a big jump soon. We do see 5th place taking home 136K. 4th place will be 163K. And then we see a really big jump, 163K to 210 plus the ticket. So you're looking about a $60,000 jump there, followed by a 110K jump from 3rd to 2nd, and finally about a nearly $200,000 heads-up match.
Yeah. So right now, most people at the table pretty deep, but we still have our short stack, Kumar Nishant, in the mix. And Wayne, our chip leader, ace-6 off here. Gonna try and take advantage of this pressure, possibly. We do have Kumar in the big blind, though. Not a whole lot behind.
Maybe stop and going here. So much out there. Call 800K, there'll be 4 mil in the middle.
Yeah.
Your hand can connect with enough flops to stop and go, I think. Just lets it go. It's funny, when he has an actual decision, he's spinning the cards around on the table.
Yeah.
There's no decision, it's just stoic. Can we measure the pay jumps in terms of years of wage for each country? That'd be crazy. Yeah, so far it's been an incredible festival here at APT Taipei. Every single event has probably set a massive record.
Yeah.
In terms of players coming in, battling it out, massive prize pools, huge fields. I remember playing the Hyper Turbos when like 4 places got paid on the final table, and now we're looking at like 30-something players paid. Just huge, huge fields in every single event. It's amazing. Just say, imagine Macau/Hong Kong happen to be the more expensive Asian areas. I found for accommodation, those 2 places were on the more expensive side, but just day-to-day living, like going out getting food, definitely much cheaper than Canada. You know, like haircuts cheaper. Transport, probably roughly the same. Yeah, the high roller's 218, getting close to breaking our record. 275 was last Taipei.
That was 218 on the stream, though, right? That was
yeah,
30 minutes ago. Yeah. We can check the live one on that. Is there not
240. We are definitely going to be breaking that. 275. I think we land on 450 or so.
Wow. Incredible.
I think last time we were streaming till about 5 in the morning. Kicked things off at 11 a.m. Didn't finish until, I think about 5 a.m. the next day. So with a bigger field.
Here in Taipei last time, right?
Yeah, last time.
I was going to say, I don't think Manila went that late.
No, not Manila.
Nishant, after paying the small blind, very short now. Down to about 3 big blinds, a little bit more.
There it is, the jam. Yeah, it's getting called. Yeah, just 2 of those red ones.
Yep. Blinds for his tournament life. Let's see him. Kumar's got ace-5 suited versus king-10 offsuit. Kumar's ahead with ace-high and needs to hold for his tournament life or he will be eliminated in 5th place. Bella, the flop. The Indian rail asking for an ace of hearts. The flop is an ace of spades. But the opponent does have a pair of 10s. Needs to fade a king or a 10 or runner.
3 of diamond.
Needs to find a brick on the turn.
3 of diamond.
Turn is a 6 of spades. Now brings in a flush draw. Kumar needs to fade a king, a 10, or a spade. For his tournament life, Bella, the river is an ace! Double up for India!
Not bad. Still under 10 big blinds, but still alive. Still has a long, long way to go to get to a point where you can start battling again.
Yeah, and you know, this pressure on all these middling stacks remains now. Of course, Wayne not being too aggressive in this position, so all these middling stacks getting away with it a little bit.
Oh yeah,
here.
before the break they were sitting on like 30 to 33 bigs, but we just did have another big jump from 600k to 800k, so another 33% one. Really cut into those stacks.
Yeah, Wayne also had, you know, about a 30 big blind lead on those stacks at one point there. Has started to settle down a little bit now. Still an opportunity here to put on big pressure as Kumar, even with the double up, still short.
Yeah. Oh wow, going after it here, Leong. Not a bad spot for Nishant. One double up away from back in this.
I wonder if Leong's just seeing, you know, the tight plays from all the bigger stacks here and going, well, I'm going to go for it if you guys aren't.
Yep. Yep. Could be. There's the jam. Leong punished right away. Oh, no. Shinichiro Kano waking up with aces in the big blind. Disaster for Nishant. Oh, it's not over though. We have seen some pretty big coolers already at this table. Shinichiro makes the
Kumar
call.
Nishant is all in and at risk. He's up against aces. Kumar has A7 suited.
Rail not excited.
For his tournament life.
16 million chips out there. So
He
this
needs
could get
to
him right
find
back into it.
Spade on this board to stay alive. It's slim, but there is a chance. Bella, let's see a flop. Flop comes spade. Kumar Nishant has flopped a flush draw for his tournament life. Needs to find a spade to stay alive. Bella, will he find it on the turn? It's the jack of hearts, no good. Needs to find a spade that is not, needs to find a spade. Needs to find a spade on the river for his tournament life. India's Kumar Nishant. The river is a jack of spades. Let's go! Double up for Kumar
Cannot
Nishant
lose.
once again.
2 double ups in a row.
Any awards
This one
for
from
Kumar
wildly
Nishant?
behind.
It's the rail is helping two people. Let's go.
Wow,
The Indian
another
rail is
massive
small
upset
amount.
here at the final table.
Congratulations on the
Aces
double up.
cracked by
Kumar
ace-7
Nishant.
suited. Shinichiro down to now 11 million is our new short stack, but still has over 10 big blinds. And Nishant, what a comeback. 16 million in chips, good for 20 big blinds. He is back in it.
Out of the basement. Shinichiro, I believe now our short stack. Sitting on about 12 bigs or so. 14, sorry, 14. And to get there with aces. It's, you know, you don't bust. It could be worse. But
Yeah.
But we kind of, you know, we lose the absence of a really tiny short stack now. It's starting to get a little bit more linear. Could change the play here a little bit as Shinichiro won't be forced all in anytime soon.
Yeah, we get to play some poker now.
of course, tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in for the High Roller live stream. It'll be the final day, maybe, of the High Roller.
We
Starting at
will see.
1:45 a.m. We are watching the entries. And Leong gets clapped for a walk.
Always nice. Yes, yes, Justin. All right, pocket nines for Akira. He's had this hand quite a few times today.
I was hoping early on for an Akira Leong heads-up match. Glad to see it's going that way so far.
Could be. Still have to get through Wayne.
Something about the shirt and the rail would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wayne Lam, you know, did good to build up a big stack coming into this final table, but really wished we'd seen him take more of these opportunities. I think he had a bit of a chance to lock this one down.
Yeah.
Might have missed out on that a little bit. You know, of course, still chip leading, not punting away chips by any means, but when you have a chance to have a commanding lead with several players left, like that's the time to do it, because once you're like top 3, it's kind of just all equitable now. There's not enough ICM pressure to be just getting tons and tons of folds.
Go, Leong. Jack 10 offsuit Broadway on the button. There's the open, Nishant with the king, queen in the small blind. Could see a flat here, could see a re-raise. See what he decides to do. All in. See, such fast decisions when he has a hand. I think he should take some time. JV asks, is Jack 10 offsuit good here? Definitely fine to open this, but you're, of course, folding versus the shove. He's not going to call this. He's just going to give it a little bit of posturing. Invoke some fear into his opponent that you can't just shove on me like this.
Let's go.
Deuces now for Shinchiro.
We'll take the spot. All in. 14 bigs.
Is our shortest stack here. Not by much, so can actually generate quite a bit of fold equity still.
Fold over to Wayne.
King Jack suited.
14 bigs. Ugh.
That's a lot. Chat wondering if a deuces jam is good here. I think in Shinichiro's spot, you kind of, now that you're the shortest stack, you know, there's no one below you. You have to outweight, and 14 bigs has a lot of fold equity here, five-handed.
Yeah.
So,
I think it's whatever it's making.
Yeah.
Or losing less than 1 or 2% of a big blind. It's fine.
Kagawa Rintaro has jammed 14 big
There's the
blinds
call.
and gets called. Kagawa has pocket deuces. It gets called by our chip leader with King Jack. Kagawa is all in and at risk with deuces versus King Jack suited. Needs to fade King or a Jack. For Japan, Kagawa. Tournament life. The flop, please, Bella. Flop comes ace, king, queen. Kagawa now at risk. Needs to find a mighty deuce. 2 outs for his tournament life. The turn is the deuce of spades.
Wow.
Kagawa has found a set, but he still needs to fade the gut shot. He needs to fade a 10 for his tournament life. For Kagawa's tournament life, the river is the 6 of spades, and Kagawa will find the double up.
That's the wrong Japanese player, Greg. But Shinichiro Keno will double up here, 23.4 million. Now everyone is getting very close to even stacks.
Yeah.
But yeah, that could have been a $30,000 pay jump, $26,000 pay jump for everyone else at the table if he did not find the 2-outer on the turn.
Kagawa getting excited that he might still be in this tournament. Probably over there playing the high roller right now.
Yeah, maybe. Or celebrating.
Oh, yeah, maybe celebrating. These are major cashes for all these players.
Yeah, could be some justice for his aces losing to ace 7.
We're still seeing lots of all-in action, but our short stacks keep on doubling, and they're not getting that short anymore, so that's a massive double up for Shinichiro Kano.
Leong still getting involved, ace 9 offsuit. No resistance yet. Takes it down. Yeah. Akira is our chip leader, 30 big blinds, but our bottom chips is Nishant with 17 mils, so 22 bigs. It's neck and neck and neck and neck and neck.
Only 8 big blinds off now. No short stack pressure anymore. See how this changes everyone's, opening and 3-betting, reshoving strategies here.
Not a bad time to go for a deal. 5-handed, you're very even in stacks. It's so much money to every single one here.
Yeah.
And it's not like you're deep either. You're 20 to 30 blinds. Anything can happen, right?
Normally, I'm the kind of person who always wants to play for it, but you know, getting to this amount of money, like that's one of the rare times I'd consider a deal.
Yeah. All right, Akira raising it up, the ace-7 offsuit. Wayne, ace-10 of clubs on the button.
Justin.
I like his decision to flat here. Probably time to get out of the way for Leong. Good clearance, but you really want to preserve your chips at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, even though it's neck and neck, you know, if we're going post-flop here, it's not hard for a cooler hand to knock somebody out and you ladder up again, so.
Calling's all right. Not the worst thing in the world. I'm going to take a flop. Queen, 4, deuce, 2 spades, and a club. Nobody really connecting here. We got a gutter, backdoor flush draw, but not too much.
Let's check down to Wayne Lam. Checks through. The backdoor clubs coming in nicely on this turn. Improves Wayne to the nut flush draw now. Young also with the double gutter now. No one connected.
See if Wayne wants to stab here. He's thinking about it. Here comes the bet. Really big too, 4.5 going polarized. Leong is double gutted. It's a big bet though.
Yeah.
Just lays it down. Akira will get out of there as well.
Yeah. Wayne Lam taking down a pot. Every pot really matters. That's enough to put Wayne into the lead again. 5 big blinds ahead of Akira. Just one single raise pot multi-way. It's going to chip you up quite a bit at this stack depth.
Just seeing what's Leong to win, so we get a Gangnam Style sequel. We are halfway through this blind level. We will be going up to 500K 1 mil next level. Beautiful walk. 6-4 offsuit. You gotta love it.
Not too shabby. And Young from Macau with the largest, well, the loudest rail, I should say. Now our short stack. Still pretty good, though. 18 big blinds, but it's the one on the chopping block if he can't chip up. They're still looking at $27,000 pay jump here.
Everyone's got those chips to get in the mix. It could be anyone's game right now.
Yeah.
No one's chip stack really standing out too much. Wonder what he's thinking about here. I'd love to know. Yeah, nice steal from the cutoff. A rag ace.
Yeah, we do get some player interviews once in a while. We saw one there with Wayne, with Greg after the last break, but have to have an interviewer who wants to ask the more controversial questions as well, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin saying 9 days in, we still got 100+ entries in today's ladies event. That is incredible. So many of them coming out to play the APT. It's lovely to see.
Yeah.
Well, that's like 11, 12 tables that we filled up for the ladies event. That's awesome.
That's amazing. Just shows the game is growing, you know, when you make it a more welcoming environment. Less male-dominated field, you know, more women feel comfortable coming out playing the game. More women to look up to want to learn the game and join.
For sure.
And just larger poker fields in general, welcoming, you know, the other half of the population into the game. Very nice. Do you remember what the high roller entries was at last time you checked?
254 or so.
Oh, okay. Hasn't gone up too much yet.
I just checked
not
not too long ago. 256 right now. 259, sorry.
No,
it's flying up. Some big names in there. We could see another rematch between Nielsen and Linsky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's some. Everyone is in that tournament. Literally everyone. Seaspan's already jumped in there. Linsky's in there. 7 highs in there. Fan Chi Wei jumping in, of course. Did just win the Baby Superstar Challenge for $170,000.
Right,
Congratulations. Yes. Christopher Park. I just scroll down this list to see everyone. Dickey, Dinesh, of course David Koh. Jacob Akuma firing some high rollers now after some big scores.
All right. Big jam here from Shinny Chado. Just going to take it down, though. Get Zakira's button open. stacks start to separate again, will Shinichiro maybe be the one to take advantage of a big stack before it's too late? I have a feeling he's going to start finding some spots here. And even though we don't have anyone too short yet, it might just be a tight enough table for it to work a bit.
What do you mean by that, Justin? What do you mean by open events? Oh, you're still referring to the ladies' events that entered other events as well. Yeah. I mean, I imagine they would. Already here. King 5 of diamonds. Looks like Shinichiro wants to get up to no good. $4.5 million is the re-raise. Let's see if Nishan is going to fire another 4-bet into the mix here.
I wonder. This is what we've been waiting for. We could see it in the chat. We know we were waiting for it here. I had a feeling Shinichiro was going to be the one to start being a little bit more aggressive here.
Yeah. I would not be too inclined to 4-bet Shinichiro. I haven't seen him do too much.
Yeah.
Looks like Nishant agrees and does get out of there.
Yeah, a little easier for us because we can see him starting to do it now, but it's still fresh strategy on the table. He's a recent chip leader.
Yep.
And it's also nice to see Nishant Kumar, even as a middling stack, you know, go for it a little bit there, but inevitably gonna not go off the rails yet before he knows
Yeah.
Shinichiro is playing.
All right, Justin, I see what you mean. I'm sure they will be jumping in eventually. The poker bug will hit. Not enough ladies events. We do have one on every day, but might not be enough. Yeah, nice bluff there from Shinichiro. King 5 of diamonds, put it to work.
Not gonna go as crazy as 5-4 off. We have learned.
Yeah, Leong is our new short stack. Looks like he decides to rip it in the small blind. 16 bigs. Seems all right.
And the applause as he takes it down for it. Justin saying you noticed a lot of ladies also play the home game style stuff that I've been out there playing. Yes, I've noticed a lot of women in that field. I think one of the biggest reasons too is the smaller buy-ins. You know, if a lot of women are newer to the game, don't have like a big bankroll or whatnot, they need an introduction into the game. And the games might be wacky and complicated, but the money you put at risk is nothing crazy. So. Wayne Lamb's open here, ace-3 off. not get it all the way through. Jack 10 suited for Akira in the big blind. Make the call and we go to a flop. Jack 10-4. Top 2 for Akira. Here for Lamb, but does have the betting lead. We'll just check it back. King of spades on the turn. Akira finds another check here. Wayne will probably bet at this card. Does still have ace high showdown though. See him fire out 2.2 million. Akira just gonna make a call. Sneaky call here with 2 pair. And a safe river. Akira doesn't even think about it, just checks right away though. Lamb can't think he's good here with ace high. Especially with the 3 kicker, gonna have to, most likely gonna take a stab at this. Go. Wayne reaching for a bunch of chips here. 4.2 million. Kira going nowhere. Has to decide if he can get more value out of this hand or if a call is just the best option. Throws time bank chips in while he thinks about it. Kira goes for max value here with the jam. Fortunately, Wayne Lamb with nothing to call with. Kira will just take down the pot. Nice hand for Akira. Chipping up to 27 million. Just a hair behind Shinichiro now. We see both our Japanese players lead the field here in our final 5. Them being in first and second, we stand a good chance of seeing a Japanese winner at our final table. Ace queen for the young Itman. Gonna go for the jam with 18 big blinds here. Big jam. He is our short stack though. Does have max fold equity with this jam. I think when we're this deep again here, an open is not a bad choice. Jam will almost certainly just take this down pre. Virtually just called by better. Jam ace queen there. Will be good enough to chip him up into third place as the stacks run neck and neck for our bottom three now. Wayne Lamb sitting as our short stack now. As we trade places like a game of musical chairs here in our final five. The pay jumps becoming unfathomably large. $27,000 pay jump. Not payout, but pay jump. Everybody guaranteed six-figure scores. Poker Foxy wanting to know the payouts in the chat here. We've got 136K for fifth, 163K for fourth, 212,000 for third, 312,000 for second, and 586 grand for first. But we've got some blind versus blind action now. Ace King 4 flop. Queen High is ahead as neither player connects with this flop. Asking what country is the green flag. That is Leon Yit Man from Macau. It's a very fun rail here at this final table too. Anytime he's in a hand, they get very loud and excited. Kind of nice, brings a little bit of life to this final table as everyone, getting very serious here as there's a lot of money at stake. I think everybody wants to see fun, chatty poker, but it gets a bit tough when there's life-changing money at stake. Kira now going to take the spot here with 10-7 suited. Kira virtually a chip leader at the table, just a big blind behind Shinichiro. And the man from Macau, Leong. King Jack off now in the big blind. Leong, not a bad spot to go for a re-steal here, but just going to call it off. Go to a flop, ace, jack, 9, rainbow. Backdoors on the gutter for Akira, but Leong will flop the better of it with the second pair here. Akira's gonna c-bet. Some draws in hand. And an ace-high board as well. makes the call, not going anywhere here with pair jacks. 6 of spades on the turn. Not going to change too much here. Relatively safe card for both players. Will Akira fire again on this turn? Does opt to just check. Go to the river, 3 of hearts. Young with maybe his last time bank chip there, just in case he needs it. Let's check it over to Akira, who does not really have any showdown value here with 10 high. Has to decide if he thinks he can bluff the Young off this pot or if he's just going to give up. There's 8.8 million in the middle. Young sitting on 12, and there it is, Akira going for a massive bet here. 9 million and over bet for most of the Young stack. The Young now in a very tough position here with jacks. Just a hero call. And the overbet will work. Akira not afraid to get feisty here on the river. We'll get second pair to fold, and Akira takes down. Big pot pushing him confidently into the lead. 31 million in chips. Almost 40 big blinds here in our final 5. It's approximately 30% of the chips in play. Find his way to maybe 50% of the chips in play here in our top 5, he'll have a commanding lead, maybe strong enough to take it down. Low saying APT Taiwan is the best. You know, this is my first stop in Taiwan myself, working with APT, and it's I am learning why the poker here, especially for this series, is so nice and so much fun. Almost as fun as waking up with pocket 10s on the button for Shinichiro. Shinichiro with quite a lot of chips to play with here. 33 big blinds. 26 million. We'll open it up. What will he run into? Not a whole lot here. Jack 6 offsuit for Nishant Kumar. Saying it was his 3rd time in Taiwan, loves red space and how massive it is. Yeah, it blows me away how big this room is. I play those hyper turbos at night sometimes, and they're in the back of the room, and you got to walk through the whole thing, and you really get a feel for just how many tables they've squished into this giant place here. Starting to get some separation in the stacks. Young now sitting at 15 big blinds. Akira just shy of 40 bigs. Not too long ago, everyone was within 8 big blinds of each other. Playing field was very even. Starting to see some separation again, change the dynamics of the game. Wayne Lam, once our chip leader on this final table, started out the day as so. Now a middling stack here, gonna open it up under the gun with King Queen off. Of course, we're playing 5-handed here, so under the gun is really just the low jack, or the high jack, sorry. Vidar coming back to Nishant's spin up. So missed 20 minutes. And Nishant's up there, 14 mil. Yeah, the Poker Foxy heard about the SICK championship guarantee. That'll be APT Championship Series back here in Taipei in November. $5 million guarantee. It's just absolutely wild. Going to attract people from all around the world, I believe. And Pocket 4 is now here for Akira. Is our chip leader. Gonna go for the jam here. Put max pressure on Wayne. And Wayne just gonna fold it. Wayne is a middling stack, but the shorter stacks are not that much far below him. Blinds will be going up in about 4 minutes. Up to 500,000, 1 million, and a 1 million big blind ante. As it currently stands, the big blind is 20 starting stacks. See another jam here from Akira in the small blind, 10-4 off, starting to push the table around. Akira starting to take a bit of a more commanding chip lead now.
He's been playing very well with his chip lead.
Yeah.
Did very well to acquire it. Very nice aggression so far.
Both him and Shinichiro, both of them were trying to do something with the chip lead here, and Kito's pulling ahead a bit now. Someone asking what's the guaranteed prize money for Nishant? Well, the guaranteed prize for the top 5 right now, they've all locked up 136,000. Specifically for him, I assume it would be the same.
Looks like Vidar has in chat 1.15 krones, I think it's called. Someone's saying Indians are more foodies than any other country in Asia. Thoughts on that? Haven't been to India, so I can't really comment on that one. Taipei has been very, very excellent for food. You can find basically anything you want here. Yeah, Renee did say there's a good Indian joint near the venue. Kyle and I checked it out last night. I thought it was just all right. What did you think, Kyle?
Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I'm not a big foodie myself. It's not hard to impress me.
Hey, look, Anthony Wood got exactly what you ordered.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, butter chicken with the garlic naan. Yeah. It was pretty good. Like, I'm not going to lie. It was good. It wasn't life-changing. but I did enjoy it. I did like it. And actually, Sam left a bit early to make sure there was someone to be here in the booth. But he told me, take your time, finish up. And they came out with these little desserts at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Too.
Any good?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. It was like a hot, like, little sugary ball.
Okay.
I don't know what it, yeah.
I have heard from a lot of people from Malaysia that they say Malaysia is the capital of food in Asia. Somebody asking, does APT allow large payouts in stable coins or always local currency cash? For sure, we can support, I think, USDT and Bitcoin. So no, you don't need to be walking out on the street with 19 million Taiwanese dollars. Although Taipei, one of the safer places in the world to do that with, still, I can imagine that being quite uncomfortable.
Is Bitcoin considered stable now?
I'm not sure what the stable coins are. I assume it's something like USDT.
Yeah. I was more just poking fun
Yeah.
at Bitcoin.
That's been pretty stable for a while now.
Yeah. Maybe relatively, yeah. Ace 5 off for Nishant. Nishant, one of our shorter stacks right now. We've seen him get involved, though, previously with a lot of these Ace X holdings. Will not go about it this time. Nikita with almost a snap raise in the cutoff there. King 10 off. Going to run into pocket jacks though for Leong.
Yeah, stick it in.
Yeah, there's kind of only one option for Leong here, and he knows that. Doesn't take long to do it.
You can have a small 3-bet range here, but I'd say queens at minimum.
Yeah.
As the hands I want to kind of try and start to induce. But
You're
jacks, you don't want to go small and then get a call.
Yeah. Do you balance that kind of value-heavy 3-bet range with like maybe some Ace-X bluffs? Or?
Yeah. So you use like the Ace-3, Ace-Deuce, King-3, King-Deuce, and balance that with the aces and the kings. Sometimes queens and Ace-King suited as well.
Makes sense.
And then you're shoving like a merged range, which is like consisting of some high equity hands, quite a bit of pocket pairs, maybe some suited Ace-X like Ace-7s. Maybe some Queen-Jack suited, stuff like that. Yeah, nice little pickup there for Leong.
The rail coming back to life with getting the fold out of a jam. It's no run-out rail. That rail gets wild, but.
All right, another very playable hand in the small blind, sitting on 13 bigs. All in. There it is. Ooh, 5s in the big blind. I think this is it. I think we're going to see a very big flip here. There it is, flipping. And
This is the showdown rail I was talking about. You're going to hear this one way or another.
I wonder what a rail
Queen. I have the confirmation that Kumar from Nishant from India is covered. I wonder what Macau wants.
Take quit! Take quit! Take quit! Take quit!
Kumar Nishant drawing the field. Drawing Finalist to find a 5 on the turn. Kumar Nishant needs 2 outs, a 5 and only a 5. Julia, the river. Folks, your 5th place finisher of the APT Main Event, India's Kumar Nishant.
Wow, what an incredible rail. That is so much fun. I wish I had a rail like
Kumar
that.
is just sitting there, still stunned, staring at the table right now.
Yeah, he's waiting for the count to see if he is covered.
Yeah.
He is going to find out the bad news. He's covered. $136,400 heading over to Kumar's way. Not a bad score for him. We'll take a look at his hand and mob. $11,000 there. So
yeah,
12x to not bad at all. And GG's to Nishant Kumar.
There's a montage coming up here in a second. Played well. We saw him do some crazy 3-bets there. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Nishant Kumar, your 5th place finisher here in the APT record-breaking Taipei main event.
Yeah, and Leong's going to be up to 27 million now, putting him 2nd place in chips, just ahead of Shinichiro, but Akira still with a commanding chip lead, 36 million. And who would have thought Wayne, now our shortest stack. And then there were 4.
1 away from an APT Championship ticket.
And this is where the pay jumps really, really ramp up. I think this one is about 60,000.
Yeah.
4th to 3rd, yeah, including the ticket. From there, it's about 100K. It's the next jump, and then nearly 200,000. So we're seeing some much bigger jumps now. The last few were, I think, 26,000.
Yeah.
Correct. So it's basically going 2x, 2x, 2x.
Yeah. That's wild. Akira and Leong, top 2 in chips right now. Those were my favorites at the start of the day. Glad to see them still in. Shirt equity and rail equity, it's real. It's real. That rail sounds like a sporting event. The way they chanted for the Queen Jack and then the hold, and they changed the rhythm and then the cheer at the end.
Oh, it's lovely to see.
I want to see more of that in poker. I feel like a final table rail and a big event, maybe not like your small events that might be excessive, but I would love to see a bunch of people cheering people on like that at a final table. It just adds excitement.
It does.
Thrill to the live event.
I think it was Doug Polk's rail. I think he won the, was it the 1 drop or something? And he had a massive rail. They're all extremely drunk, and they're just anti-railing him every hand.
That's so good. I love that.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Happened to me in Montreal once. I was there with my good friends Sam Insole and David Coe. Final table of a Montreal online event that went live for day 2, and they decided they found out someone came all the way to Montreal from Japan for the tournament. Started railing against me. So I tried to take down a trophy. Apparently the railing against me worked, and I busted, and that was that.
Hey folks, just a reminder, any sort of racism in chat is met with an immediate permanent ban. So please be nice in chat.
Wayne Lam going to complete in the small blind here, but Shinichiro, sorry, waking up with pocket tens. Kano going to raise the tens. This goes back on Lam now. 3.5 big blind raise, will get it through. Pay jump is a almost $49,000 pay jump. I'm gonna round it up, call it an almost $50,000 pay jump.
With the APTC ticket as well,
Yeah.
it's about 60K.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Can round it up even more.
Ace 3 offsuit for our chip leader. Good enough.
Yes, Tim, this is the biggest event of the series. It's the main event. It is also the biggest main event APT has ever had. Over 2,500 entries.
Smashed our previous record.
Down to our top 0.2% of players. And Ace Jack 9 is going to be top pair for Akira, but second pair for Leong. Cut off versus big blind. Checks from both players.
Another quick check from Leong.
Check back from Akira on the turn as well here.
He's really trying to feed Leong some rope.
Yeah. Leong's got to go for value now here with the jack.
Small bet gets called. Up to 40 million for Akira.
Wow.
Probably could have won a little bit more there. As a chip leader, you do get to bet a little bit thinner for value because you're just bluffing so much.
Yeah.
Don't hate the check on the flop. Could go either way.
No.
Turn, I think you got to start betting at that point.
Yeah.
And then river, I'd probably raise small. You know, make up for that lost value.
Saratoga saying a seated rail that serves food and drinks would be nice. That sounds amazing. That would be great.
I'll take one of those, yeah.
Like I think that would really bring up the energy though too, because then your friends would come out, they can hang out, you have a cocktail in front of you, some cheese sticks or something.
Yeah.
Or some gluten-free cheese sticks or something for Sam.
Oh, here we go. This is the spot for Wayne in the cutoff with sevens, 12 bigs. $6 million, half a stack. Victor asking if Leong bet half pot will be better. The thing is, like, the bet sizings really don't matter that much. You bet half pot versus 1/3. If you bet 1/3, you get called by more hands that you beat, so the EV doesn't really change that much. Sevens will take it down, though. Right, you bet half pot, you get a little bit more against his stronger portion of his range, but he's going to fold some hands that might have hero called a 1/3 bet. So all in all, you don't have to worry too much about your bet size. It's not too important. right, king, queen for Shinichiro in the cutoff. Opens it up.
Easy pickup.
It's gonna be tough for Wayne. You know, four-handed, big blind and big blind ante ripping through you every four hands. That's 5 orbits, just like 20 hands.
Yeah.
Decimate your stack. I've
Sure.
been card dead longer than 20 hands.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I'm sure you're gonna find a spot before then, but it's I mean, the shorter you get, the wider the spot you're gonna find is. So
yeah. Oh, there we go.
Jacks.
Chip leader with pocket jacks.
And Akira has been known to be a bit more aggressive now. See if anyone's picking up on it. Maybe face some resistance. Shinichiro will come along with King 6 suited. Both players with a pretty big stack for this Final Four. And
That is an action flop.
Yes. And that flush draw for Shinichiro. Jacks and a backdoor flush draw for Akira. And the betting lead.
Yeah. Interesting he decides to c-bet this board, but not the ace side when you get the ace 3. Bet and a call. Equity's almost neck and neck.
Wow. Set of jacks. Wow.
A deuce of hearts would be the end of Shinichiro. Does not want to see that card. Another bet incoming from Akira. Nut flush draw, very tough to fold here. As he pots it.
Wow. Big, big bet.
Very uncomfortable now with just a flush draw, but you're ahead of some bluffs. You're ahead of all flush draws that Akira can have.
Yeah.
You know Akira's going to be bullying you a lot. Do have a lot of chips, though.
With the King of Hearts in your hand, though, that kind of sucks.
How come?
For just blocking the flush draws that Akira will be bluffing with.
But it means
here.
that you have the best flush draw, so if you call, you're always ahead. Unless he's got the deuce of hearts or jack of hearts.
I just think that like Akira is going to be bluffing more of those nutted flush draws with the King of Hearts in them. Don't you?
I think most of them are checking back. The better they are. They're wanting to cooler the lower flushes that aren't going to be calling that big bet on the turn. So it makes a bit more sense to go with the smaller ones that will fold out your opponent's better flush draws. That's just how I approach that spot.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's queen suited for Akira.
Wow, look at this run.
Just running hot now. Without showdowns, probably looks like he's just trying to bully this Final Four here.
Yeah, Wayne might take this spot. I've seen him open a lot. No, wisely gets out of there.
We'll get another one. Chip up once again as he sits on 45 million in chips now. It's Basically 45% of the chips in play. Nearly the amount of all of his opponents combined. Just needs about 5 more big blinds to get there. Not far off. An ace queen though for Leong. Small blind here. 20 bigs to his name. He's going for a very small raise here in the small blind, just 2 big blinds.
Anything 2 to 2.5 is fine. Leong.
Get looked up by Akira and they go to a flop. 3-6-9 all hearts. No player with a heart in their hand. No player connecting with this board much at all. Leong still ahead here with ace high.
Ace queen. Fires the min bet. Done. Akira's chips are so nicely stacked.
That's how you know he's methodical, dialed in. I really want to see that shirt in a winner's picture. I think it would look great. Oh, but to hear Leong's rail go wild for the win.
Yeah.
Probably pick him up and throw him into the ceiling or something, I don't know. Be jumping on the table.
Crazy. Does pick up ace queen back to back, this time suited on the button. Raises it up.
Tin wondering where you could see the pay jump. It's always in the top left corner of your screen there, at least the immediate pay jump. From 4th to 3rd, it'll go from 163K to 212K. All of the payouts are always on our site, theasianpokertour.com. What you do is go to the series, find this tournament on this day, and it'll list out all the payouts and the players who received them as well. Kira continuing to open here. Ace deuce off. Wayne Lamb. Short stack here with Jack 10 suited. May consider going for it, and it looks like this is the spot for Lamb. Going to leave a couple chips behind, but otherwise put it in with Jack 10 suited. Get through, and it does. Chip up for Lamb. I'm now sitting on 14 big blinds here. Still behind, but catching up to those middling stacks slowly but surely. Forget that the top 3 players will get a ticket for the APTC main event worth 10K USD. Only one of these 4 will not be getting that ticket. Shinichiro can open it up now. King 4 off. We'll get the fold from Leong. Take it down. Pressure continues to build here in our top 4 as these pay jumps become unfathomably large. Pay jumps alone are bigger than most of these people see in a cash in their careers.
Pretty marginal spot here. King 3 off. Yeah, just get out of there. Really does put that pressure on when you're four-handed to start making these opens. You're thinking, you know, big blind's gonna be coming into me in 2 hands. But the blinds are going through every 4 hands. You don't really change your opening ranges that much.
And I mean, you are in late position, you know, 2 out of 4 hands, so.
Yeah. So far, Akira's been doing very well to extend his chip lead. Oh no! Devastating!
Can't help but laugh. As he takes a peek at the reverse free roll. Can only see bad news when you check your cards there. Yeah, Nishant busted with 5s versus a heavily called jack from Leon's rail.
Yes.
Of course, live on stream too, you can rewind it if you want to go back and see it.
Yeah, it's probably about half hour or so ago from now. Yeah. Akira picking up another pot. Yep, the blinds will always go up. Every hour.
Oh, I'm just gonna start.
No, Gilbert, the blinds will not be going down from now. That could be a cool little pyramid structure. All right, ace 3 of clubs for Shinichiro Kano in the small blind, sitting on 22 big blinds. Goes for the limp. Not a bad hand to limp re-raise with, but Leong is just going to play post-flop in position here with the 5-4. Flops a flush draw for Shinichiro on the Jack-Jack-10. Kicks things off with the check. I like it. Really impossible to get better to fold with a bet. And Look at that. You can elicit a bet out of a 13% hand here. Nice call there from Shinichiro. See the 10 of spades on the turn.
Likely going to get a free equity to see the last card. Yeah.
Ace on the river.
Already ahead with ace high, but we'll lock it up nonetheless. Unless
This is not a good river for Shinichiro. He was chopping with better ace X. Now he's losing to them because his kickers starts to play. Or sorry, because their kickers can start to play. But I mean, that's only like if he trapped ace king, ace queen. Bet will take it down though.
Yeah, Gilbert's comment about the blinds going down from now on. If you give the APT ideas for their hyper turbos, they just might take it. They're getting really experimental.
That would be too long. Right, the hyper turbos are late at night. They're usually like the last events in the venue.
But you have one that goes up and down. You start with 10 bigs at level 1.
Yeah.
Then it goes down. You get like 50 bigs, but then it goes back up. You get 10 bigs again. Just a wave of blind levels. That'd be very fun. Maybe if you get a chance to talk to Neil about it, he might might just throw it in.
Yes, APT does allow deal making. We will help facilitate deals between the players. And yes, Justin, I did see we hit over 300 players in the high roller. That was like 15 minutes ago I checked. Oh my goodness, is that 308? Yep, 308 now. So that is 33 better already than last Taipei. Here we go, Wayne opening it up with the 9-8 of clubs in the cutoff. Gets it done, up to 16 million. Wayne is surviving. There are about exactly 100 big blinds left in play. Looks like 101 bigs. I think the total chip count came to like 101.7 million chips. So let's just call it 100 million. Akira with nearly half the chips in play. Getting close to it. Has been playing very, very well since acquiring this chip lead. Shinichiro with the pocket fives under the gun. Opens things up to 2 million. Ooh, ace queen here for Leon on 20 blinds. Yeah, Justin, I think we do see quite a few people are going to max late reg as well. I think there's going to be a big tick there. $4.5 mil is the re-raise. Akira, snap fold in the king queen. Very nice. Let these two battle it out. Fold ace queen? No way. Don't be silly. Now what does fives want to do? He has seen Leon get very aggressive pre-flop. Could be a spot to just go for the jam here. Oh, I think it's coming. No, just lets it go. Disciplined fold by Shinichiro. Leon picking up 4.5 million there. Up to second in chips now. Pretty much tied neck and neck with Shinichiro. Wayne Lam still sitting on 14 big blinds as our shortest stack here. Oh Lord, he is coming. He sure is. Akira with the chip lead opens up the 5-3 of diamonds. A quick call from Shinichiro. Heads up once again between these two. Ace, king, 9, 2 diamonds. Shinichiro with middle pair. Akira with the flush draw. 4 SPR on this flop. Somebody asking which country flag is Iat Man from? That's Macau. Small bet from Akira. A quick call from Shinichiro. And the 8 of diamonds on the turn. Akira turns the flush. Checks it over. He's probably going to face another large bet here from Akira. Could decide to check. Yeah, he does decide to go for the trap. Oh no! Rivers trips for Shinichiro. He's got to think his hand is going to be best at showdown quite often here. Does lose to some better King X that does play this way though. Obviously some flushes that check the turn. Comes the bet, 5 million. I know it's a baby flush and a paired board, but I'd really like to see Akira go for a raise here. We will see if Akira can jam or raise, and if Shinichiro can get away. Incredibly difficult to find bluffs in Akira's range though. There's the raise. Is that 12? 12 million is the raise. Nearly all of Shinichiro's stack. Oh no, only 7 mil to call. It will leave him with 7 million behind. Makes the call. He's going to get the bad news. Akira's flush will give him over half the chips in play, up to 56.4 million in his stack. Shinichiro is now our new shortest stack, sitting with just 6.9 million. A brutal run out. But he's still in it, still has 7 blinds, still has a chance. Yeah, it's getting neck and neck now with these two short stacks. They're very, very short. They're getting close to all in or fold. Wayne Lam a little bit out of that danger zone, but Leong now has to be very careful. Akira has been really pushing his chip advantage. Leong does not want to bust before at least one of these other players does. There's a 60,000 USD pay jump coming up. Yes, indeed, it is time for the big stack bully. Now, anytime Leong limps a small blind, he's going to get shoved on very frequently here. All right, ace-3 offsuit looks like he's going to jam the button. $14 bigs, I think I prefer to raise fold this hand. With ace-3 off specifically. 60K is a taxi ride in Macau. Taxis are actually very cheap in Macau. And they've got a free bus between the casinos. Macau is not too expensive. I think food price is a little bit more comparable to Canada. It's maybe like 15 US for a meal in most places. Accommodation a little bit on the expensive side in terms of hotels. And there's really not much else to do in Macau. Yeah, JV, the shuttles between the casinos from the Cotai side to the old Macau side are all free. All done by the casinos. Ace King of Diamonds for Shinichiro. Nice spot here with 6.4 bigs. All in. Gets through Leong. Akira, Queen 10 offsuit. I think it's probably better to just fold this hand and keep Shinichiro in there with just 9 big blind stack and then keep chipping away at Leong until he's a little bit shorter. But either way, either decision is fine. It's not going to make too much of a difference. Does let it go. Akira Takasugi really extending that chip lead, 54 big blinds. Half the chips in play, four-handed. Another good spot for Shinichiro, all in, ace-9 offsuit. Oh no. Probably just gonna have to go with this one. All right, here we go.
For his tournament life. Kano has ace-9 offsuit and he runs into pocket queens. Japan's Kano Shinichiro needs to find an ace to stay alive here in the APT main event. Julia the flop. Flop comes king, 6, deuce, no good at all. Needs to find an ace, 3 outs for Shinichiro's tournament life. Will he find it on the turn? He does not. It is the 8 of diamonds. Shinichiro needs an ace, and only an ace for his tournament life. Julia the river. Folks, please give it up for your 4th place finisher of the APT main event. It is Japan's Kano Shinichiro.
GG, 4th place finish, $163,000 for his impressive run in the main event. A massive, massive congratulations. And Wayne Lam does pick up another ladder. He was our shortest stack. Manages to ladder up, and now everybody's guaranteed 212,000 USD plus an APTC main event championship ticket at the end of this year. Congratulations to our 3 finalists, and GG to Shinichiro Kano of Japan. Here we go, 65 bigs, 22 bigs, 14 bigs. Akira in a phenomenal position to take this down. Just needs the remaining 35 big blinds in play. We have seen bigger comebacks before, definitely seen some bigger upsets, so it's still anyone's game at this point. Both players still have reasonable stacks to make a comeback with, but pocket 8s now. Oh no. Oh no, we might lose Wayne. We might lose 2 players back to back.
Oh my god, the two people I called out at the beginning, they made me heads up. That never happens. I never call it right.
Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Wayne is going to be essentially reshoving here. No way! Pocket queens for Leon.
Oh my god.
So that means if Leon can hold, I'm pretty sure Akira is going to get out of the way. Then Leon's going to be quite deep with Akira here. It's going to be like 37 versus 63. It's going to be a very fair heads-up match.
Yeah.
Look at that beautiful snap fold.
It was like just about to be like Akira's game to win. 8s versus 7s here.
Yeah.
Wow. Akira can beat this rail.
Has pocket 7s for his tournament life against pocket queens. He's a 4-1 underdog. He needs to find a 7 from heaven. Julia, when you're ready, the flop. Seven in the window.
Oh my god. Can you believe what we just saw? 7 in the window, and a queen comes out on the flop.
It's the 8 of clubs.
That was set over set over set.
What did we just see?
From Hong Kong, it is Wayne Lam.
Gotta give it up to Wayne. Came in as our chip leader, did well to continue his chip lead. Unfortunately, could not hang on to it, but still going home with 212,000 USD plus an APTC Championship ticket. A massive congratulations to Wayne Lam from Hong Kong. And folks, that is it. We are heads up. Stacks are very close to even, 63 to 38. Akira, slight favorite here. And it's going to be a massive heads-up match. They're guaranteed 310,000-ish. First place, $586,000.
I'm speechless. How is that not a Hollywood setup hand? That's like a James Bond movie. That's like Rounders or something. Oh my god. Queens versus 7, 7 in the window. Queen also comes out on the flop. The rail's going wild. You couldn't have asked for a crazier story here at the record-breaking APT main event here in Taipei. As Sam just said, we have our heads up. They have locked up $300,000 at least, as well as their APTC ticket, playing for an absolutely massive $265,000 page up approximately here.
Yeah, no talks of a deal just yet.
No.
But we will let you know if they do want to set a deal.
Leon's got the rail. He doesn't need no deal. Look at that rail. Look at that rail. We will take a bit of an extended break here as we set up the heads-up positions and take some heads-up, behind-the-scenes footage as well. We might even have a special guest coming into the booth in a little bit, too.
Yeah, folks, don't go anywhere. Neil Johnson will be joining us after this break, president of APT. Loves to chat on our stream when he does have the time.
Yeah, better known as man running around during bubble play at the main event. We're going to hear from him and all his inside scoops in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere. We've got heads-up action for the biggest APT payout in APT history coming up soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
The Indian rail asking for an ace of hearts. The flop is an ace of spades. But the opponent does have a pair of tens. Needs to fade a king or a 10 or runner.
Three of diamonds.
Needs to find a brick on the turn.
Three of diamonds.
Turn into 6 of spades. Now brings in a flush draw. Kumar needs to fade a king, a 10, or a spade. For his tournament life, fella, the river is an ace! Double up for India! Flop comes spade. Nishan has flopped a flush draw for his tournament life. Needs to find a spade to stay alive. Bella, will he find it on the turn? It's the jack of hearts, no good. Needs to find a spade that is not. Needs to find a spade. Needs to find a spade on the river for his tournament life. India's Kumar Nishant. The river is a jack of spades. Tournament life. The flop, please, fella. Flop comes ace, king, queen. Kagawa now at risk. Needs to find a mighty deuce. 2 outs for his tournament life. The turn is the deuce of spades. Kagawa has found a set, but he still needs to fade the gut shot. He needs to fade a 10 for his tournament life. For Kagawa's tournament life, the river. is the 6 of spades, and Kagawa will find the double up. Sean drawing the field, drawing Chinese to find a 5 on the turn. Sean needs 2 outs, a 5 and only a 5. Julia, the river. Folks, your 5th place finisher of the APT main event. Flop comes king, 6, deuce, no good at all. Needs to find an ace, 3 outs for Shinichiro's tournament life. Will he find it on the turn? He does not, it is the 8 of diamonds. Shinichiro needs an ace, and only an ace for his tournament life. Julia, the river. Folks, please give it up for your 4th place finisher of the APT main event. It is Japan's Kano Shinichiro. All in and at risk. Wayne Lam severely dominated, has pocket 7s for his tournament life against pocket queens. He's a 4-1 underdog. Needs to find a 7 from heaven. Julia, when you're ready, the flop. 7 in the window. Drawn to 1 out and 1 out only. Needs to find a 7 of clubs. Will we see 1 outer for Wayne to turn? It's the 8 of clubs. He needs the 7 of clubs. The river. Folks, your 3rd place finish of the APT main event from Hong Kong. The Indian Rail asking for an ace of hearts. The flop is an ace of spades. But the opponent does have a pair of 10s. Needs to fade a king or a 10 or runner.
3 of diamonds.
Needs to find a brick on the turn.
3 of diamonds.
Turn is the 6 of spades. Now brings in a flush draw. Kumar needs to fade a king, a 10, or a spade. For his tournament life, Bella, the river is an ace! Double up for India! Flop comes spade. Kumar and Sean. has flopped a flush draw for his tournament life. Needs to find a spade to stay alive. Bella, will he find it on the turn? It's the Jack of Hearts, no good. Needs to find a spade that is not. Needs to find a spade. Needs to find a spade on the river for his tournament life. India's Kumar Nishant. The river is the Jack of Spades. Tournament life. The flop, please, Bella. Flop comes ace, king, queen. Kagawa now at risk. Needs to find a mighty deuce. 2 outs for his tournament life. The turn is the deuce of spades. Kagawa has found a set, but he still needs to fade the gut shot. He needs to fade a 10 for his tournament life. For Kagawa's tournament life, the river is the 6 of spades, and Kagawa will find the double up. Kumar Nishant drawing the drawing ladies to find a 5 on the turn. Kumar Nishant needs 2 outs, a 5 and only a 5. Julia, the river. Folks, your 5th place finisher of the APT main event. Flop comes king, 6, deuce, no good at all. Needs to find an ace, 3 outs for Shinichiro's tournament life. Will he find it on the turn? He does not. It is the 8 of diamonds. Shinichiro needs an ace, and only an ace for his tournament life. Julia, the river. Folks, please give it up for your 4th place finisher of the APT main event. It is Japan's Kano Shinichiro. Wei Long is all in and at risk. Wei Long severely dominated, has pocket 7s for his tournament life against pocket queens. He's a 4-1 underdog. Needs to find a 7 from heaven. Julia, when you're ready, the flop. 7 in the window. Will we see 1 outer for Wayne to turn? Hold it! It's the 8 of clubs. He needs the 7 of clubs. Hold it! The river! Ivanich, your third place finish of the
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back to the APT live coverage of the APT Taipei Main Event.
We are down to hands up of the APT Taipei Main Event.
In this corner, we have Japan's Takasugi Akira.
And in my side, I have Ah Chao from Macau.
Mr. Akira, you came into the final table today, second chip leader, now into heads up as the chip leader. What has the journey been like the last 5 days to get to this point right now?
it's nothing special. Just did what I should do.
And can you tell us a little bit about your shirt? What does it say there, and why did you choose to wear it?
Because I want my enemy to estimate myself as a fish player.
Anything you want to say to Mr. Leong before this heads-up match?
Just have fun.
Anything you want to say to your friends and family watching right now?
I will be a champion.
Thank you so much, Akira. I'll now hand it off to my esteemed colleague Elfin to hear a few words from Mr. Leong.
嗨，阿超，想问你一下，在这个 Final Table， 你原本是第6名的筹碼量，到最後晉升 Trip Leader， 再到現在 HU， 心情如何？
心情好緊張啦，但係我琴晚咧其實做咗好多功課，跟住今日咧就照住教練對我鋪排嘅行程去對每個對手去進行攻擊，去進行部署，我覺得發揮得幾好。
I see， 有什麼話想跟你的競爭對手說嗎？
我想跟他說，就是雖然現在我的籌碼量比你小，但是我要告訴你，今天不是你第2，就是我第1。
很好，但是我確定他聽不懂，來自日本嘛，沒關係。
他會普通話。
最後我們可以看到，在你每次收持，你的強大親友團都為你全力喝彩。你有什麼話想跟他們說嗎？
我想跟他們說，就是謝謝你們，我愛你們。Macau, let's go!
Hey! Folks, please give it up one more time for Takasugi, Akira, and
阿超。
And 開始。
Thank you so much for that wonderful intro, Elfin and Greg. And here we are, heads up. 50-ish big blinds in play for average stack. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by surprise guest Neil Johnson, APT president. How you doing, Neil?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much. Hello out there to everybody. This is I wanted to get in before we ended up heads up, but it's been a very, very busy 8 days in Taiwan. So kind of joining here at the very end, which can also be quite exciting. The well, as you said, 50 bigs. Do we know, did they do a deal?
No.
When they went heads up? Okay, so no deal.
No deal.
Well, and the Japanese guy was stone cold. I'm going to win. I'm going to be the champion.
Yeah.
I've done exactly what I'm supposed to do for these 5 days.
Yeah.
So I guess that kind of precludes any deal talk either, right?
He plays like someone who's won $20 million lifetime. His hand and mob is about $30,000. Just been so casual at this final table. Played very well.
Could be one of those secret crushers with, like, you know, he's won 10 million online and nobody knows who he is.
Yeah, could be. Here we go. Jack 10 of hearts, very playable hand. They're very deep. 40 big blinds heads up effective is massive. I think this level has got maybe 20 minutes left in it. Looks like 13 minutes. So we jump up, a small jump, 20%. Open-ender versus top pair. This could be a big one. Heads up,
That's
these are
nice
huge
start.
hands. Check, check to the turn.
You mentioned Akira has about 30K. Do we know much about Leon?
Both around 30K on their
Okay, so
hand and
both assumedly both relative amateurs at this point.
Yeah, 33,000 for Iat and Akira, 31,000. So
that's awesome,
right?
2,500 players, and here we are at the end.
So for our final table, we only had 2 people hand and mobs over 100K.
Oh wow!
And it was like 150 and 280.
Okay.
And I think after that was like 96K for one of them, and the rest all around 17 to 30,000.
Well, that's going to brick off for the 10 jack.
Still hero callable.
Absolutely. I mean, what you aside from an ace, you have the best bluff catch.
Yeah.
No.
Checks it. Your hand's probably strong enough to check this back. You're beating missed clubs.
Oh, he's going to take a stab. Yeah, the problem is there's the king.
Yeah. to 7-3.
Okay, so how'd the table kind of go down so far? I mean, we're about 7 levels in, I think, so far to today, or
First
6
boss
levels in?
took ages. I think about 3.5 hours. A lot of short stacks, and yeah, just people just refusing to die with like 3 or 4 bigs.
Very alligator blood final table. Justin's telling me that the top 5 had combined earnings of less than 5th place.
Yes.
See, I think that's kind of cool, though. That means you know, this is. It's not like when you see the superstar or the super high roller, and you know you're going to see. Who do I see out there? Juanda's out there, Charter's out there, Chong's out there, Aweiss is out there. Like people that you know, like everything out there is a battle. These are all super accomplished players. These are people who, for the most part, are playing way outside their bounds and way outside their norms for life-changing sums of money for themselves. That's why it's kind of cool to see that there's no deal. Like these guys are really. What's the difference between first and second?
Almost 300K.
These guys are playing a heads-up match, 300K.
Yeah. So second place is about 311,000. First place is getting close to 600 with the APTC Championship.
Oh yeah, because they each have the 10K seat on it, right?
Oh right, yeah. So about
that
about 600K versus 320K.
Damn.
Yeah, 280K-ish heads-up match. No deal just yet.
Dude, I am not a good enough player to want to sit and play heads-up for 300K against anybody.
No, there's nobody that I would play that amount for.
Like, our deal rules are basically you got to leave about 10% of what's left. So you could carve almost 300 of the, well, you said there's 300 difference. So you can carve over 250 of it and play heads up for 30 grand, which is still larger than I want to play heads up for.
Yeah.
But if I've just chopped up 250 grand to get another 100, 110, 120K for myself, 150K, then I think I can play for 30 grand.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this has been crazy series, eh?
This has been beyond, well, it's a phenomenal series, pretty much beyond everybody's expectations. Certainly what everyone was hoping for, but absolutely, I mean, we're averaging, well, okay. I got a pretty strong feeling who's going to win this one.
Oh, yeah, so what were we saying there?
Well, no, we're averaging more than 2,000 entries a day across all of the tournaments that we have.
2,000 entries, wow.
Which is absolutely crazy. It means after 10 days, we should clear 20,000 entries, or in that range. And like it's just insane to think about, considering where the tour was before. Like it's effectively, for anyone who knows the history of the tour at all, like when we did Fukuoka in 23, right, in February of 23, right before, or March 23, right before we came to Taipei for the launch of New Era, that entire festival did just under 2,900 people.
Wow.
For 10 days, the whole festival was just under $3 grand.
Yeah.
And now we're doing more than 2,000 a day for a 10-day festival. So we're doing almost a Fukuoka a day here in Taiwan, and that's been tremendous. The tons of work by our partner CTP, the dealers, the floor, everybody at Reg has been fantastic, and the support from the players to sit here and play all of this, absolutely wonderful. We couldn't be happier for how this has turned out.
For sure. I cannot wait for the APT Championship. It's going to be same venue or?
Same venue?
Yeah.
It's going to be, that one's going to be very interesting. Can we sustain what we've done for 10 days for 18 days?
Yeah.
Or 17 and a half, I guess. Taking a stab with the spade draw. Or no, actually, for a second I saw King 4 of spades. It's with a backdoor spade draw, but
yeah, I'm very excited for our next 2 Korea stops as well. Incheon I've never been to, so first time for me there. And then Jeju I just love.
Jeju's fantastic. Looking forward to both. We haven't been to Incheon in a couple of years. Wait, did you mean the cold that I have is making my voice sound like Trump? Oh man. That's not what I'm not trying to make poker great again. I can tell you that right now, right off the front. The yeah. Oh no. Anthony Wood. He says he was in Manila in 2018 and then was at the first Taiwan, and that there's a huge difference between basically the old era and new era.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony. The old era I was great. Don't get me wrong. Everything that it was. It's just there's so much more poker being played at our festivals, which I'm sure some people might think isn't as good. There's not as much time to party, not as much time to do all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But there's so much more poker to be played for what we're offering in these now.
Yeah. So some interesting note. We did have our first female final tableist for the new era. And she actually
really was that? I thought Kitty. Kitty went out in like 13th or 14th. Didn't she? Had the one a couple days ago.
So Hue was 9th place, our first elimination from the final table, but she was an old era main event winner, and she took home just under 55,000 for that.
That's really good.
Yeah. And now her 9th place finish is almost the same as her win from all those years ago.
It does show you kind of how things have changed, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Justin saying over 300 unique female.
Oh, that's what it
entries
is. It
in
just
these,
scrolled by, and I didn't. I knew that I missed that, but that's fantastic, Justin. That's what we were shooting for. Oh, wait a second. We actually have action on this.
Big
I'll
head,
come
yeah.
back to that.
Kira, the bottom pair, flush draw, 1 over. Leon got some backdoor straight draws as well as middle pair.
This was who raised pre?
Akira.
Akira did. Okay, so just standard button.
Yeah,
standard button
mid-raise.
pre.
Mid-raise, flat. Probably checking this back in Akira's shoes. It's tough to get called by too much worse. Ace highs aren't feeling that great on this board.
Oh, wow. Look at Leon go for the raise.
This one is also a little bit
So do we want to run the list of things you wouldn't do here, Sam?
Yeah. This is also like a spot where it's just tough to get called by worse. Unfortunately for you this time, Akira does have worse, but it's technically in the lead equity-wise.
Oh, yeah, you see the 52-48 on the things.
Yeah. Here we go, 14 million in the pot now.
Damn.
And now you feel really bad once you've raised. Where are you at in the hand? Especially after that turn.
Exactly. Did you just put all the turn money in on the flop and now you just check?
Yeah. He's going to continue firing. I guess he's turning his 7 into a bluff at this point. 5 million is the bet.
Yeah, I mean, that basically is what it is at this point. I mean, yeah, it's got some showdown value, but it is a bluff, you're right.
Yeah. I guess any hand is a drawing hand, if you think about it. Back to Akira now. All in. Wow. That one I love. For me, this really feels like Leon check raised a 9 here, and wow, really quick fold.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, going back to that's now instead of 3-1, or now we're sorry 2-1. Now it's 4-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin. No, I appreciate that fact. Like I was really excited to run the women's series in Manila. It got a decent turnout, but we were waiting for Taipei, and I think 5 of the 8 of them, or 4 of the 8 of them, have cleared 100, including the main event.
Yeah.
For almost $600. The women's high roller got I think 61 for 1,000, or close to 1,100. So that was really good. Tran, no, there is no deal. Just scrolling back to see what I missed. Anthony, yeah, hey, you know I love the mix games. We're putting them in. We had some good numbers here for the mix, and we hope to have more. We tend to get more in the fall in Taiwan than we do in the ironically than we do in the early the early Taipei. The Taipei's in the first half of the year.
Wow, 2 pair for Leong. Not too much for Akira, just the 3 of clubs. It would have been interesting if his cards were flipped, the queen of clubs. It's not a great turn for Leong. You know, King Deuce is such a good hand to go for a very big bet on that board. I guess monotone, you don't want to go too big. Unblocking all the top pairs.
The problem is 1.5 doesn't get, I mean, it literally doesn't move any club. That's the worst club in the deck. It just called you the 1.5.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna double, which is fine. Do you go for value? I was gonna say, if you
I probably do, yeah.
Okay, and there he picks up 3.5. Moves it from 4 to 1 to 3 to 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you could probably get heroed by some queen highs there. Do see the next level coming up, 600k, 1.2 mil.
Oh, going up in 30. Okay, after this hand.
There's a question for you from Anthony in chat.
Hmm?
Just in there.
The Anthony, what you've seen is basically the championship events themselves. Those, whatever, 18, 19, I should know. I helped sign off on them. But those are effectively the championship events. They'll have a special trophy, specially designed for the APT Championship. And then the rest of the schedule is we wanted to do it here and have it so we could talk about it here and everything. But the reality is having a brand new venue, we wanted to see this place run and play and everything before we put that schedule out. So you should see that schedule by the end of May. We want to take all the feedback from here, but we want the schedule out before the World Series starts, just so we can talk about it at the World Series, and everybody who goes over there can hopefully talk about it and tell all of their friends to bring their 10K and save my $5 million guarantee. Okay, under pair against middle pair, right? Okay. But a lead out from the 5s. That's a pretty easy call.
Yeah.
Well, that scares me a little bit more with my 10 and my 8.
Do you have 2 pair, though?
Yeah.
Picked up some bowed outs.
Is this what you... These are the things that I was in my head. Is this what you played 5 days to lose with, though? Do you know what I mean? To potentially call off a 4 flush with no heart in your hand.
I think turn for that size, you can't really fold 2 pair just yet.
Yeah, turn for 3 million. I think he's probably got to call. Yeah, and he does. The question is, can Akira fire a 3rd time? Or I think he might have gone check on the flop. But yeah,
no, he did check call.
He did fire on check
yeah,
call.
Small
on the,
bet.
okay. So check call, check call. Oh yeah, it was the 1 million. Check call 1 million, check call 3 million. Can Akira find a 3rd bullet?
Is now a straight as well.
Oh yeah, I was looking for a heart. Didn't even clock that. Now there's a gut shot out there as well.
It's gonna be one of the worst hands in Akira's range now. Oh wow, he's reaching. Really tough spot.
Is that like
for
5 million?
Way more. I think it's like 12 or so.
Oh, those are the million plaques.
Yeah,
that's like 10 million.
10 million. Sitting there with 2 pair. If he calls it, it's almost neck and neck again.
Can you call? I mean, you called the turn with the intention to do what exactly?
Hope to boat up or hope just to get a showdown. You do have some single heart hands that can probably call here. You also have some straights. Does let it go.
Unlucky, but the aggression does pay off. Being able to fire all 3 times.
Yeah, huge pot there. 84 big blinds again for Akira. It's getting a bit one-sided at this point.
Absolutely. Scrolling back, Justin, yeah, we actually do share our women's events schedules with some of the groups in the U.S., just so they're aware. Alex, the APT in Macau. We want to, man. Everybody wants to be back in Macau. They have to sort more stuff out before I think poker gets to go back. Everybody wants to go to Macau, 100%. Just seeing new era. Oh, new era. Yeah, the owners changed in 2022, Multijack, middle of 2022, and we kind of launched with all the big new trophies, the new logos. All of that was launched in April 23 at here at Taipei, actually. So that's kind of new era. And then, yeah, APT Championship. Hey, I'm almost caught up to the chat.
Ooh, 10-8 off, hitting the muck. A 7-2's getting in a walk. Things are just going Akira's way right
Well, he
now.
literally just had 10-8, cost him $5 million in chips, so maybe he just doesn't want to see it again.
Yeah, for sure.
Hyun from AKL or Aki, not sure how to. He says this. He's saying he has 0 heads-up experience. That's. I think you and I touched on that once before when I was on stream. But it's like there's a difference between having heads-up experience in general and having heads-up final table experience. Like it's.
Yeah.
How many years have you been a poker player?
3 or 4.
Like, how much heads-up final table experience do you really have? And you're more or less a professional poker player, right? So.
I wouldn't say that. More content creation side.
Okay.
But
oh, wait. So there's. Oh, here we go. Now we're just hitting shove stage. Akira's
Yeah,
just shoving on him to try and force him to put him in.
No, for heads up, maybe like 20 times or so for that. So it's not a whole lot in terms of like 4 or 5 years.
Do you play like online heads-up tournaments? How much do you think that experience crosses over of just playing heads-up tournaments online?
It's quite a different game with the big blind ante. It's so much more in the pot. So you'd have to adjust your pre-flop ranges, but the players are very well versed in heads-up online, so it's a lot tougher, I find, online than the live ones that I've won.
Yeah, because realistically, that's the only way for anybody to really get experience. Heads up, unfortunately. There's very few heads-up tournaments live. They're usually quite expensive. $500 to $1,000.
Yeah.
The structure can be even more many times. The structure can be a little bingo-y.
Yeah.
In those, like even our heads up that we do we do 32 players. It's best of 3, just because one wrong stacked deck and your heads up tournament's over, or not stacked deck is wrong. Sorry, cooler. That's the bloody word I was looking for. One cooler and you're out of the heads up tournament.
Oh no! What? That should have been the end. Any king for 14 bigs heads up is a shove. So, you do see,
well, but again,
he's not understanding.
He's
these
not
spots,
in.
right?
He's or maybe at that point he actually felt the aces.
Right.
There's a little bit sometimes.
Yeah.
I understand. There's the GTO play. There's the whatever the math says you're supposed to do. There's also that feeling of no, I know he's got it.
Yeah.
I know the math says, so the other 99 times I'll put it in, but this one time, I know he's got it. So this is the one time I don't put it in. Justin, we might have to change the high roller structure for a future Taipei event, depending on how deep tomorrow goes. At the moment, tomorrow, 500 a million will be 12:45, not counting the final table song and dance and the heads-up song and dance. So however many people we get, because they're getting a 100K stack, you have to take a 0 off. That's how many bigs will be in. We get 450 people, we'll have 45 bigs at 1 a.m. So we should be close to done in the high roller tomorrow with 45 bigs.
You're talking about average stack?
Yeah, no, total bigs. There'd be 45 total bigs in play tomorrow night in the high roller at 1 a.m.
Oh, really?
Yeah, basically the 501 million will be right about 1 a.m.
How come it's so soon this time?
Because we're playing a 17th level tonight.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's the one kind of change that we made. Well, here's ace 10. This kind of has to go, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. This is more of a raise to induce. Right. With the ace-10, you want to raise and deuce a shove at your opponent.
Oh, I think it's coming. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here's the semi-cooler. Ace-10, Queen-10.
All in for tournament life. Currently dominating Akira's Queen 10. Akira finds a queen here.
70-30 dominated.
Main event.
Greg said dominated. I don't consider 70-30 dominated.
Yeah. That's around what it is.
Is it about a okay. Yeah. I've lost too many dominating hands then. I must be a little gun shy.
Flop comes king, a 6-4.
All right.
One club.
Yep, one club for Greg. So, or for Akira actually.
Needs to
Greg's
find
right, one club.
A queen or running clubs.
Not much here.
To win the main event. The turn.
Elfin's trying to figure out if she has to put her shoes on. Is somebody going to win? Do I need to put my heels on? I have to go out. Okay, so now it's just a queen, right? Yeah. Okay, just a queen.
Just needs to fade a queen and only a queen. The river. Is the deuce of
That's not going to
spades.
do it.
Leon
Safe.
Yetman will double up.
And he's back to the 70-30 again, where it was when I sat down.
Yeah, right where we started. But that was one chance at a win for Akira.
Absolutely.
You know, heads up, you just got to give yourself as many chances.
One
to
match
win.
point.
Yep.
Vidur asked what funky mix games. The funky mix games have been really, really strong here. We've had a bunch of new ones. They're literally playing Stairway to 7 PLO right now. We had Crimea River, both Omaha and No Limit Hold'em. The Deuces Wild got almost 100. The Super Hold'em got close to 200 twice. The Atomic Pineapple got 150, 140, whatever. So yeah, the funky mix games have been very popular this week. Japanese plays bot flop very good. I'm not sure if that's complimentary or uncomplimentary. AKL is Auckland. Thank you, Justin.
Oh, okay.
If we get too close to start singing Baby Shark in here, we could have a problem. I'm seeing a lot of shark, whale, and now Baby Shark, so. Oh, Hyun's basically saying, yeah, none of the Recs have heads-up experience, which is what he was trying to point out, and that is, I think that's what
It's
we're
a
going
totally
to see.
different game. Heads up versus three-handed is so different.
Okay, I caught up to the entire chat where everybody's going queen. You guys don't want to hear us talk anymore? Everybody praying for a queen so Akira could win.
Yeah, Deuce Charles does want another APT Manila again.
Absolutely. Trust me, was not thrilled that we had to make that adjustment in the schedule. No one likes to have to change one, especially after it's already been announced. So
yeah,
it was very unlucky that we had to do that. But it does give everybody a little bit of a breather before we go into Incheon, which I'm quite excited about. We haven't been there in 2 years.
Yeah.
And had a really strong turnout. In that, ironically, the Incheon event 2 years ago had over half the field was Japanese, and then
Wow.
Jeju that we just did last year, over half the field was Chinese.
Yeah.
So
I think that was during Golden Week.
Yeah, Jeju was this time last year.
Yeah.
But the big issue is the fact that for Jeju, the Chinese can go with no visa.
Yeah.
Whereas Incheon, they would need visa, so it makes a big difference. And last year, I think there were very few. It was still, even though we were a little bit removed from COVID, the flights from Japan to Jeju hadn't picked up.
Oh, okay,
there's
yeah.
significantly more flights from Japan to Jeju this time.
Okay, that would be
than
really
there were
good
for
then.
the last one.
I missed that pool.
But this year, Jeju is actually on China Golden Week rather than Japan Golden Week.
Okay. Oh, that'd be interesting. I think we're going to see a really big turnout once again.
That could be really good. Definitely hoping for a strong one.
How about for next year? Do we have any plans where we're going to be?
I mean, not yet. I mean, I can say we've already both Taipeis are guaranteed and should be in the same time slots.
Okay.
The November championship is always, we have to make an agreement because of APT Online. We want to make sure that those are complementary to each other and not in each other's way. So
okay.
I don't know the exact November dates, but I would assume they would be very close. Just being honest, we don't really want to go into December. December's kind of not a mess. December's great for poker players, but you have EPT Prague, WPT Championship, and WSOP Paradise.
Okay,
There's plenty of poker in December for people who want to play poker.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got... Oh, that's the standard button raise, okay.
Yeah.
So 4-3 button raise.
Queen 4 defend.
Queen 4. But yeah, so this Taipei should be back in this spot next year again, to my knowledge. Jeju should also be on China Golden Week again next year. As far as the other 3 spots, because it should be 6, those, unfortunately, I don't have any information I can share at this point in time. But we're hopeful for some cool things to come in. And we could absolutely be going back to Incheon as well.
Okay.
It's just we only have a deal for this year, to be honest. So, but hopefully the Incheon will be great and we'll be able to go back again.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited for that one. It'd be nice to be closer to the city than Jeju, so a bit more to do.
Yeah. Jeju's a bit like Fukuoka. Jeju's you do stuff there on the property kind of thing. Yeah. And Incheon, while not being in downtown Seoul, you can get there in like 20, 30 minutes, I guess, on a high-speed train.
Oh, it's near Seoul. Okay. Yeah. Also, we have Vidur in chat asking you, when are you going to announce APT Thailand? APT Bangkok?
I want to. I really, really want to, but nobody's there yet. Alex asking about, getting Chinese players to Taipei, that's a much more geopolitical discussion than I think we're prepared to have for. Like, we would obviously want them here. To be fair, we do have a pretty solid chunk of Chinese players who do play here. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's not out of a lack of desire of us to go. Same with a couple below that, somebody was asking, White Shark, asking to go back to Vietnam. Trust me, we want to. That again needs a little bit more discussion, a little bit more regulation to sort out before returning to Vietnam. Kiwi Special saying good night to everybody. Good night, Kiwi. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Good night.
Dogbird saying, asking about that Koreans can't play. Yeah, unfortunately that's one of the things that does suck about I suppose it shouldn't. It's not politically correct to say does suck, but that's one of the disappointing factors about the fact that if you think about how successful the Incheon and Jeju events are, and that's with Koreans who can't play.
Yeah.
If they could play. Considering the underground poker and the bar/pub poker that legally exists in Korea, it would be phenomenal if we could actually get Koreans to play. So I don't know which political party, I don't know which whatever has to work to change those rules, but it would be absolutely fantastic if the Koreans could play. Our events in Korea would be challenging Taiwan.
Yeah.
You see the numbers, like Hanoi Billions, for example. You see the numbers with a strong, thriving local player base. Mm-hmm. Hanoi Billions in Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh, the 2 biggest cities in Vietnam, events in those places are ridiculously successful. The largest main event in APT's history was in Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah.
And that was when poor Lloyd only had 21 tables, and he managed over the course of however many days to get to 722 entries with only 21 tables.
I thought it was 2,100 entries.
No, it was 722 in summer of 22.
Okay, yeah.
But that was the previous main event record, old era, and he did have he couldn't play anything else, just main event flights because they were taking all the tables. But that's where the strongest player bases are there, and you see it here in Taiwan. The same with Manila. A strong local player base support puts events ahead so much over events where everyone has to travel. It's just a reality of it. So, okay, so we've got
one of the things that Leong's doing here. Like, there's range betting becomes a lot less of a thing in heads up because ranges are so wide. It's very tough for one person to just have a range advantage. So you don't really see too many small bets. You more think about, is my bet ever going to get better to fold? With King High, no. it's really not.
Well, I was going to say, the downside for Leong also is he's tried this. I think this is the third time he's tried this since I've been here, and he's betted into top pair all three times.
Yeah, it's
which
very
is just
unfortunate.
completely unlucky on his part that, you know, this is what he's betting into. He does slow down now.
He's going to face a big bet here, I think, from Akira. Does have to worry about the jack. You know, Leon could be betting something like Jack 10 turns the jack, decides to check. It's like 2/3.
Yeah, as you said, with
good.
the dealer button, he basically has any two beforehand, more or less.
Yeah, so you don't really have too much of a range advantage. King high, not a bad hero.
4
call
million
hand,
into what, like 9 million? Yeah, a little bit less
a little
than
bit
half
small,
pot.
yeah.
Back to 3-1. Dog saying change the venue. It's not change the venue so Koreans can play. It's not change the venue, dude. It's it's when you change the law.
Yeah.
I have a venue right now here in Taiwan where Koreans can play all that they want.
Maybe we'll get a boat and sail it out to international waters just off the coast of Korea. Play out there.
APT Cruise. Anthony asked about APT Japan. Well, they have I think it's Osaka where the casino's legalized, and it's not going to be. It's going to be ready in late 28, early 29, something like that.
Yeah, I heard around 2029. That's what I
yeah,
heard.
so that's probably the likeliest chance. Like, I mean, because there's poker in Japan, but the rules are very, like the JOPT Grand Finals going right now, very successfully from what I understand. But there's very intricate rules to Japan poker that I don't know enough to talk intelligently about, to be fair. So, okay, so there's the button raise and the call.
Kira flopping strong again, middle pair.
Yeah, Liang's just whether he's doing it right or wrong, he just the Akira's getting hit with the deck on every flop.
Absolutely. You could probably bet this for value. I think mostly checking. But given there's a lot of gut shots, a lot of flush draws, you can kind of widen up that middle pair range and turns trips.
Jeez. If I check, can it get worse? Yes.
Leong's still got good enough showdown value to just check and try to get there.
Dogbird, actually, you're incorrect. The major tours wouldn't run outside of a casino, and the casino is the rule. Like I understand what you're suggesting, and I understand the grayness of what you're trying to talk about, but I'll emphasize that it is very gray, and that's not what anyone would want to operate in.
Yeah. Oh, Kira setting the trap. They get to the river. Diamonds do come in.
One of the guys says, fish, bet, 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 pro, call, call, call. I'm not...
Wow, Leong fires out a massive bet.
Wow, this is going to... I mean, he's going to get shoved on, right?
Might just get called.
I mean, I guess Diamond's got there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, because he only put out 4 million. So I guess, yeah, if you're just chipping him down, you only risk 5 million. Oh.
Yeah,
well,
there's the raise. Man, Leong just...
What do you think about the raise?
He just went so big that I'm a little bit more inclined to call, but I don't think it's bad either way. And maybe you do hear from a flush draw earlier, so trying to just cooler. It's tough to get called by worse, right? I think a jack is.
Because is a jack side calling there?
It's just tough
with
for him to
diamonds
have a jack.
and two tens on the board.
Probably at some frequency, but he just doesn't have that much top pair in his range after the action.
Justin says the JOPT has the Whopper stack sponsored by Burger King. That's hilarious. Hey, nothing but love for the guys at JOPT. I love those guys. We work quite well with them. I'm only a little sad that our events had to clash because it means my mixed game fields were a little smaller.
Oh, yeah.
Because a lot of my Japanese players are playing JOPT. So it's unfortunate we had to clash. But JOPT has, they've got a beautiful tournament room and a lot of success. And hey, man, if they can get Burger King to throw money behind gambling, then more power to them.
Yeah, right? That's incredible. It's a different world.
T was asking why the Koreans can't join. The Korean casinos don't allow Koreans to enter. I don't know what the actual law is, but they're not allowed to enter.
Yeah. Yeah, even for us, we have to bring our passport at the casino every time to get in.
Yep. It's the same for the casino in Phu Quoc. The Vietnamese, I think, have to pay to go in.
Yeah.
They get like a 24-hour. They pay a certain amount, and they can go inside for 24 hours.
Same with Singapore.
Oh, is that the same for Okay.
Yeah.
Years ago when I was in Austria, Casinos Austria was the same way. If you were Austrian, they knew how much you made, and so you had a limit on how much you could gamble within a given month.
How do they know how much you make?
It's through the Casinos Austria is run by the government, and so they know. Be like in the U.S. if the IRS talked to the casinos, then they would know this is how much money you say you make, and so you're only allowed to gamble X per month.
I like that. A little bit tough though if you come into like a windfall of cash or something. Want to fire some big tournaments, or maybe have some, income that's not reported. You got a job overseas or something.
Justin, are you saying that's what you think the Thailand rule is going to be, that the Thais won't be able to get in? I know you can't answer me directly, but all right. Well, okay. So we got a flop diamond draw for Akira, a nothing, and because Sam doesn't like diamonds, we swapped him out.
Swapped him out. What's going on? Pocket Kyle's back in the booth here. Thought I'd join Neil for a hot minute. See what's going on here at the end of this heads-up play.
It's basically been Long kind of getting chopped down a little bit, and then he had one big double up, Ace-10 against Queen-10. But he's just been unlucky, really. Like any move he wants to make hasn't worked simply because Akira's had it every time.
Right.
He's flopping top pair, he's flopping middle pair, he turned trips on the one. Here again, he's flopping the draw. So no matter, look at the top. He's got 30 outs. Oh, no, that's Long, actually. Oh, no. Yeah, no, it is. Long's actually in the lead. So it's 30 outs for Akira.
Yeah.
So whatever he bets, he's getting called, and then he's not hitting by the time you get to the end. And, see, there we go. Pair of fives, and he makes a flush.
Yeah.
So
Any 5 would have been a chop anyways, but he does get the check mark for it.
well, no, he's got the flush.
Yes.
Oh,
I
the other
meant
flags.
the other
Oh, yeah,
fives
the
would
other
have been a
fives,
chop
yeah.
out, but yes, yeah.
And so he's going to be pushed down. He's sub 13 bigs again, so he's just gonna have to go all in soon.
Yeah, massive lead. I was out there on the floor for a bit, just couldn't see these hands, but could see the energy. Of course, Young's rail is just wild out there. But Akira's rail was starting to pick up. We just had a couple people here with him, but as we were getting the heads up, they started to get more and more excited. I don't know if you could hear it here on stream, but.
Well, Akira is also pretty straight-faced from what I've saw. Like when you saw the intro, and they were like, Greg's like, so what has these 5 days been like for you? And he's like, it went exactly as it's supposed to. I'm supposed to be here kind of thing. I was like, damn, that's some next level confidence. Maybe that's why I'm sitting behind this booth and not over there.
Yeah, right? Oh, man. I got to say, too, I don't know if anyone was watching since the beginning of the final table today, but I remember I usually like to pick a couple favorites, not based on play, but just based on a vibe. And today, it's usually a tire or some kind of personality. And today it was the guy with the fish shirt. I was like, okay, would love to see him make it far. And then it was the Young's rail. I was like, oh, one of those two would be nice to see them run deep. And then sure enough, here they are, heads up.
Well, congratulations to the Natural 8 winners from the Q&A. I just saw those numbers go through.
Naturally, giving out so much in the chat. You're missing out if you're not taking part in it. Akira just going for the open jam here with the king.
Yeah, he started doing that when Leon got short previously.
Yeah, super short.
Because it was
here.
basically just
Yeah,
we're dancing for
8 big
stacks
blinds,
now.
Yeah, he's got such a massive lead, just trying to.
Queen Deuce though, it's suited.
Leon
Okay, there's
Yakman
the
has
ship.
called all in for his tournament life for his last 8 bigs. He has Queen Deuce suited. He is behind
60-40.
Akira's King 6. If Akira's King 6 holds here, he wins this trophy. And Leon Yakman needs to find a queen or a deuce to stay alive. Zoe, the flop.
Listen to that.
Flop
ring.
comes King, Queen, 10. Both players find a pair.
No diamonds, so yeah, now it drops to 80-20.
Yeah. Less cards to come, less outs for Young with that queen and king.
Is the 8 of diamonds.
Nah, it's too late to tease us with diamonds now.
Needs to fade a queen or a deuce, and he will win the APT Main
Now we're never for
Event.
Young.
Zoe,
5 outs.
is a forest.
Okay.
Please give it up for your runner-up.
Well, I mean, he did say he was supposed to win.
Yeah.
So apparently, now we've got some animation.
There, he was holding it in the whole
He's
time.
been waiting the entire
Oh,
time.
look at, you could tell that was like a release of like 5 days of energy right there, wasn't
Not
it?
only have you won 19 million Taiwan dollars, not only have you won this APT Line Trophy, you have also won a
man, poor Leong is just,
$10,000
like,
main
gone.
event ticket. Good for our APT main event back here in November. You finally did it. What's going through your mind right now?
Really unbelievable. Actually, I didn't expect it to run this deep before I entered the main event.
Sorry, guys, I don't know if the audio's
I have
weak for you guys.
And then I keep running. Almost never turn down, turn behind the average. So that's unbelievable.
And what does this win mean to you? Is it just another day in the office or something more meaningful?
Sadly, I need to go back to the office and work.
Any last words you want to share with your friends and family watching right now, seeing you win this main event?
I am the best.
Yes, you are, folks. One more time for your main event champion,
Well, you know what?
Takasugi Akira!
If you wanted to argue with him, you should have beat him.
There you go. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The Akira Takasugi has done the unthinkable, beaten out 2,546 other entries to take down the record-setting main event here at APT Taipei. Congratulations to our winner.
All right. Well, so all we got to do for it to end is for me to enter the booth, talk for about a half an hour, and we're good. So when you guys get worried about the high roller, I'll just come in and finish it out. Except I won't, because I'm not going to be here on the stream at 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. I got a flight to catch.
Wow, look at that. Champagne, trophy, APTC ticket. Absolutely astonishing. Wow.
Oh, come on. Cheers with him properly, guys.
Right?
Everybody's so, like...
586,710 USD. The kicker on top.
Plus an extra 10K, right?
Plus an extra 10K ticket, the Mega Line trophy, and a glass of champagne. For the fish. He fooled everybody with that shirt. Wow. Akira Takasugi, our grand winner here at the main event in APT Taipei. Of course, congrats also to our winner, our runner-up, Young Yetman, not walking away anywhere near empty-handed, $312,750. All these players have never had any scores nowhere near these payouts. Absolutely career-changing money for them, possibly life-changing money.
300K heads up. Salute to both of those players.
Yeah.
I don't know if either of them wanted to deal, but man, playing for 10 times your largest cashes in a heads-up match is very impressive. So salute to both of them. Well done. Well played for 5 days.
Astonishing. You know, we've seen some coolers, we've seen some bad beats, we've seen some phenomenal plays. You know, we definitely saw a lot of people try to take advantage of their big stacks at the right time, and I think Akira was one of those people on our final table here. Some people might have missed out on those opportunities earlier in the final table, but Akira did not, and he prevailed. He took it down, and he wins the trophy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's been so exciting, and we're not completely done just here yet. We do have one more event at the APT Taipei series. It is our high roller final day. That'll be tomorrow at 11:45 a.m. So if you didn't get enough poker action yet, come back tomorrow. I'll be in the booth most likely with Sam Insole for the day. And Neil, anything that you want to say to close us off here as we have capped up our main event?
There'll be plenty of poker to watch tomorrow because that one's going to go for a while.
Ooh, yes.
But as I told Sam, about 1 a.m. you should be at 501 million, so hopefully you'll be only around 40 to 50 bigs. Hopefully we won't get you out of here too late. But for anybody who's enjoyed all of these days of streaming and long content, you're going to get a lot tomorrow in the high roller. There's a lot of really talented players in that. So I don't know if I'll be able to join tomorrow, but it was fun. Thanks for everybody in the chat who I got to talk with, and this was great. Thank you guys for having me.
Thanks Neil Johnson for joining us. My name is Pocket Kyles, and we'll catch you next time.
Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th